Please stop me and let me know. If you don't stop me, I don't know if you have doubt or not. So I will be moving to next questions. Okay. Yeah. Next question. So which of the following is a prime number? So first of all, before proceeding to this question, what numbering categories we have? Prime, composite, natural, whole, rational, integer, okay, decimal. So then square, cube, these are all exponential. Okay, cube. So these are all the types of numbers that we have. Okay, so what is prime number? Prime number means it is either divisible by 1 or itself. So which means assume the number 2. Okay, number 2. Now, how many numbers 2 is divisible by? We have only 1 into 2. Okay, so the number is divisible by 1 and itself. Consider 19. How many multiples that is having? Only 1 into 19. So number and itself. So these are all prime numbers. So considering 6. Okay, so 6 has 1 into 6, then 2 into 3. So other than this 1 and this number itself, you have additional numbers 2 and 3, right? So these are called composite numbers. So if a number has more than its variables and more than its divisibilities, then it is called composite number. And if it has only 1 and itself, then it is called as prime numbers. Okay, so now which is the prime number here? 81. 81, does it have any other multiples other than 9? Sorry, other than 81, does it have any other multiples? We have 9 into 9. Okay.
Yes.
Then considering 91. 91 is divisible by what? Can you check if 91 is divisible by 7? 91 is 91. Sorry, it is 7 into
13, sir.
13. Okay, so 101. Is 101 divisible by anything else? Okay, let us hold on. So now check 111. So is 111 divisible by 3? So 3 into
11.
37. Okay, so all the remaining numbers, so 111, 91 and 81, all these numbers are divisible by other numbers, but 101 is divisible by only by 1 into 101. We don't have anything else. So 101 is the prime number here. Okay, any doubts? Is everybody clear? Okay, moving to next question. What is the sum of the first 20 positive integers? Okay, they are asking what is the sum of first 20 positive integers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 until 20. Okay, so now we have until 20. So they're asking us to find the sum of numbers until this 20. So first 20 positive integers. Okay, so now it is if it is 20, it would be little easy for you to calculate like 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 like that until 20. But what if they're asking for 100? What if they're asking for 1000? Yeah, just one moment guys, one moment please. Yeah, I'm sorry. So if we have now in the question they have asked until 20, but in case if they're asking until 1000, if in case if they're asking until 100, so it would be difficult for you to find out the answer manually. So for that you have a formula. So what is the formula? Sum equal to n into n plus 1 n plus 1 by 2. Okay, so in this case, what is n? N is the number of digits to which you have to find out the sum. Okay, so in our case, what is n? N is 20 because I have to find the sum of 20 positive integers. If you're asking us to find the sum of 100 positive integers, I can substitute n equal to 100. For 1000, I can substitute n equal to 1000. Okay, so now here 20 into n plus 1 is what? 21. 21 by 2. So this 2 and 20 gets cancelled. So 2 and 20 gets cancelled to 10. Okay, so 10 into 21, it is 210. Okay, so the sum is 210. Okay, understood everyone? Is everybody able to understand, or any doubts until so far whatever we discussed? Okay, next question. What is the LCM of 12 and 18? So what is meant by LCM? What is meant by LCM? So first of all, you have two numbers, 12 and 18. Okay, 12, 18. So when you have these two numbers, first of all, for finding out LCM, you have to split the numbers into minimum possible units. Okay, so first of all, how can I split this 12 into minimum possible units? So 12 can be split into 2 into 2 into 3. Then 18 can be split into 2 into 3 into 3. Okay, so 2 into 2, 4. 4 into 3, 12. 2 into 3, 6. 6 into 3, 18. Now you are splitting this for finding out LCM of two numbers. You are splitting the two numbers into minimum smallest units. Okay, so now how can I find out LCM? So I have 2 here. Okay, 2, both 2 are common. Okay, so take that 2. Then what I have? 3, both 3 are common. Okay, 2 into 3. Then what I have? I have 1, 2. This is not common, but it is available in one row. So let me take that out again. Then I have 1, 3, which is again it is not common, but it is available in one row. Okay, so let us take that out again. Okay, so now 2 into 3 into 2 into 3. Okay, what is the answer? It is 36. Okay, understood? So did you guys understand how to find out LCM? Any doubts in finding out LCM? So first of all, the step-by-step procedure for finding out LCM is split the given two numbers into smallest possible units. Okay, and then just take out first the common multiples whatever you have. So I have 2 both same in both the rows, so I'm taking only 1, 2 because they are common. Then I have 3 which is common in both the rows, so I am taking that as only 1, 3 because they are common. Then what are all the left out entities? Left out I have this 1, 2 and 1, 3, so I'm taking that also out. Okay, but you cannot do, okay, in the first row I have 2 into 2 into 3. Then in the second row I have 2 into 3 into 3. So this is wrong because I have this 2 and 3 common. So whatever common you have to use it only once. Because I have this 2. Understood this? Any doubts? And 3 common. So whatever common you have, now you have to use it only next once. Because I have this 2. Highest common any doubt and 3 and 60. Common. So whatever common you have to use it only next once. Because I have this 3 common doubt and 3 common. So whatever common you have to use it only next once. Because I have this 3 common doubt and 3 common. So whatever common you have to use it only next once. So what is the answer? 2 into 2, 4, 4 into 2, 8, 8 into 2, 16, 16 into 3, 48. Now for 60, what is the smallest possible units? So 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 3 into 5. Okay, so 3 into 5, it is 15. So I think I can have only 1, 2. So 2 into 2, 4, 4 into 3, 12, 12 into 5, 60. Okay, so is this clear? Is this correct? So now how can I find out my HCF? HCF means I have to take out the digits only which is common. So which are all common here? Can you guys say? So in the last problem we took out some, in the last for LCM we took out the common questions, right? So same way, which are all common here? Which one can I take first? 2. Okay. Yeah. So I have
into
this
2 into 3.
right. So 1 minute. I have this 2 and 2 common, right? So now I am taking 2. Then which one I should take? This 2. Again, this 2 is common. Okay. So here I should take 2. Next, which
And
one?
one more 3.
I
3.
have, yes, I have this 3. So this 3 is common. So I can take 3. Now I should not take anything else. Okay. So in LCM, what we did, we also took out the leftover ones, right? But in HCF, we should stop only with the common ones. Okay, understood? So what is the answer now? 2 into 2 into 3?
12.
The answer is 12. Okay. So now did you guys
12, sir.
understand the difference between LCM and HCF? Now in case in this question, if this is a HCF question, then how will you answer it? You will also consider this 2, 2 and 5. So these 3 also you will consider in case if it is a LCM question. Okay, but here this is only a HCF question, so I can take only the common ones. Okay, answer is 12. Yeah. Next question. What is the largest number that divides both 420 and 660? So here in these two questions we had HCF and LCM. They were directly giving find out HCF and find out LCM. But in this question, if you see, they are asking what is the largest number that divides both 420 and 660. So this question is also HCF. So how do we know that? So what is given? Largest. Okay, largest means what? Highest. Then number that divides. Okay, so this is nothing but largest common, highest common factor. Largest number that divides, so highest common factor. So this is the keyword here. Okay, so now when you have questions like this, a twisted way, okay, it is not directly mentioned as HCF or LCM. So they are asking what is the largest number that divides, so you can find the HCF between this 420 and 660. Now can you guys try? So how to find out the HCF between 420 and 660, similar to last problem we saw? First of all, what should we do? You can say it step by step. I don't need the final answer. You can say it step by step. First of all, what should I do?
2.
Yeah, I should split them into smallest units, right?
Yeah.
So now how can I split them? Yeah, 420
2.
I have. So now I can split them as, yeah, you can say 2.
2 multiplied by 2 again.
2, okay.
Yeah.
So first of all, how can you split them? So what is 42?
So
42 can be splitted as 7 into 6, right? So can I write it 2 into 3 into 7 into 2 into 5? So can you see if it is coming correctly? 2 into 3, 6. 6 into 7, 42.
42.
Then 42 into 10, 420. Okay. Is it coming correctly? Now what you have to do? you have to arrange it in order. Okay, so first of all I will use 2 into 2 into 3. Okay, so I'm removing this 2. Then this 5 I will remove and put it here. Okay, 5 into 7. So now it is in order. Okay, so same way 660. How can I split 660? Basically, what is 660? So 6 into 11 into 10. Okay, so now how can I split this? 2 into 3 into 11 into 2 into 5. Now I have to arrange them in order. So 2 I am removing, I am putting it here. Then 5 I am removing, I am putting it here. Okay, now it is in the order. Okay, now which one should I select? Which one should I select for multiple?
Common. 2 into 2 into 3 into
2 into
Right, 2 into 2
5.
into 3 into 5. So what is 2 into 2? It is 4.
4.
4 into 15, it is 60. Okay, so now the largest number that divides both 420 and 660, answer is 60. Basically the HCF is 60. Okay, so you have two terminologies here. So one is LCM, and again for HCF you can also denote them as GCD. Okay, so you have HCF, which is highest common factor. Okay, then GCD, which is greatest common divisor. Okay, so both of them are same. Both of them are same. Okay, yeah. Next question. What is the remainder when 75 is divided by 8? So what is the reminder? First of all, I have 75 by 8. So whenever you divide some numbers, what will be the answer that you get? The answer will be, you will be using with respect to quotient, right? So how will you do that? 75 by 8 means, okay, so here what when you divide, what is the remainder? Can you guys try? 8
8
into
9 9. 9
9.
3 you will get.
3.
You will
8
get 3,
into,
no, sir. 9
yeah,
into
you
8,
can.
72. So the
9 into
remainder will
8
be
is
3.
72. Okay, so the remainder will be 3. Answer is 3. So 75 by 8, the quotient is 9. Okay, the answer is 9 and the remainder is 3. Okay, so 9 into 8, 72. Okay, next question. If the product of two numbers is 120 and their HCF is 6, what is their LCM? Okay, so now they have given the product of two numbers, then their HCF is 6. What is their LCM? Okay, so for this you have a formula. Okay, so product of two numbers equal to HCF into LCM. This is a formula. Okay, so now in this question, what is the product of two numbers? It is 120. Here I have 120 is my product of two numbers. Okay, 120 into, sorry, 120 equal to, what is HCF? 6. Okay, 6 into LCM, I don't know, I have to find out. So how can I modify them? So whenever you have these unknown values, so you will be having all the unknown values in one side and all the known values in the other side, right? So in this case, what can I do? I can transfer my 6 to this left side. Okay, so here I have 6 in numerator, that is with respect to multiplication, right? Because I have 6 into, so 6 is in multiplication. When I'm transferring this 6 to the right left hand side, what will it become? It will become 120 by 6. Okay, for example, if you have 120 equal to 6 plus x, now 6 is in addition, positive. So when I am moving this 6 to the left hand side, what will it become? 120 minus 6. Okay, so plus will become minus, then multiplication will become division. Okay, so now 120 by 6 equal to LCM. Okay, so now what is the answer? 6 into 20. Okay, so LCM is 20. Understood this question, everybody? Yeah. So now next question. What is the value of -3 whole power 4? Okay. So -3 whole power 4 means how will you calculate it? -3 into -3 into -3 into -3. First of all, what is 3 into 3 into 3 into 3? 3 into 3, 9. 9 into 9 is 81.
81.
Okay, so now what sign you should put? Okay, so what is minus into minus?
Plus.
Minus into minus will be plus. Now what is plus into minus? Plus
Minus.
into minus, minus. Then again minus into minus, it is
Plus.
plus. So basically, what is the underlying rule? Whenever you have minus with odd powers, okay, odd powers, the answer will be minus only. Then minus with even powers, the answer will be plus. Okay, so what is odd powers and even powers? So here we have -3 power 4. So 4 is a even power, so the answer will be positive. In case if I have -3 power 5, okay, so 5 is a odd power, so the answer will be negative. Okay, so here my question is -3 power 4, so 3 power 4 is 81, and for even powers it is positive, so the answer itself is 81. Okay, understood everyone? Yeah. So now next question. Which of the following numbers is an integer? So what is meant by integer? Integer means number which is whole number. Okay, it should not have any fraction or any decimal within it. Okay. So now here, which of the followings are whole numbers? So what is 5.7? It is a decimal number. Then what is 1 by 2? 1 by 2 is 0.5. Again, it is a decimal number. What is square root of 2? Square root of 2 is 1.414. Okay, this 1.414. So it is also a decimal number. So only -3 is the one which is not a decimal number. So the answer is -3. So whole numbers can have positive, negative, and 0, but it should not have decimal numbers. Okay, understood everyone? Okay, so this is just a refresher topic. So any doubts in the number systems that we discussed? Now you might get you guys know what is prime number, what is composite, what is HCF, LCM, then sum of n positive integers, and what is the integer, whole number, everything. So any doubts in these questions we discussed so far?
No.
If you guys don't have any doubts, I can move to next question. Okay, sorry, next topic. Okay, moving on to next topic. So in next topic we will be discussing about profit and loss calculations. Okay, so first of all, in profit and loss calculation we will see what are all the entities that we have. So this is also a very basic topic. Okay, so this is a very basic topic which doesn't require very logical approach or any logical thinking. Okay, so we have certain formulas and we have some guys, requesting everyone to kindly go on mute. So we have certain specific formulas and we have certain specific approach. Okay, so with respect to each given data, now in this question we'll be having the given data, and from the given data I can directly substitute in my formula and I can approach the answer. We don't require any logical approach or any logical thinking is not needed. Okay, so for profit and loss, so profit and loss. Okay, so first of all we have cost price. Okay, then you have selling price, then profit, then loss, then discount, then market price. Okay, so these are all the entities we have in profit and loss calculation. So what is cost price? First, cost price is nothing but the price with which you have bought something. Okay, you are buying something in cost price and you are selling the same with respect to selling price. Okay, so selling price, this is cost price you are buying. Okay, so buying price. Now, how to calculate profit? First of all, just a very basic example. You are buying a you are buying a chocolate for 20 rupees, and you are buying you are selling the same chocolate for 30 rupees. Now, how will you calculate your profit? You are buying your chocolate for 20 rupees and selling the same for 30 rupees. How will you calculate
Cost
your
price
profit?
minus selling price.
Yeah, it is 30 minus 20. Okay, so this 30 is the selling price, 20 is the cost price, right? Cost price is the one for at which you bought it, and 30 is the one you are going to sell it. So the answer for this is 10 rupees, 10 rupees profit. So how will you calculate profit? Profit means it is selling price minus cost price. Okay, and in case you are selling your chocolate only for 10 rupees, then it is nothing but a loss. Okay, so in this case, how will you calculate them? Cost price minus selling price. Okay, 20 minus 10, again the loss is also 10. So now you have to calculate cost price minus selling price. Okay, so profit is SP minus CP, loss is CP minus SP. We have one more entity, profit percentage. Then here I have loss percentage. Okay, then discount and market price we will see when we have the questions. Okay, and same way profit percent, loss percentage we will see with the questions. Okay, so let us move on to the questions. A shopkeeper buys a watch for $500 and sells it for $600. What is the profit? So first of all, in this question they have directly given what is the profit. Okay, so you can also expect questions where they're asking, first of all, find out whether it is profit or loss, and then if it is profit or loss, calculate the respective profit or loss. Okay, so first of all you have to analyze what is the profit. Either it is a profit or loss, you have to analyze. Okay, so when the selling price is greater than cost price, it is profit. When the selling price is less than cost price, it is loss. Okay, so now I have my cost price. Cost price is nothing but 500. Now selling price is 600. So 600. So SP is greater than CP. Now profit is SP minus CP. It is 600 minus 500. The answer is 100. Okay. Understood, everyone? Okay. Now profit percentage. So here a trader sells an article of 2400 and makes profit of 20%. What is the cost price of the article? So first of all, what is the formula for profit percentage? Okay, so profit percentage is P into so here I have my profit percentage 20%. So selling price is 120% of cost price, because here profit percentage equal to 20%. Okay, now I'm calculating selling price. So selling price equal to, selling price is nothing but what? So selling price minus cost price equal to profit. Okay, so selling price equal to profit plus cost price. Okay, so here I am assuming here profit plus CP. So here SP equal to, what is my profit percentage here? So this P and P percentage, they are different. P is nothing but just profit, and P percentage means it is profit percentage. Okay, so I have 100 plus 20. Because why I am doing 100 plus 20? Because always percentage is calculated with respect to 100. Okay, so percentage means basically what? 20 by 100. Okay, it is per centum. Okay, centum means 100, so percent means per centum. Okay, so always when you have percentage, it should be calculated with respect to 100. Okay, so now the value for this profit, I am considering it as 100 plus 20. Okay, because 20 is my profit percentage. Okay, so they say 120, then I can again do by 100. Okay, by 100, then into cost price. Okay, so this is the formula. This is a formula what we have. So what is the formula? SP equal to 100 plus profit percentage. It is not profit, it is profit percentage into CP. Okay, so 100 plus profit percentage into CP. So here it is 120 percentage into CP. So percentage, how can I denote? 120 by 100 into CP. Okay, so this is my selling price. Selling price equal to 120 by 100 into CP. Okay, so now yeah, this is okay. So this is my selling price. Just ignore the CP. This is my selling price. Okay, this is a formula I have. Now profit percentage equal to SP into CP. What is my SP? 120 by 100 into CP. Okay, so what is my profit? So what is my SP here? 2400. Okay, so 2400 equal to 120 by 100 into cost price. Okay, so did you guys understand this question? Now by substitution I can find out what is my cost price. So 2400 equal to 120 by 100 into CP. So now 2400 by 120 into 100 equal to CP. Now my this 0 gets cancelled. So 12, it is 20. So 20 into 100, it is nothing but 2000. Okay, so did you guys understand this question, or you someone want me to repeat it again? Is the approach clear for everyone, or does anyone have any doubt? Okay, maybe I will repeat it one more time, just the approach. Okay, so here SP minus CP is profit, so SP is profit plus CP. Okay, now first of all we have a formula. What is the formula? SP equal to 100 plus profit percentage, okay, whole into CP. Okay, now what is SP here? SP is 2400. Okay, so 2400 equal to 100 plus what is profit percentage? 20. Okay, 100 plus 20 percentage into CP. Okay, so now how can I calculate this? So 100 plus 20 percentage means it is 120 percentage. So here 2400 equal to 120 percentage into CP. Now how can I denote my 120 percentage? 2400 equal to 120 by 100 into CP. Okay, so now 2400 equal to 120 by 100 into CP. That's what they have arrived here. Understood? Now is it clear for everyone? Okay, moving on to next question. Loss calculation. A person buys an item for $500 and sells it for $450. What is his loss? Okay, so in this question we have selling price is 450, which is less than the cost price. Okay, cost price is 500, selling price is 450. Okay, so what is the formula for loss? Loss equal to CP minus SP. So 500 minus 450, the answer is 50. Okay, is it clear everyone? Now loss percentage. Okay, so loss percentage calculation. A man buys an article for $400 and sells it for $350. What is the percentage loss? So they're asking the percentage loss. First of all, we have the selling price and cost price. So what is the loss here? 400 minus 350. The answer is 50. Okay, so the loss value is 50. Now percentage loss equal to, this is the formula. Okay, so this is a formula. Loss percent equal to loss by CP into 100. Okay, so loss by CP into 100. This is the loss percentage formula. So whenever you come across this loss percentage, you can do it like loss percent equal to loss by CP into 100. Okay, so now I am substituting it here. So 50 by 400 into 100. Okay, so the answer is 12.5. Got it? So same way, if they're asking directly, what is the profit percentage formula? So profit percentage equal to profit by CP into 100. Okay, so are the formulas clear for you? Is it clear? Okay, so cost price calculation from profit. A seller sells a product of 720 and gains a profit of 20%. What was the cost price? Now by looking at this formula itself, can we solve this? So first of all, we have selling price. Selling price is 720. Selling price is 720 and profit is 20. Profit percentage is 20%. Okay, so first of all, 20% equal to profit by CP into 100. Okay, this is what we can do. Okay, so what was the cost price? Cost price is what they are asking. First of all, what is profit? Profit is nothing but profit equal to SP minus CP, which is, what is SP here? SP is 720. So 720 minus CP. Okay, so now I can do 20 equal to 720 minus CP by CP into 100. Okay, so this is little complicated. Okay, so now we have a direct formula. So what is a direct formula? So calculating this from the basic formula is little complicated. So that's why even in the previous problem, we did not use direct formula. We were using a derived formula. Okay, what was the derived formula? So SP equal to 100 plus profit percentage into CP. Okay, so same way this formula we can apply. Okay, so how can I do that? So this is my formula. So what is SP? 720 equal to 100 plus, what is profit percentage? 20 percentage into CP. Okay, so what is 100 plus 20 percentage? It is 120 by 100. So 720 equal to 120 by 100 into CP. Now you can calculate it directly, right? So this is the shortcut formula. So if you are using mathematically, if you are proceeding with the direct formula, it will take some complex calculations. But if you are using this shortcut approach, you can directly find out the answer. Okay, so now what is the answer? 720 into 100 by 120 equal to CP. Okay, so now I have my 120, then 720 cancelled. So how will this get cancelled? 12 into 6. Okay, so 6 into 100, it is nothing but 600. Okay, so the CP is 600. Guys, are you able to follow? Is this clear? Does anyone has any doubt in using these formulas? Does anyone have any question why we are using this derived formula, why we are not using the basic formula? So if I'm using my basic direct formula, I will have a complex statement. You can of course solve it, but you are going to write aptitude question, and always for aptitude questions you have to proceed with shortcut approaches, because if you are using this long method, it will take time for you to solve, and time management is very, very important for aptitude questions. Okay, so since this is taking time, I am using my shortcut formula. So this is my shortcut formula for finding out cost price, selling price with respect to profit percentage. Okay. So now by applying this, the answer is 600. Is this clear for everyone? Okay, moving on to next question. Discount calculation. So whenever you have the term discount, then only the term marked price comes into play. Okay, so just assume a real-time scenario. Okay, I'm just giving you a scenario. You are going to a shop, you are doing shopping, and you are going to buy a shirt. Okay, so when buying a shirt, in the shirt, the selling price is nothing but, sorry, cost price is nothing but original price. Okay, so the original price of the shirt is marked as 1,000 rupees. Okay, then it is mentioned that discount is equal to 25 percentage. Okay, so now whatever original price is available on the shirt, that is called as a marked price. Okay, whatever original price is available on the shirt, that is called as marked price, and the discount percentage will be applied on the marked price. Now you will yourself calculate what will be the final price of this shirt. So how can you calculate that? So now from your practical experience, can you say what will be my final price after clearing my discount? It will be 750, right? So how 750? I'm just doing 1,000 minus 25 percentage of 1,000. This is how you calculate it. So what is 25 percentage of 1,000? 25 by 100 into 1,000. Okay, so this 2 zeros gets cancelled, 2 zeros get cancelled, so it is 25 into 10. Okay, 25 into 10, it is nothing but 250. So 1,000 minus 250 is 750. Okay, so this is how you calculate the discount with respect to marked price. Okay, so same way, a shirt is marked $800 and is offered at a discount of 25 percentage. What is the selling price? Now how will you calculate it? The same way. So shirt, it's marked as a at a price of $100. So my marked price is 100 rupees. Discount is 25 percentage, and I can do 800 minus 25 by 100 into 800. Okay, so what is 25 by 100 into 800? What is 25 into 8? It is 200. Okay, so 800 minus 200 is nothing but 600. Okay, so after discount, my original price is 600. Understood, everyone? Is this clear for everyone? Okay, moving on to next question. A merchant buys goods worth rupees 1,500 and sells them at a profit of 30 percentage. So what is the selling price? This is what they're asking. So now we have profit percentage 30%, then cost price is 1,500, and what is the selling price? So now can we directly substitute in our shortcut formula? So this is our formula, SP equal to 100 plus P percentage into CP. So what is SP here? SP, we don't know. So what is profit percentage? So 100 plus profit percentage is 30 percentage. 100 plus 30. Okay, so whole by 100. Okay, whole by 100 into what is the cost price? A merchant buys goods, so which means this is the cost price. Okay, because he is buying. So it is $1,500. Okay. So now 130 by 100 into 1,500.
1950.
130 by 100, right, into 1,500. So what happens? 0 gets cancelled. So what is 15 into 13? What is 15 into 13? It is 195. Okay. So 1950. Okay. Is it clear? Any doubts? Okay. Let us move on to next question. Okay. So yeah. Again, look at the 8th question. A person sells a watch for $900, which is 10% less than the cost price. What is the cost price of the watch? Okay, so here again it is the same thing. Okay, so person sells a watch, so it is 900 rupees is the selling price. Okay, so now here what is the shortcut formula? Okay, so selling price equal to what we did, 100 plus profit percentage into CP. So here it is 100 minus loss percentage into CP. Okay, so these are the derived formulas. So where are my formulas? I added profit percentage. Okay, so here it is SP equal to 100 minus loss percentage into CP. Okay, again what is the original formula? Profit percentage equal to profit by CP into 100. Here loss percentage equal to loss by CP into 100. Okay, so these are all the list of formulas that we'll be using. Okay, so now here what is my selling price? Selling price is nothing but 900. Okay, then which is 10% less than cost price. So 100 minus 10. Okay, 100 minus 10 into what is cost price? We don't know. Okay, so here 900 equal to 90 by 100 into cost price. Okay, so now we have to do the cross multiplication. So CP equal to 900 into 100 by 90. Okay, so this 90 gets cancelled. So here it is 1000. Okay, cost price is 1000. Okay, is it clear for everyone? Any doubts? Okay, now profit percentage. A person bought an article for 500 and sold it for 600. What is profit percentage? So first of all, now we can use the direct formula. Okay, so what is the formula? Profit percentage equal to profit by CP into 100. Okay, so what is profit here? 600 minus 500. It is just 100 rupees. Okay, so 100 by what is cost price? 500 into 100. Okay, so what is the answer now? So this get cancelled, so it is nothing but 100 by 5 is 20. So the profit percentage is 20%. Okay, now next question. Same way, a seller bought a product for $450 and sold it at a loss of 25%. What is the selling price? Okay, so here seller bought a product for 450. So here cost price is 450 and sold it at a loss of 25%. So 25%. What is the selling price? So 100 minus 25 is nothing but 75. Okay, so 75 by 100, right? So this gets cancelled. This gets cancelled. So by doing all the cross multiplications, so 5 into 2, then 5 into 9. Okay, then 75 into 9 by 2. So what is 75 into 9 by 2? It is 337.5. Okay, so 75 into 9 by 2. The answer is 337.5. Okay, selling price is 337.5. so now look at this. So by applying the shortcut formula, instead of not using the direct formula, I am able to solve my answer directly, just one line. Okay, so this is how we have to use shortcuts for calculating our problems during aptitude questions. Okay, we should not go by the direct mathematical approach. Wherever you have possibility, there and all you can include your shortcut approach. Okay, yeah. So any doubts in this profit and loss calculations? Do you guys have any doubts or anything to be repeated or any formulas to be you have doubt? If you have doubt, you can kindly let me know. If not, we can move to the next topic. Discussing many topics like number system, then profit and loss, and then train problems. Okay, so the primary method we used for the train problems is the speed calculation. So we use the speed formula, then calculating speed, calculating time, calculating distance, then the relative speed, absolute speed. Okay, all these things we were seeing. Now let us look into the boats and streams problem. So it also uses the same formula. Okay, same speed, time and distance calculation, but the approach and entities are different. So first of all, in the boats and streams problem, you have a couple of entities, which is upstream and downstream. Okay, so upstream and downstream means, so you will be provided speed of boat in still water, and then guys, requesting everyone to kindly go on mute. Okay, so you will be provided with two different entities. One is speed of boat separately, and then speed of water. Okay, so in the previous problems, trains problems, you were provided with only the speed of train, because a train usually travels in track, and the track is a static one, the track doesn't move. Okay, so only the train moves and the track is static. But if you consider boat sails in water, and you can see the water will also be moving. Okay, for example, let it be a river, or let it be a ocean, or let it be a stream. Okay, so anything, it will be a moving entity. So that's why for boats and streams problem, we have two different entities. One is the speed of the boat separately, and then the speed of the water on which the boat is sailing. Okay, so for example, here you have the water which is sailing in this direction. Sorry, water is flowing in this direction. Then on top of it, you'll be having the boat. Okay, so first of all, you have upstream speed. Okay, so upstream means what? The boat will be traveling in opposite direction. Okay, the boat will be traveling in opposite direction, and the water will be sailing in a different direction. So this is how. So the water is flowing towards right side, the boat on top of the water, it is sailing towards left side. Okay, then coming to downstream speed. Downstream speed means what? Boat and water flows in the same direction. Okay, so boat is sailing in right side and water also flowing in the right hand side. So for example, if you consider these two scenarios, for which one the speed would be faster? The water is flowing in one direction, then the boat is flowing in opposite direction. This is one scenario. Then boat is flowing and water is flowing in the same direction. So for which scenario the speed would be faster? Always for the second scenario, the speed would be faster, because the boat adds up to the speed of the speed of water adds up to the speed of the boat. Okay, already the water is flowing in one direction, and then the boat also flowing in the same direction. In the first case, during upstream speed, the water is flowing in the opposite direction. So the boat has to overcome the speed of the water and then sail in the opposite direction. So this will be a reduced speed, and this will be having more speed. So the formula for upstream speed is speed of boat minus speed of water. So here we say speed of boat separately. So speed of boat separately means in how much speed the boat can sail, which is equivalent to speed of the train. Okay. So whenever we see speed of the train, it is the speed of the train with which the train is moving in the track. Okay. So here speed of the boat in still water minus speed of the water. Again, for downstream speed, it is speed of the boat in still water plus speed of the water. So these are the things we will be considering for this problems. Okay. Does anybody have any doubt in these entities? Because this is very important, and this is a very important question that you can expect in your aptitude. And this you will be using throughout. This considerations you will be using throughout our problem solving. If you have any doubt, kindly do let me know. Okay. Okay, guys, can anybody confirm if you can hear me clearly and if you can see my screen? Okay. So let us jump into the questions. Okay, a boat can travel 36 kilometers upstream in 6 hours and 36 kilometers downstream in 4 hours. Okay. Uh, So a boat can travel 36 kilometers upstream in 6 hours and then 36 kilometers downstream in 4 hours. What is the speed of the boat? Speed of the boat in still water. So always in this scenario, we'll be assuming two things. First of all, we will be considering speed of boat in still water. That is x. Then speed of water equal to y. So these are the two considerations you will always make. Okay. So they say that boat can travel 36 kilometers upstream in 6 hours. So which means we will be taking 36 kilometers upstream. So which means what is the upstream speed here? What is the formula for upstream speed? Upstream speed is x minus y. What is the value of upstream speed here? We have 36 kilometer upstream in 6 hours. Okay, which means 36 by 6. It is nothing but 6. Okay, then they mentioned that and 36 kilometer downstream in 4 hours. So what is the formula for downstream speed? Here I have mentioned. So speed of the boat in still water plus speed of the water. Okay, so here speed of the boat in still water is x plus speed of the water is y equal to 36 kilometer downstream in 4 hours. So 36 by 4 is nothing but 9. Okay, so now you have two different equations. What are those equations? X minus y equal to 6, then x plus y equal to 9. Okay, now do you guys know how we can solve the equation? So we have two equations. Now we have to add the corresponding terms in these two equations. So what are the terms here? X plus x. What is x plus x? It is 2x. Okay. Then you have minus y plus y. Okay. So minus y and plus y gets cancelled. So plus 0 equal to 6 plus 9. What is 6 plus 9? It is 15. So now you have x equal to 15 by 2. It is 7.5. Okay, so now what is the 7.5 value? X equal to 7.5 we have arrived. So what is the exact value for x?
Speed of boat in still water.
Right, it is speed of the boat in still water. Okay, so what they have asked? They have asked what is the speed of the boat in still water. So this you have to be careful. In the question, they might ask speed of the boat in still water or speed of the water itself. Okay, so in that case, you have to be careful whether you have to find out what is the answer that is needed, either x or y. In case if they're asking speed of, so now they are asking speed of the boat in still water. So our answer is x equal to 7.5. So they looking at the options, which option we can select? 6, 7, 8, 9. Which one we can select?
7.
7.
7.
Okay, so this is approximately equal to 7 kilometer per hour. Now if they're asking speed of the water, what you will do, you can substitute that in any of these equations. Okay, just assume you have x plus y equal to 9. Okay, so x plus y equal to 9, this is one equation. You have x value 7.5. Okay, so x equal to 7.5, so substitute in this equation 7.5 plus y equal to 9, so which implies y equal to 9 minus 7.5, so y equal to 1.5. Okay, so this will be the value of speed of the boat, speed of the water. Okay, so does everybody know how we can solve the equation? If not, I can just give you some more details about it. So always when solving an equation, you have to have any of the if you will be having two unknown variables, x and y. Okay, two unknown variables, and this any one variable has to get cancelled. Okay, so here we have x plus x, 2x we were adding, then minus y plus y, it got cancelled, so it is plus 0. Okay, so now we were able to easily calculate 2x equal to 15. Now in case if you have equation like this, okay, so 3x plus y. So in this case, how will you solve the equation? So you can solve it by using common addition or common subtraction. So what you can do, first of all, you need to have one negative term, right? Only if you have one negative term, you can cancel any of these values here. So what you can do, second equation, you can multiply with minus 1. Okay, so now what will be the value of x here? X will be minus x. Okay, yeah, x will be minus x, then y will be changed to minus y, then 9 will be changed to minus 9. Okay, now is it easy to cancel? Now plus y and minus y gets cancelled, so 3x minus x will be 2x, then 6 minus 9 will be minus 3. So again you are able to have one variable with one value, so it is easy to find out x. In case if you have like this, x plus 2y, then how will you solve it? Or if you have like this, 3x plus 2y, then how will you solve the equation? You have to multiply this by minus 2. Okay, so in that case, what will be the value of x? Value of x will be minus 2x, y will be minus 2y. Okay, then this here it will be minus 2 into 9, it will be minus 18. Now also plus 2y minus 2y gets cancelled, 3x minus 2x will be just x plus 0 equal to 6 minus 18 will be minus 12. Okay, so now also you can arrive x equal to minus 12. So this is how you have to solve equation. Basically you need to have any one value cancelled, x or y cancelled, so which is correspondingly you have to do a common multiplication to one of these equations. So you can do it in the other way also. Okay, so either on the top or on the bottom you have to multiply with a common value including sign to have any either x or y cancelled. Okay, understood? Is everybody clear how we can solve the equation and then how we solved this problem? Anybody want me to repeat, or is there any doubt? Is everyone clear? Okay, moving on to next one. A boat can travel 25 km upstream in 5 hours and 35 km downstream in 5 hours. What is the speed of the stream? So first of all, what all the considerations we can make? What is x and what is y? It is very similar to last problem, and I request everybody to answer and be more interactive. So what is x and what is y? Speed of boat. Speed of boat is x. Then speed of water is
Stream
y.
equal to
Yeah. So what is asked here in the question? What we have to find out? X or y?
y.
Y. They have asked what is the speed of the stream, so we have to find out Y. Okay, so similar to previous problem, they have given upstream speed. So first of all, what is the formula for upstream speed in terms of X and Y? It is
X minus Y.
X minus Y, right? Okay, and what is the upstream value here? Speed value? Upstream distance is 25. Upstream time is 5. Speed equal to distance by time. So 25 by 5, it is 5. Then what is the downstream formula?
X plus Y.
X plus Y. X plus Y equal to what all the values? 35 kilometer downstream in 5 hours. So 35 is the distance, 5 hours is the time. Okay, so 35 by 5 is 7. So now again you have two equations, X minus Y equal to 5, then X plus Y equal to 7. Now do you guys can you guys solve it and let me know what is the value of X? How can we solve this?
Addition.
X value is 6.
X value is 6, right? So we have to do addition, right? So X plus X is 2X. 2X minus Y plus Y gets cancelled, so 2Y plus 0 equal to 12. So X equal to 12 by 2, it is 6. So what is that we have to exactly find out? We have to find out Y. Okay, so now let us substitute this in any of these equations. Okay, so X is 6, Y, okay, X plus Y equal to 7. So what is the value of X? 6. Let me put it here itself. So 6 plus Y equal to 7. Now Y equal to 7 minus 6, it is 1. Okay, so Y value is 1. So speed of the stream is 1. Okay, the answer is 1 kilometer per hour. Okay, next question. Same thing. A boat travels 120 kilometer downstream in 4 hours. How long will it take to travel the same distance upstream if the speed of the stream is 5 kilometer per hour and speed of the boat in still water is 15 kilometer per hour? So they are actually asking what is the time taken to travel upstream. Okay, so first of all, what is speed of the stream? It is Y. Y they have given. What is the value here? What is the speed of the stream they have given?
5 kilometer per hour.
5 kilometer per hour. Then what is speed of boat in still water?
X. 15 kilometer per hour.
X 15, right? Now they have asked, what is that they have asked? They have asked us to find the time taken to travel upstream. Okay, so we need to know the time for upstream. So what is the distance we have? Distance is a boat travels 120 kilometer downstream in 4 hours. They have mentioned. Okay, then they mentioned that how long will it take to travel the same distance? Okay, so they are asking how long will it take to travel the same distance. So here same is the keyword. So same distance means what? It is 120 kilometer. Okay, so they're talking about the same 120 kilometer. Now we have the distance also. So distance equal to 120 kilometer. So what is time? Time equal to distance by speed, right? Time is distance by speed. So now we have distance. How to calculate speed? We have to calculate upstream time. So which speed we have to calculate? Upstream speed. Okay, so what is the formula for upstream speed? X minus Y or X plus Y?
Minus
It is X minus Y. Okay, so 15 minus 5 equal to 10. So now we can easily calculate time, which is nothing but 120 by 10. It is 12 hours. Okay, so the right answer is 12 hours. Okay, 12 hours. Next question. Guys, is everybody able to follow, or do I need to stop somewhere and repeat something? Please do let me know. Okay. Yeah. A boat can go 30 km upstream and 30 km downstream in 10 hours. What is the speed of the boat in still water? This is what they are asking. So they are asking what speed of the boat in still water, which means it is y. Okay. Sorry, speed of the boat in still water, it is x. Okay. Then we have y, which is speed of stream. Okay. Now they say a boat can go 30 km upstream and 30 km downstream in 10 hours. So what is the upstream speed? X minus y. Downstream speed x plus y. Okay. Now what is upstream speed value? X minus y value, it is. So they say that first of all, the boat is they are not saying a boat can go 30 km upstream in 10 hours and 30 km downstream in 10 hours. They're not saying like that. They say that a boat can go 30 km upstream. So first it is going 30 km upstream, and then it is going 30 km downstream. Okay, so together it is taking 10 hours. So it in previous problems, if we see, it was giving separate timings: 25 km upstream in 5 hours, then 35 km downstream in 5 hours. So these were separate timings, individual timing for each directions. Now we have together both the directions, it takes 10 hours. We don't know how much time it will take for upstream separately and how much time it will take for downstream separately. That we don't know. Okay, so how can we compute this? So we have to see, first of all, upstream time plus downstream time equal to 10 hours, because they say it can go upstream and then downstream together in 10 hours. We don't know the individual value, so together we know it is taking 10 hours. What is the formula for upstream time? Time equal to distance by speed. Okay, so now upstream time is upstream distance by upstream speed. What is upstream distance here?
30
From the
kilometers.
question, it is 30. Okay, by what is upstream speed? It is x minus y, right? Upstream speed is x minus y. Then what is downstream distance? It is also here 30 km. Then what is downstream speed? X plus y. Okay, equal to 10. I'm using this one, this above equation. Okay, so now here if you see, you have only one equation. In previous problems you had two equations, two variables, x and y are the two unknowns, and you had two equations, so solving was easy. Here you have only one equation and again you have two variables, so solving these two is not possible. So what can we do now? Now we have a shortcut approach, which is trial and error method. Okay, trial and error method. So now just what is this trial and error method? We have four answers in the options. Now let us substitute each option and see here. Okay, so first of all, if I'm substituting 6, what is 6 here? What is the speed of the boat in still water? So the question is about speed of the boat in still water. So all the options here corresponds to speed of the boat in still water, which is nothing but x or y? Speed of x. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, any of these should be the value of x. Okay, so now let us try substituting the value of 6 here. Option 1, it is 6. Okay, so 30 by x minus y. So here we have yeah, 30 by x minus y. So x value is 6. I am trying to substitute minus y. Okay, plus 30 by x plus y. X is again 6 plus y equal to 10. Okay, now if you try substituting, what is the value of y you will be getting? So you'll be getting one value of y. Okay, so now here what we are doing, we have the total value 10. Okay, we have total value 10 and we are substituting 6 here, so we can assume the remaining value of y as 4. Okay, so 6 plus 4 equal to 10, right? So that's why in right hand side the total value that we have is 10, and in left hand side the value of x we are assuming 6 from this options. So remaining is 4. That 4 we are substituting in this y. Okay, 6 plus 4. Now let us check if the equations is matching. What is 30 by 6 minus 4? 6 minus 4 is 2. 30 by 2 is 15 plus 30 by 6 plus 4. 6 plus 4 is 10. 30 by 10 is 3. So answer is 15 plus 3, it is 18. 18 equal to 10. This is not right. Okay, this is wrong. Now let us try to substitute the option B, 7. Okay, if it is 7, if x is 7, what will be what value we can assume for y?
3.
We can assume 3. Okay, so now let us substitute here. 7 minus 3, then 7 plus 3. Okay, now what is the answer? 7 minus 3 is 4. 30 by 4 is what? 30 by 4 is 7.5. Okay, 30 by 4 is 7.5 plus 30 by 10. 30 by 10 is 3. So we have the answer 10.5 equal to 10. So this is approximately equal. So the right option is option B, 7 km per hour, because if I'm substituting x equal to 7, the value matches correctly. So my right value is 7 km per hour. Again, if you want to verify something else, you can check 8. So if I'm substituting 8 here for x, the approximate value for y should be 2. Okay, so now it is 8 minus 2 by 8 plus 2. Okay, so here it will be 30 by 10, it is 3. So 8 minus 2 means it is 6. What is 30 by 6?
5.
5. So 5 plus 3, it is 8.
8.
So it is not equal to 10. Again, if you substitute 9, here it will be 9 minus 2, that is 7. And here it will be 9 plus 2, that is 9 minus 1. Okay, so here it is, you are substituting 9, then 1. Okay, so here it will be 9 minus 1, 8, and then 9 plus 1, 10. So here it will be 3. So what is 30 by 8 again? So it will be equal to 3.25 something. Okay, so now is it equal to 10? No. So the only value matching is option B, 7 km per hour. So we have selected 7 km per hour as the answer. So did you guys understand this trial and error method? Any doubts here? Anybody want me to repeat this trial and error method? Okay, moving on to so basically in trial and error method, what I'm trying to do, see whatever values they have given here, A, B, C, D is whatever. One moment, please. Yeah. So whatever values they have given here, A, B, C, D, it is the value of x because it is speed of the boat in still water. So here they are asking speed of the boat in still water. Okay, so still water means it is x. Okay, so now all the values A, B, C, D corresponds to x. Okay, so now here my right hand side total value is 10. So I am assuming x from each of these options. So corresponding y option I am subtracting from my right hand side total value. I am just assuming like x plus y equal to, this is my 10 I am putting here. Okay, so x value, if it is 6, then what will be the value of y? It will be 4 for 10. Again, if x value is 7 from option B, then it will be y value will be 3 here, so 10. Again, if x value is option 8 from option C, y will be 2, and if x value is 9 from option D, 9, y will be 1. So these set of values x comma y, x comma y, x comma y, x comma y, I'm substituting in this equation to see if RHS equal to LHS, left hand side equal to right hand side. So when I'm substituting 7 and 3, 7 and 3, I could see left hand side is approximately equal to right hand side, 10.5 equal to 10. Okay, so that is why I'm selecting option B. So this is how you have to use trial and error method, and under which case you will use trial and error method is so when the equation is not solvable. Okay, why it is not solvable? I have two unknown variables x and y, but I have only one equation. So in previous problems, you had two unknown variables, x and y, but you had two equations. So that's why it was easily solvable. And here it is not solvable. Okay. Is everybody clear with this topic, this trial and error method? Okay. Moving on to next one. So a boat can travel 48 kilometer downstream in 6 hours. If the speed of the stream is 4 kilometer per hour, what is the speed of the boat in still water? So in the question, what they have given, they have given the value of a boat can travel 48 kilometer downstream in 6 hours. Okay, that is the downstream distance, downstream time, and it is downstream. From that, what we can calculate, we can calculate the downstream speed. Okay, so now then what they have given, if the speed of the stream, so what is speed of the stream, x or y? Y equal to, yeah,
4
speed of
kilometer per
stream is
hour.
y, it is 4. Now they're asking what is that we have to find out from the question?
Speed of the boat, still
Yeah,
water.
it is x. Okay, yeah guys, I'm again and again saying, requesting everyone to be more interactive. Okay, so that you will get more practice to the questions. Okay, so now, okay, speed, a boat can travel 48 kilometer downstream in 6 hours. Now we have the downstream speed. What is downstream speed? X minus y or x plus y?
X plus
X
y.
plus y.
X plus y, right? X plus y equal to, they have given 48 by 6. Okay, 48 is the distance, 6 is the time, speed equal to distance by time. So distance by time, okay, it is 8. So x plus y is 8, and you know y is 4. So simply substitute here. So x plus y is 4 here. So x plus 4 equal to 8. So what is the value of x? X equal to 8 minus 4, it is 4. So the answer of speed of the boat in still water, it is 4 kilometer per hour. Okay, the answer here is 4 kilometer per hour. So guys, don't worry if here in the material the options are little misplaced. I think this should be a typo issue. Okay, so but the correct answer here is 4 kilometer per hour. Okay, yeah. Next question. Next question is time and distance. Okay, so it is also very similar to the previous problems where we were using the speed, distance and time calculation. So it uses the same formula only. Okay, so here a train travels at a speed of 50 kilometer per hour. How long will it take to cover a distance of 200 kilometer? Okay, so they have given speed, speed is 50, then distance is 200. We need to find out time. What is the formula for time? Time equal to distance by
Distance by speed.
speed, right? So distance by speed means it is 200 by 50, it is 4 hours. Okay, simple formula substitution it is. Okay, yeah. Next question. A car covers a distance of 120 kilometer in 3 hours. What is the speed of the car? So again you have distance, then time. 120 is distance, time is 3 hours, speed of the car equal to distance by time. So it is 120 by 3, it is 40 kilometer per hour. Okay. Next question. A cyclist travels 10 kilometers towards north. then 15 kilometers towards east. What is the shortest distance from the starting point to the current position of the cycle? Okay, so now here let us assume a scenario. Okay, uh, yeah, so here where are my shapes? Okay, so they say that a cyclist travels 10 kilometers towards north. First of all, how will you represent north? North means it is towards top. Okay, it is like this. So towards top. Then he is traveling 15 kilometers towards the east. Okay, so again he is traveling 15 kilometers towards east. East means what? It is towards the right. Okay, so this is the distance he has traveled. Here it is 10 kilometer and here it is 15 kilometer. Okay, 15 kilometer. So now they're asking what is the shortest distance from the starting point to the current position. So here it is the starting point A and the current position is here. It is B. So we need to find out the shortest distance between A and B. So what is the shortest distance? So this is the shortest distance between A and B. Okay. So now what does this represent? This represents a right angled triangle where you have the value of opposite side, then you have the value of adjacent side. You need to find out the value of hypotenuse. Okay, so what does this represent? This is how you will be having the Pythagoras theorem. Okay, so let us assume this point as C. Okay, so now the value here would, what is the Pythagoras formula? AC squared plus CB squared equal to AB squared. Okay, so this is the Pythagoras formula. So AC squared plus CB squared equal to AB squared. So now you know what is AC and what is CB. So what is AC? AC is nothing but 10 squared. So 10 squared means it is 100. 10 into 10. Okay, then CB, what is the length of CB? It is 15 squared. So 15 into 15 means it is 225 equal to AB squared. So we have to find out what is AB. So what we can do? We can do square root of AB. Okay, square root of this. Square root of 100 plus 225 will give AB. So square root of 325. So it is very difficult to find out the square root of 325 during the aptitude examination because we don't have much time here. So what we can try here, we have four options: 15, 20, 25, 30. We can see which one is matching here. Okay, which one matches this square root. Okay, so what is, if I'm substituting 15, first of all, first use case, if I'm substituting 15, what is my value? It will be 15 squared 225. Okay, so is 225 matching here? No, right?
No, sir.
No.
It is 325. Then what is my next value? It is 20 kilometer. So my value here is 325. Okay, so I have two values. One is 225. 225 is option A. If I'm selecting option A, it is 15 squared, so it is 225. It is not matching. Then I have option B, 20 squared. What is 20 squared? It is 400.
400.
Okay, so 400 is
400.
also, so 225 is below this limit, 425 is above this limit. So obviously I don't need to check 25 and 30 because they will be even more far ahead. Okay, so now you have only two answers to select, either 225 or 425. So which one is more closer to 325?
400.
20 kilometers.
400.
Two to
Okay, yeah, 400, because 225 and 325 you have a difference of 100 units.
100.
But 400 and 325 you have just 75. So 400 is the more closest one, and so we can select approximately the distance as 20 kilometer. Okay, did you guys understand? Anybody want me to repeat? So whenever you say it is north, it will be pointing towards top, and when it is east, towards the right. When it is south, towards the bottom. When it is left, it is towards the when it is west, it is towards the left. Okay, so this is the standard directions you have to follow. So it is north, then east, right. So south means it is bottom, west means it is left. Okay, yeah, any doubt? Okay, moving to next one. A person walks 30 meters north, then 40 meters east, and then finally 50 meters south. Okay, so now he is walking here 30 meters north. So north means what? It is towards which direction north means?
Upward.
Upward. Then he is walking 40 meters east. Okay, again east means towards
Right. Right.
right. Then finally 50 meters south. South means which direction?
Downward.
Downward. Okay, so this is the total path he has covered. Okay, now they are asking what is the total distance traveled. Okay, so here he has traveled 30, and here he has traveled 40, and here he has traveled 50. Okay, so now it is a total distance. So total distance means what you can do? You can simply do 30 plus 40 plus 50. It's nothing but 120 meters. Okay, so 30 plus 40 plus 50. In case if they're asking you to find out again the shortest distance, so how will you find out the shortest distance between starting point and ending point? So how will you find that out? Your starting point is A, end point is B. So how to find out the shortest distance he has traveled from starting to ending point? Which distance we have to calculate? I have to calculate
AB.
AB, right? So AB is the one I have to calculate. So what is the value of AB? It is 40, because
40.
here and here it is the same length. Okay, so if here it is 40, then AB will also be 40. Okay, so be careful when attending the question whether they are asking the total distance or they are asking the shortest distance. Okay, be careful when attempting the question. Okay, yeah. Next question. A car travels from point A to B at a distance of 90 kilometer. It covers the first half of the distance at 30 kilometer per hour and second half at 60 kilometer per hour. What is the average speed of the car for the entire journey? Okay, so first of all, what is the formula for average speed? Okay, so average speed is total distance by total time. Okay, so usually how will you calculate average? Average equal to sum of all values by total number of values. Okay, this is how you will calculate average. So here you have two speeds, 30 and 60. So you should not do sum of all values. Okay, I will do sum of all speeds by total number of speeds. What is total number of speeds? Two speeds, I have two. So this is not the right approach for speed alone. Okay, if it is remaining any values, for example you have marks. Okay, so two students have scored 30 marks and 60 marks in their subjects. So they're asking what is the average score. So you have two students marks 30 plus 60. Okay, by total number of students is 2. So this you can calculate, but in speed you cannot calculate speed 1 plus speed 2 by total number of speeds 2. So this way you cannot calculate only for speed. So for speed, then what is the average formula? Average speed equal to total distance by total time. So are you guys able to understand the difference between the first formula and second formula? So first formula is for other entities and the second formula is for speed alone. Okay. So now what is the total distance? Total distance is 90. We know. Okay. Then what is the total time? Total time we don't know. Okay. Total time we don't know. So what they're saying, it covers first half of the distance at 30 kilometer per hour. So first of all, total time equal to time 1 plus time 2. Okay. Now what is T1? T1 equal to first half of the distance means what is D1? D1 is D1 by speed 1. So what is D1? D1 is 45 kilometer because their total distance is 90. It covers first half of the distance. So first half of 90 is 45. 45 by speed 1 is 30 kilometer per hour here. Okay, 30. Then again second half of 90. It is speed 1 plus, okay, T2 equal to D2 by S2. It is, what is D2 here? Second half of 90, it is again 45 by what is S2? S2 is 60, speed 2. Okay, so here it is 60. Now you have the answers. 45 by 30 it is 1.5. Then 45 by 60 it is 0.75. Okay, so now total time is what? 1.5 plus 0.75, it is nothing but 2.25. Now the average speed is what? Total distance. What is total distance? It is 90 kilometer. Okay, total distance is 90 by total time is 2.25. 2.25. It is nothing but 40 kilometer per hour. Okay, so is it clear for everyone? See, don't worry that I am using like multiple lines similar to mathematics problem for this aptitude question. I am just expanding each and every calculation for everybody to easily understand. That's it. So in the examinations, you will be actually solving it just in one line option. Okay. So first of all, how you can solve? So average speed is the one you have to find out. So it is total distance by total time. So what is total distance? It is 90 by total time is what? T1 plus T2. So what is T1? T1 is 45 by 30. So it is 1.5. Okay, 1.5. Then what is T2? T2 is 45 by 60. It is 0.75. Okay, so here it is 90 by 2.25. So what is 90 by 2.25? It is 40 kilometer per hour. So you see in the like in your aptitude exam, if you are fast with your mind calculations, you can just solve it in one line and within fraction of seconds. Okay, you don't need to in detail write the given data, write all the list down the so in my actual explanation it took me 5 lines and close to 2 minutes for explanation. But in my actual, when I'm actually solving it similar to aptitude, it just take me one line with few seconds for calculation. So that's why we say you have to practice more and more questions, and if you practice more and more, you can get that speed. Okay, so don't worry that I am using multiple lines. I'm just using multiple lines for giving you a clear explanation. Okay, you can solve it with just one line and within fraction of seconds. If I am explaining it like this, someone will not understand. So a few of them will not understand. Okay, if I'm going it very quickly. Okay, yeah. So any doubts in this question? Okay, next question. A person takes 2 hours to cover a distance of 30 kilometer. What is the speed? Speed is nothing but distance by time. So distance is 30, time is 2, 30 by 2, 15 kilometer per hour. Okay, next question. A car travels from point A to B at a distance of, it takes 3 hours to cover the distance. What is the average speed? Can you guys try this one? What is the answer? What is the formula first?
D is equal to S into T.
Mm, yes,
Here
into T.
average
Okay,
speed we are
average
calculating.
speed. Yeah, so for average speed here, do you really need to find out the average speed here? In the
No, not
question, they
required.
have asked average speed, but we don't need to really find out average speed. We can just find out the normal speed. It is just a confusing question. Okay, so to confuse you or divert you, they have added the word average. Since you have only one distance and one time and only one destination, only A to B. Okay, you don't have two values. If you have two values, you have to find out the average value. But here you have only one. So directly calculate the speed. How can you calculate? What's the formula?
150
Speed equal
divided
to,
by 3 now.
yeah, 150 by 3. It is 50 kilometer per hour. Okay. Yeah. Next question. A man walks at a speed of 5 kilometer per hour for 4 hours. Then at a speed of 6 kilometer per hour for 6 hours. What is his average speed? So here, do we need to find out average speed or not?
Want to find.
Yes, because we have two values, speed 1, time 1, speed 2, time 2. Okay, so what is the formula for average speed? It is total distance by total time.
Total time.
Okay, so total distance, do you know?
We want to find.
You don't know. Okay, so what is the total time? Total time is 4 plus
4 plus
6.
6, 10.
It is 10. So what is total distance? Distance formula is what? Distance equal to speed
Speed into
into
time.
time. What is distance 1?
20.
20. So it is here distance 1 is 5 speed into 4. Okay, speed 1 into time 1. Okay, that is distance 1. So it is 20 plus what is distance 2?
36.
Yeah, 6 speed into time is 6 hours. So 6 into 6, it is 36. So it is nothing but 56. Okay, it is 56 by 10.
By
So
10.
what is the value of 56 by 10? It is
5.6 it will come.
5.6. Okay, so 5.6. What is, which answer you can select? A, B, C, D.
5.5.
Right, 5.5, because 5.5 is the more closest one to
Nearest one.
5.6. Okay, 5.5 is the closest one. So the right answer here is 5.5 kilometer per hour. So now were you able to solve it only with just one line? Okay,
Yes.
yeah. So next question. A train 200 meters long is running. Sorry,
Explain the previous one.
you want to explain this problem again? Can you? Okay, someone asked me to explain. You want me to explain this problem again?
Yeah, yes, sir. Because how the 10 will
How this 10? So this 10 is nothing but total time. So what is the formula for average speed? Average speed equal to total distance by total time. So what is total time here? Time 1 plus time 2. So what is time 1? It is 4 hours. What is time 2? It is 6 hours. So time 1 plus time 2, it is 10 hours. So the here I have put total time as 10. Okay, is it clear?
Yeah.
Did you understand how this 56 came?
Yeah, understood.
Okay, okay, yeah. So next question. A train 200 meters long is running at a speed of 72 kilometer per hour. How much will it take to cross a man who is standing on the platform? So here they have just given some additional scenarios to just divert you. Okay, so you have to actually, even if they have given some additional scenarios to divert you, you have to point to the exact question what is asked. So what is asked here? You have 200 meters distance, then 72 kilometers speed. So they're asking about the time. So time is nothing but time equal to distance by speed. So what is distance here? Distance is 200 meters.
200.
Speed is 72 kilometer per hour. So now we have to convert. So which one we have to convert? Either 200 to kilometer or speed to meter per second. So which one should be correct? Which we have to do? To
Speed.
kilometer or to meter per seconds?
2 meter per second. Meter per second.
Because in the options the unit of time is in seconds. If in options the unit of time is in hours, I can easily convert meters to kilometers, but here the unit of time is in seconds, so I have to convert 72 into 72 into 5 by 18. Okay,
5 by 8.
so speed is nothing but this. I explained it clearly yesterday. So it is nothing but 1000 kilometer, 1000 kilometer
Divided by
by
3.
60 into 60 seconds. Okay, 1 hour equal to 60 minutes into 60 seconds. So 3600 seconds. Okay, so this on simplification it will be 5 by 18. Okay, so now on solving this, the value of speed is what? Speed is 18 into 4 is 72. Okay, 18 into 4 it is 72. So 4 into 5 it is 20. So now time is distance by speed. What is distance? 200 by 20. It is 10 seconds. Okay, time is, answer is option B, 10 seconds. Okay, next question. A man cycles at a speed of 12 kilometer per hour for 15 minutes. How much does he cover in this time? How much distance? So how can we calculate this? Distance equal to what? Formula please.
Speed into time.
Speed into time. Okay, the speed into time. Sorry, this into yeah, speed into time. What is speed?
12 kilometer per hour.
12 kilometer per hour. Okay, what is time?
Time is 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. So now
minutes.
what I have to do? I have to convert it into hours. So 15
Hours.
by 60.
60.
Okay, so it is 12 into 15 by 60 means it is 1 by 4. Okay, 1 by 4. So 4 and 12 gets cancelled. It is 3.
3.
Okay, so the answer is 3 kilometer. So the value for distance is 3 kilometer, option A. Okay, understood everyone? Next one. A man covers 18 kilometer in 3 hours and 36 kilometer in 6 hours. What is his speed? Now what we have to find out? In question
Average
they are
speed we
asking
want to.
speed. Yeah, this is also again a twisted question, because in the question they are asking the in the question they are asking the speed, but anyhow you have two values here, 18 3 then 36 6. You have two values. So now you have to find out obviously average speed. So average speed is nothing but total distance by total time. So what is total distance?
54.
Yeah, it is 18 plus 36.
36.
Then total time is what?
9. 3 plus
9. It is 3 plus 6. Okay, so 54 by 9, it is, what is the answer?
6. It will come.
6 kilometer per hour. Okay, option is, the answer is option A, 6 kilometer per hour. Okay, next question. A man takes 30 minutes to walk 2 kilometer. What is his speed in meter per seconds? Okay, so speed is speed distance by time. Okay, so what is the distance?
30 minutes.
Distance
Distance is 2 kilometer.
2 kilometer, but we have to convert it into meter per seconds, right?
Meter
So
per second.
2 into what?
5
1000.
by 1000.
No, 5 by 18 will come only for speed. Okay, so
Speed.
here I
Okay.
need to find out distance. So distance, it is 2 into 1000, because 1
1000.
kilometer equal to, let me put it here, 1 kilometer equal to 1000 meter, then 1 hour equal to 60 minutes into 60 seconds. Okay, so now we have distance is 2 kilometers, so 2 into 1000 meter by what is time? What is time here? Time is
30
30
minutes.
minutes. 30 minutes. So 30 minutes, what I have to do? I have to convert it into hours. Sorry, I have to convert it into seconds. So how can I convert minutes to seconds? 30 into 60. Okay. So now these zeros gets cancelled. So here it is 20 by 18. So 20 by 18, it is approximately equal to 1.11. Okay, if you divide 20 by 18, it will be approximately equal to 1.11. So the answer here is 1.1. Okay, clear? So how can you identify whether it is which option you can select? So you have, it is 20 by 18. Okay, the answer here is 20 by 18. So 20 by 18, 20 is numerator, 18 is denominator. So numerator is greater than denominator. So it should be always more than 1 anyway. Only if denominator is greater and numerator is lesser, then you will be getting answer less than 1. Okay, so here numerator is greater, denominator is lesser. So option A, it is ruled out. Okay, now what is the value of 1.5? It is 3 by 2. Okay, it is 3 by 2. Here the answer is close to 10 by 9. So it is not coming equivalent. Okay, so now option D also ruled out. So only you have to select either option B or option C. So for this you have to find out exactly by dividing. Okay, exactly this you cannot select either option B or option C using trial and error. So you have to exactly solve it. 9 by 10. Okay, so if you do 9 by 10, it will be 1, 9 into 1, 9, 1, and remaining 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 will be the continuous reminders. So the answer is 1.11. So you have selected 1.1. Okay, clear? Yeah. Next question. A car travels at a speed of 60 km per hour for 2 hours and then at a speed of 80 km per hour for 3 hours. What is the average speed? So now average speed again. Average speed is what? Total distance by total time. Okay, so total distance is what? Distance equal to speed into time. Okay, so what is speed? 60 into 2 plus 80 into 3. Okay, so distance is speed into time. So I have to find out total distance. So speed into time, 60 into 2 plus 80 into 3. Okay, so this is my total distance. What is my total time? It is again 2 hours and then 3 hours. So
5 hours.
sorry, by 2 plus 3. Okay, so what is this answer? 16 to 2 plus 18 to 3. It is 16 to 2 120, 18 to 3 240. So
240.
adding we will get 360. Okay,
360.
so 360 by 5. So what is the answer closely? 360 by 5. So it is, I think,
72.
72. Okay, yeah, right, 72. So now the answer here is 72. So yeah, here also the options are misplaced. Okay, not every time you will get a different answer from the options. So most of the time for whole numbers you'll be expecting the same options. Okay, so the answer here is 72 kilometer per hour. Okay, next question. I think this is the last one. We have 2 more questions here. Yeah, a cyclist covers a distance of 15 kilometer in 45 minutes. What is his speed? So 15 kilometer 45 minutes, speed in kilometer per hour. So speed distance by time. So distance is 15, time is 45 minutes. So how can I convert 45 Do I need to convert it into hours or seconds? I have to convert it into
Hours
hours. So hours means it is 45 by
divided by
60.
60.
Okay, so 45 by 60, it is 0.75. Okay, so 15 by 0.75, it is 20 kilometer per hour, or else you can calculate it by simplification also. So 45 by 60, it is nothing but 3 by 4. Okay, so now what you can do, you can do 15 into 4 by 3. Okay, because 3 by 4 in the denominator, if it is reciprocal in this scenario, you have to do a reciprocal. So the most bottom denominator will go to the top. So 15 into 4 by 3. So 3 and 15 gets cancelled. 3 into 5, 15. So 5 into 4, 20. Okay, 20 kilometer per hour. Right. Next one. A car travels at a speed of 60 kilometer per hour for 2 hours, and then at a speed of 90 kilometer per hour for 3 hours. What is the average speed? So same way, total distance by total time. So here, what is total distance? 60 into 2 plus 90 into 3. Okay, so we have average speed. We have to find out total distance by total time. Total distance is 60 into 2. It is speed into time. Okay, 60 into 2 plus 90 into 3. Then what is total time? 2 hours by 2 hours plus 3 hours. Okay, by 2 plus 3. Okay, so now the answer is 60. Okay, here is 60 into 2. So 120 plus 270. 120 plus 270, it is close to 400. Okay, 400. Sorry, 120 plus 270, it is 390. 390 by 2 plus 3 is 5. Okay, now what is the answer? It is equivalent to 78. Okay, so this average speed is 78 kilometer per hour. Okay, yeah. So any doubts in the questions that we discussed so far? We discussed two topics. One is boats and streams, and then time and distance. So boats and streams means we were considering speed of the boat in still water, then the speed of the stream or speed of the river, basically speed of the water body. Okay, then upstream means speed of the boat in still water minus speed of the stream, and downstream means speed of the boat in still water plus speed of the stream. Okay, and then average speed means it is total distance by total time. So any doubts or anything to be repeated in these questions which we discussed so far? Boats and streams and time and distance. If we are all good, we can proceed with the next discussion. Okay, if you have any doubts, you can let me know. Okay, so I'm moving to the next discussion. Okay, so next one, it is time and work. Okay, so here it deals with the various topics like efficiency, okay, number of days, then the number of hours worked. Okay, so first of all, when you have time and work, so don't confuse. Last time we were discussing time and distance. In the last topic was time and distance, so here it is time and work. Okay, so here it is actually we have a topic called efficiency. Okay, efficiency is nothing but reciprocal of duration. Okay, and again duration is nothing but reciprocal of efficiency. Okay, so why we say that it is reciprocal? So whenever you are completing a task very quickly, then people say that you are highly efficient, right? And whenever you are completing a task very slowly, then they say that you are less efficient. Okay, that's why more the time, less the efficiency. Higher is the time, lesser is the time, higher is the efficiency. Okay, if time is more, then efficiency. Okay, if time is more, then efficiency will be less. Let me put it like this. If time is more, so here efficiency will be less. Okay, so understood this? Same other way also. Okay, if efficiency is more, then time will be less. Okay, so that's why we always consider efficiency is reciprocal of time and time is reciprocal of efficiency. Okay, so basically this is what we'll be calculating, applying throughout our problems. Okay, so now let us jump into the, so any doubts in this explanation? Are you able to follow what I'm explaining and how, what is the reason we consider these topics? Everybody able to follow? Okay, moving on to questions. A can do a piece of work in 10 days. B can do the same work in 15 days. How long will it take for both A and B to complete the work together? So how long will it take? They're asking the duration for A and B to complete the work. Okay, so first of all, A can separately do it in 10 days. B can separately do it in 15 days. So they're asking how long will it take for both A and B. So in this case, you should not directly add 10 and 15. Okay, because 10 and 15 are individual timings of A and B. And for example, you're reading one chapter separately and you're reading one, your friend is reading the same chapter separately. So both of you will take different timings. Okay, but instead if you're doing a group study, okay, during group study it will be even more quicker or even more slower. Okay, so now it is based on your efficiency and not based on your timings. Okay, so now how will you calculate the efficiency? So what, now you have the time of A. Time of A is 10 days. Okay, so now efficiency of A is what? What I said, efficiency is 1 by time, right? So what is time of A? It is 10 days. So efficiency of A is 1 by 10. Now efficiency of B is what? 1 by 15. Okay, so now total efficiency equal to 1 by 10 plus 1 by 15. Okay, and again when you have fraction addition, you cannot add it directly. Okay, if you add it, you cannot direct add it like 1 plus 1 by 10 plus 15. You cannot do that. Only if you have same denominator, you can add the fractions. For example, if you have 1 by 10 plus 1 by 10, then you can do 1 plus 1 by 10, it is 2 by 10. But if you have different denominators, you cannot add the fractions directly. You have to first of all make the denominators same. So how will you make it same? 10 and 15. We have to find out LCM of 10 and 15. What is the LCM of 10 and 15? 2. How will you find out LCM? We discussed yesterday, right? What we have to do? We have to first simplify them into smallest units. 2 into 5. Here it is 3 into 5. So how to find out LCM? First you have 5 common. 5 is common. So let us take 5 out. Then what are the left out ones? 2 and 3. So what is the LCM now? 5 into 2 into 3, 30. Okay, so now for 1 by 10, okay, so for 1 by 10 you have to do 1 by 10 into 30. It is nothing but 3, right? It is 3. Then 1 by 15 into 30. It is nothing but 2. Now how we will add this fraction is 3 plus 2, okay, by the LCM. What is the LCM? It is 30. Okay, so now it is 5 by 30. It is 1 by 6. Okay, so now we have the total efficiency as 1 by 6. Now what is the total time? Time, what I said, it is 1 by
1.
efficiency. Okay, so 1 by 1 by 6, it is nothing but 6 days. Okay, so whenever this time and work problem is considered, you have to first convert the time of each individual people into efficiencies by reciprocal, and you have to do the respective addition or subtraction, and the final answer will be again the efficiency, which you have to again reconvert to time by same reciprocal. Okay, so 1 by 1 by 6 means it is 6 by 1, so it is 6 days. 6 days is the answer. Okay, again just doing some elaboration on this fraction addition. So here I did these exercises: LCM, finding out the LCM, then subtracting, then adding the, multiplying the common values, everything, because 10 and 15 has a common value which is 5. Okay, so only if you have such common values you will be doing this LCM. In case instead here assume you have two values, 1 by 2 then plus 1 by 5. Okay, so in this case 1 minute, 1 by 2 plus 1 by 5. In this case, does 2 and 5 has any common value?
No,
Yes or
sir.
no? No. So in this case, you don't need to do any LCM. Only if you have common values, you need to do LCM. Okay. So now what will you do? You will just do cross multiplication. So 5 into 1. Okay. So 5 into 1, it is 5 plus, let me show it this way. So 5 into 1. Okay. So it is 5. Then 2 into 1, it is 2. Okay, so 5 plus 2 by, now you have to find out the denominator. So 2 into 5. Okay, so 2 into 5, it is 10. Okay, so now the answer is 7 by 10. So this is how you have to do fraction addition when you don't have common values. Okay, now when you had values like let me expand this little more. Okay, so when you had values like 1 by 10 plus 1 by 15, you applied what? LCM, because 10 and 15 has common value which is 5. Okay, again assume if you have 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4. Here also you have 2 and 4 which has common value, but here also you will not take LCM. Why? Because 2 is directly cancelable by 4. Okay, so 2 into 2 is 4, but 10 and 15 has common value, but 10 into nothing is 15. Okay, 10 is not a divisible of 15, but 2 is a divisibility of 4. Okay, so now what you will do, you will just add and subtract this one by 2. Okay, so 1 into 2 by 2 into 2. So now what is the answer? 2 by 4 plus 1 by 4. It is nothing but 3 by 4. Okay, so when you have directly cancelable options in the denominator, like 1 by 2, 1 by 4, or then 1 by 3, 1 by 6, or here also if it is 1 by 10 and 1 by 20, then you don't need to take LCM. Since it is 1 by 10 and 1 by 15, you have to take LCM. Okay, so here also if it is 1 by instead of 1 by 2, 1 by 4, 1 by 4, instead of this if you have 1 by 6, then 6 and 4 has common value which is 2, but 6 and 4 are not directly cancelable, so you have to take LCM between 6 and 4. Okay, now did you guys understand the fraction addition clearly? Any doubts for anyone in the fraction addition? Because why I am explaining in this detail is we will be seeing this fraction addition throughout this topic explanations. Okay, if you have any doubts in the fraction addition, please do let me know. Okay. Okay, and any doubts in the first question we saw? Okay, so moving on to second question. Down. Okay, so yeah, A can complete a job in 12 days. Okay, A and B can complete a job in 12 days. A alone can complete the job in 20 days. How long will it take for B to do the job alone? Okay, so now again you have to calculate in terms of efficiency. So what is the total efficiency here? What is the total time here? Total time taken it is, one moment. Yeah, here what is the total time taken? Total time taken is 12 days. Okay, because it is A and B can complete a job in 12 days. So total time is 12. Total efficiency is what? 1 by total time, it is 1 by 12. Now what is efficiency of A? Efficiency of A is A alone can complete the job in 20 days. Okay, so it is 1 by time of A, it is 1 by 20. Okay, now efficiency of B is what? We don't know. It is nothing but 1 by time of B. Okay, so basically how will we find out total efficiency? 1 by B plus 1 by A equal to 1 by total time. This is the formula, right? So now again 1 by B plus 1 by, what is 1 by A? 1 by A is 1 by 12. Okay, 1 by okay, 1 by A is 1 by 20 here, 1 by time of A. So it is 1 by 20. 1 by 20 equal to what is total time? 1 by total time is 1 by 12. Okay, 1 by 12. So now this implies that 1 by B equal to 1 by 12 minus 1 by 20. Okay, 1 by 12 minus 1 by 20. Now how will you solve this fraction subtraction? Do I need to cross multiply, or do I need to find out LCM, or do I need to directly add a common value?
LCM.
LCM between 12 and 20. Okay, so what is the LCM of 12? 2 into 2 into 3. For 20 it is 2 into 2 into 5. Okay, so now what are all the common values you have? You have 1, 2. So here I am writing 2 into, what is the common value of again here? 2. So writing 2. Left out values are 3 into 5. So the answer is 60. Okay, so now here what you will do, 1 by 12 into 60. What is 1 by 12 into 60? 5 minus, what is 1 by 20 into 60? It is 3. Okay, 5 minus 3 by 60. It is nothing but 2 by 60. Answer is 1 by 30. So 1 by B is 1 by 30. So how long will it take for B alone to do the job?
30 days.
30 days. Okay, it is 30 days. Okay, the answer is 30 days. Did you guys understand clearly this problem, or both one first question and second question are same, only the scenario is different. In first question we did 1 by a plus 1 by b, and in second question it is 1 by total minus 1 by a for 1 by b. Okay, yeah. Next question, if you guys have any doubt, please do let me know. Okay, yeah. Third question, a and b can finish a task in 6 days. B and okay, so here A and B can finish a task in 6 days means how will you write the expression? 1 by A plus 1 by B equal to what is the answer? A and B can finish a task in 6 days. So how will you represent that? A and B can finish a task in 6 days. So I wrote 1 by A plus 1 by B equal to what? 1 by 6. Okay. Then B and C can finish the same task in 8 days. So how will you represent this?
1 by B plus 1 by C equal to 1
1
by
by B plus 1 by C equal to 1 by 8. Now next we have A, B and C together can finish the task in 4 days. Okay. A, B and C can together finish the task in 4 days. So 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C equal to 4 days means 1 by 4. Okay. Now they are asking how long will it take A to finish the task alone. So what is that we have to find out? 1 by A. Okay. So now, okay, equal to 1 by 4. So now if you add both these things, okay, if you add all these things, what will be the value you'll be getting? Okay. So you have 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by B plus 1 by C. So what is the value that you are getting here? 1 by A plus 2 by B plus 1 by C. Okay. So now instead what you can do, you have this total value here. So here it is. Okay, let me put it this way. 1 by A plus 2 by B plus 1 by C. Okay. So now you cannot add these two because the value is 1 by A plus 2 by B plus 1 by C. What value you have? 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C. Okay. So now for calculating 1 by A, what you can do? 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C minus 1 by B plus 1 by C. Okay. So now what happens? 1 by B minus 1 by B gets cancelled. Okay. And 1 by C minus 1 by C gets cancelled. You will have only 1 by A. So you can easily find out what is 1 by A. Okay. So now how to solve this answer? So what is 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C? It is nothing but 1 by 4. Okay. 1 by 4 plus, sorry, minus, what is 1 by B plus 1 by C? It's nothing but 1 by 8. Okay. So 1 by 4 minus 1 by 8. Now how can you do the fraction subtraction? LCM, cross multiplication, or common substitution? I can just do 1 into 2 by 4 into 2. So now I can get 2 by 8 minus 1 by 8. It is nothing but 1 by 8. So now what we are finding out? 1 by A. So 1 by A equal to 1 by 8. Now how long will it take for A to finish the task? A is 8 days. Okay, so A will complete the task alone in 8 days. So is this question clear, or anybody want me to repeat this approach? You have any doubt?
Yeah.
Okay, your voice is not audible. Can you please be even more louder? Which area you didn't understand clearly?
You can show the print here.
Sorry, your voice is not clear. Can you please be even more louder or come closer to your earphone or laptop?
Yes, sir. So that's the previous one.
No, still not audible.
Okay, explain why you can use the minus equator equations.
Why I am using
The minus equation between two
minus equation? Yeah, because you
Why
have
you
to
use the
find.
minus between two equations?
No, no. Can you
Are you
please be
audible?
even more clear? You are not. You are having doubt in this equation, right?
Yeah, yeah. Why you can
Okay.
use minus in between two equation? Also, you can add two right after
I
that.
can. I can add two after. No, I didn't understand.
You can show that screen. I can explain that.
You
Screen.
want me to explain why I am using this equation, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Why
so
minus?
in the previous problems you had individual values. Okay, so for example, you just see first question, 1 by A. Okay, so A can do a piece of work in 10 days, 1 by A, and B can do the same work in 15 days, 1 by B. Okay, and again look in the second question. So A and B can together do a job in 12 days, 1 by 12. Okay, so now you did 1 by 12 minus A alone can do it in 1 by 20, so you did 1 by 20. So total minus A will give B. Okay, total minus A will give B. So again here I have my total work. Total work is what? 1 by A plus B plus C. Okay, total work is A plus B plus C. I need to find out B only A. I need to find out only A. A is the one I need to find out here. So now if I'm subtracting B plus C from my total, okay, my total is A plus B plus C, and if I'm subtracting B plus C from my total, I will get only A. So that is the reason I am doing the subtraction here. So now if you see here, A plus B plus C minus B minus C. Okay, so now B and B gets cancelled here, C and C gets cancelled here, so the only thing left out is A. So now I can easily find out A using this equation. Now is it clear, or still you have
It's
doubt? Clear.
clear. In rough screen, you can use two right after that equation.
Which two?
To the rough
No.
screen.
Can you please be even more louder?
Just go to the rough screen. That
Okay, notes. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay.
in this equation, you can add a 2 for all the one. You can see at the end of the screen.
2 for
See at
all
the
the
end of
one.
the screen.
Here.
And go to end of the screen. Scroll down. Yeah.
Here.
You can see that 1 by A is equals to 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C minus. Yeah, in the that's one exactly. Yeah.
What I am
How can
why
you
I am
use
doing
to?
1 into 2 by 4 into 2. This is what your doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is what I explained previously. So you have different types of fraction addition and fraction subtraction. So what is your primary motive? You need to have a single common denominator. Okay, so if I'm doing 1 by 10 and 1 by 15, if I do something, if I multiply with some common value, will I get a same denominator here, 1 by 10 and 1 by 15? If I'm multiplying something with 10, will I get 15? No, right? If I'm having, so did you understand this why I am doing LCM here for 1 by 10 plus 1 by 15?
Yeah, understood.
You understood. Again if you have entirely different values, 1 by 2 plus 1 by 5, so if I am multiplying something with 2, will I get 5? No, because they are entirely different values, and because of that I am doing cross multiplication. Okay, even 2 and 5 doesn't share any common multiples, so LCM option also ruled out. So if I'm multiplying any value with 2, will I get value 5? No. So that option also ruled out. So only option left is cross multiplication. In this 1 by 10 plus 1 by 15, if I'm multiplying anything with 10, I don't get 15. So that option ruled out. Now LCM, 10 and 15 has a common value. That is 5. So LCM is possible. So I don't need to perform cross multiplication. Now coming to this case, 1 by 4 plus the actual value is 1 by 4 minus 1 by 8. Okay, so in case if my fraction is 3 by 8 minus 1 by 8, what I can do, I can directly do my subtraction, right? So 3 minus 1 by 8, because if denominator is same, I can directly do the subtraction. So it will be 2 by 8. So why I am able to directly do my subtraction? Because my denominator is same. Here also it is 8. Here also it is 8. So now I am trying to simulate the same here. So if I am multiplying something by into 4, will I get 8? Yes, right? If I'm multiplying something by 4, I will get 8. So I am multiplying numerator into 2 and denominator also into 2. Why I am multiplying both numerator and denominator by 2? So that the value doesn't change. What is the value currently? Currently it is 2 by 8. What was the value earlier? Earlier it was 1 by 4. So 2 by 8 is also equal to 1 by 4. So the value is not changed, but with this I am able to use a common denominator. So now it is 2 by 8 minus 1 by 8. So I can directly do the subtraction. 2 minus 1 by 8, it is equal to 1 by 8. So these are the three different possibilities of fraction addition and fraction subtraction. First, if you have any common value, if you multiply, you will get a same denominator. You have to multiply that common value to numerator and denominator. Okay, or else check if there is any common multiple between these two values. Like 10 and 15, you had 5 common multiple. In that case, you will take the LCM. Then next, if none of these are available, if they are entirely different values, as how we saw in 2 and 5, they are entirely different values, do the cross multiplication. That's it. Okay, now did you understand it clearly? Still you have doubt?
Yeah. No.
Okay, so anybody else want any explanation? Okay, moving to next one. A and B together can complete a work in 15 days. A alone can complete the work in 20 days. So same thing. How can we solve this? A and B together can complete a work in 15 days. So how can we represent that? 1 by A plus 1 by B equal to what? Equal to what is the value? It is very similar to last problems we saw, last 3 problems we saw. So A and B together in 15 days. So 1 by A plus 1 by B is equal to 1 by 15. Okay. Next, A alone can complete the work in 20 days. So A alone means what? 1 by A equal to 1 by 20. Okay. Now, how long will it take for B alone? So which is nothing but 1 by B. So how can we find this out? 1 by B equal to 1 by A, sorry, 1 by A plus 1 by B minus 1 by A. Can I do this? So that my 1 by A and 1 by A gets cancelled, I'll be having only 1 by B. So this is the one I need to find out. Okay. So now what is 1 by A plus 1 by B? It is 1 by 15. Okay. So equal to 1 by 15 minus what is 1 by A? It is 1 by 20. So now how will you do the fraction subtraction? Cross multiplication or common multiplication or LCM? Which one should you use?
LCM.
LCM. LCM between 15 and 20. Okay. So 15, then okay, 15, then 20. So how to represent 15? 3 into 5. For 20 it is 2 into 2 into 5. So common value you have 5. Then left out ones are 3 into 2 into 2. What is the answer? 60. Okay. So now 1 by 15 into 60, it is 4, minus 1 by 20 into 60, it is 3. Okay. 4 minus 3 by 60. Okay. So the answer is 1 by 60. Now 1 by b equal to 1 by 60. And what is b? B equal to 60 days. Okay. Because b 1 by b equal to 1 by 60. So b equal to 60 days. Clear? Clear everyone? Yeah. Next question. Let me see how many questions we have. Okay, 10 questions. Yeah. So we have this fifth question. I think we can stop with this sixth question. Remaining questions, we'll just discuss 2 more questions, and remaining ones we will discuss from the next class. Okay. So if 10 men can complete a work in 20 days, how many men are required to complete the work in 5 days? Okay. So actually we have a formula, or we have a approach. Okay. So man 1 into day 1 equal to man 2 into day 2. Okay. Why? Because so assume that you have a total work. So always in these problems you will always assume that total work equal to 1 unit. Okay. So the total work is always equal to 1 unit. Okay. So you have 10 months. Okay. You have 10 months to do a job. Okay. So how many people? 2 people. 2 people are there to perform a job in 10 months. The same work has to be done in just 5 months. So now they are asking how many people you want. See, if you have 10 months to do a job and 2 people, it will be completed. Now, if you want this to be completed in exactly 5 months, how many people you need? First of all, you will calculate in 10 months and 2 people. What is the efficiency? It is 20. Okay. So now with the same efficiency, I have my duration as 5 months. So how many people needed? 20 by 5 is 4. So if you have a work that is completed with 2 people in 10 months, and the same work can be completed in 5 months if you have 4 people. Okay. So this is how you are calculating. So the same approach applies here also. Man 1 into day 1 equal to man 2 into day 2. So here, what is man 1? It is 10. Then day 1 it is 20. Okay. So 10 into 20 equal to how many men are required to complete the work in 5 days? Okay. So M2 we don't know, we have to find out, into D2 is 5. So now how will you calculate this? M2 equal to 10 into 20 by 5. It is 40. Okay. 40 men are required to complete this. Okay. So this is called as the man days formula. Okay. So did you guys understand the logic behind this, and did you guys understand the approach we are following? So why we are not using the 1 by A 1 by B calculation here? Because those were given for individual people. Like they were giving A has this efficiency, B has this efficiency, A and B has this efficiency. So here they are saying 10 men and 20 days. Okay. So this is a group of people. So here we don't apply this 1 by A 1 by B approach. Here we use this man days approach. Okay. So is this approach clear, or anybody has any doubt? Anybody want me to repeat? If you have any doubt, please do let me know, because this is a very important approach. Okay, moving on to next one. A does half of the work in 10 days. How long will it take for A to do the whole work? So how will you calculate this? Half of the work means 1/2 of the work is done in 10 days. So total work can be done in how many days? 10 into 2, 20. Okay. So 1/2 of the work is done in 10 days. So to calculate the total work, that is one work, okay, is done in. So this will go to this 1/2 will go to right hand side. So 10 into 2, it is 20 days. Okay. So again, any doubts here? Where we deal with this time and work problem. So we have duration. Duration is reciprocal of efficiency. Okay. And efficiency is reciprocal of duration. So if in the question it is said that A can do a piece of work in 10 days, so 10 days is the duration. So the efficiency of A will be 1/10. And efficiency, if they say B can do a piece of work in 15 days, then the duration is 15 days, and the efficiency of B will be 1/15, 1 by duration. Okay, so this is how we calculate. So other than this, we had the man days formula. So always we assume total work is 1 unit. Okay, and then men 1 into days 1. It can also contain time like hours 1 or minutes 1, anything. Okay, equal to men 2 into days 2 into hours 2. Okay, so this is a general formula we use. So number of men required to do a work, if for example if you have 10 men working for 8 hours a day and working for 10 days, can complete a work. Now they're asking how many men are needed if they work 20 days for 4 hours. Okay, so then you can calculate the number of men required by using this formula. Okay, so these were the formulas we saw last week, and just giving a recap of the same. Okay, so now let us jump into the questions. Okay, so until sixth question we saw, and we will now start with the seventh question. Okay, if 5 workers can do a job in 12 days, how many days will it take for 3 workers to complete the same job? So in the question, what is given? Which formula we can use? So this man days formula I can use, right? Because in the question they have given if 5 workers can do a job in 12 days, which means men 1 is 5 and days 1 is 12, equal to how many days will it take for 3 workers to complete the same job? So men 2 here is 3 workers, 3 into how many days? We don't know, days 2. So now how can we find 5 into 12 by 3? So days 2 equal to 5 into 12 is 60 by 3 is nothing but 20. So it will take 20 days if we have only 3 workers, right? Any doubt? So since I'm starting this, starting from the previous, we discussed until 6th question last week, and today we are starting it from 7th question. Okay, so if you guys have any doubt, please do let me know. Okay. Okay, moving to next one. A can complete a piece of work in 15 days, and B can complete the same work in 20 days. How long will it take for both A and B to complete the work together? So the same kind of problem we saw in last week also. So can you guys answer how I can find the work completed both by A and B together? First of all, what I can use? Efficiency of A is? What is efficiency of A?
1/15.
By 15. Efficiency of B is?
1/20.
1 by 20. Now what I have to find out, how long will it take for both A and B to complete together? I have to find out the duration of A and B. Okay, duration of A and B. Now what I need to do, first of all I need to find out the efficiency of A and B. So how I can find it out? 1 by 15 plus 1 by 20, right? It is nothing but 1 by A plus 1 by, I mean, efficiency of A plus efficiency of B. So 1 by 15 plus 1 by 20. Now, you guys very well know how to do fraction addition, right? Based on LCM. So how I can do an LCM here? Do we need to follow the LCM method, or do we need to follow the common multiplication method, or do we need to use the direct cross multiplication? How I can proceed? I can proceed by LCM, right? Guys, you remember last week we discussed for which case we need to use LCM, for which case we need to use the common multiplication, which case we need to use the cross multiplication we discussed. So LCM, how we calculate between 15 and 20 here? It is 3 into 5. Here it is 2 into 2 into 5. So here we have, okay. What is the LCM here? We have 3 into 2 into 2 into 5. So the answer is 60. Okay. So now in the denominator it will be 60. Okay. So now how it will be? So 1 by 15 into 60. So it will be cancelled as 4. Okay. 4 plus 1 by 20 into 60. 1 by 15 into 60. So these gets cancelled. Okay, this gets cancelled and the answer is 4. This 4 is what I am entering here. Again 1 by 20 into 60. So now 20 and 60 gets cancelled with answer 3. So I'll be entering answer 3. Okay, now the answer is 7 by 60. Okay, so what is asked? Duration of A and B. How to find out duration of A and B? It is reciprocal of efficiency of A comma B. Okay, so now we see 1 by 7 by 60. It is nothing but 60 by 7. Okay, so 60 by 7 when divided it is close to 8.57 days. Okay, so approximately it is 8.57 days. So based on the options, you will be having options close to any of these values. So based on the options you can select the answer. Okay, so this is just a quick recap question. So you guys understood clearly? Any doubt? Okay, moving to next one. A and B can complete a job in 16 days. B and C can complete the same job in 24 days. A and C can complete in 18 days. So from the question what we are having, A and B can complete a job in 16 days, which means efficiency of 1 by A plus 1 by B, okay, equal to 16 days. So 1 by 16. Next, B and C can complete the same job in 24 days. So 1 by B plus 1 by C equal to 24 days. 1 by 24. A and C together can complete it in 18 days. So 1 by A plus 1 by C equal to 1 by 18 days. Now they're asking how long will A, B and C take to complete the work together. Okay, so what is they're asking? 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C equal to what? This is what they are asking. So how can we find this out? First of all, we can add everything. Okay, so when we add everything, what we'll be getting? So 1 by A plus 1 by B plus, then what we have? 1 by B plus 1 by C. So 1 by B plus 1 by C. Okay, then plus what we have, 1 by A plus 1 by C. Okay, 1 by A plus 1 by C. Okay, so now when we do this, what will be the answer? It will be like we have 2 1 by A, then 2 1 by B, then 2 1 by C. So how we will add them? 1 by A plus 1 by A, it is 2 by A, then 1 by B plus 1 by B, it is 2 by B, then 1 by C plus 1 by C, it is 2 by C. So basically it is 2 by A plus 2 by B plus 2 by C. It is nothing but what? 2 into 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C. Okay, so now when we add all these values, 1 by 16, 1 by 24, 1 by 18, and from that when we divide it by 2, then we will easily get what is 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C, right? Are you able to follow, or do you have any doubt? Guys, please have the session more interactive. Okay, only then you will be able to practice more and you will get a good command over this aptitude. Okay, so if you have any doubt, please do let me know, stop me and get it clarified. Okay, yeah. So now I am adding all these things, 16, 24 and 18. So 1 by 16 plus 1 by 24 plus 1 by 18. So how we can add them? We can do a LCM. Okay, so 16, it will be like 2 2 2 2. 24 is 2 2 2 3. Okay, 18 is 2 3 3. Okay, so now which are all common here? We have these two common. Okay, so now here the LCM here is 2 into, then you have LCM here is common, you have 1 2. Okay, 2 into 2 into 2 into, then you have 3 into 3. Okay, now the answer is 2 into 2 4, 4 into 2 8, 8 into 2 16, and then you have 16 into 9. So what is the LCM here when multiplication? Answer is 144. Okay, 144. So now here sorry, yeah, so now we have the LCM. Okay, so after finding LCM, what we should do for fraction addition? So we should multiply them with the fractional values. Okay, so now actually now we can take it. So 1 by 16 into 144, then 1 by 24 into 144, then 1 by 18 into 144. Okay, so now when we do 1 by 16 into 144, it will be here 1 by 16 into 144, it will be what? It will be 9. Okay, so 9 plus 1 by 24 into 144. So what is left out? 3. So 6. Okay, 24 into 6. So 9 plus 6 plus 1 by 18 into 144. So what is 18 here? 2 into 3 into 3. So remaining is 8. Okay, so plus 8 by 144 equal to 9 plus 6 is 15. 15 plus 8, it is 23. Okay, 23 by 144. Now you have find out this value, 2 into 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C equal to 23 by 144. Now what is 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C? It is equal to 23 by 144 by 2. Okay, so 23 by 2 into 144. So it's nothing but the answer is 23 by 288. Okay, and this is 1 by A plus 1 by B plus 1 by C. It is 23 by 288. Okay. Okay. So then when we have to do the reciprocal, 288 by 23. Okay, so we have to do 288 by 23. Okay, so here we are using this approach, and this is one approach you can follow. So here if you do the simplification, you will get the answer. So other approach here is they are directly using, so 1 by 16 plus 1 by 24 plus 1 by 18. So before finding out the LCM, okay, before finding out the LCM, they are multiplying this by 2. They're multiplying the denominator by 2. So what we did, we actually first found out the LCM and then multiplied the final value by 2. But here they're actually first dividing the final value by 2, and then they are finding out the LCM for each numbers. Okay, and then they find out the value is 1 by 12. Okay, so any doubts in this question? Any doubts in the approach? Guys, if you have any doubts, please let me know. Okay, am I good to proceed with the next question? Okay, moving to next question. A can do a piece of work in 12 days and B can do the same work in 18 days. If both work together for 6 days, how much work is left? So here, if you look at this question is little bit different. Okay, so why this is different? In previous questions, they were giving A can do a piece of work in so much days, B can do a piece of work in so much days, and if they will ask us to find how many days can A and B take together. If they work together, in how many days A and B can together complete the work. So in all those cases, you will be assuming total work done as 1, and then you will find out the number of days required. But here for A and B together, they have already given the number of days, 6 days. So they are asking how much work is left. Okay, so now here A's efficiency is 1 by 12, B's efficiency is 1 by 18. Okay, so now they say if they work together for 6 days. Okay, so when they work together with this efficiency, they will do 5. Their efficiency will be 1 by 12 plus 1 by 18, which is nothing but 5 by 36. Okay, so with this efficiency, with this 5 by 36 efficiency, they are working for 6 days. Okay, efficiency means it is always for 1 day, so 5 by 36 is for 1 day, and with this value, if they're working for 6 days, it will be 5 by 36 into 6. It is nothing but 5 by 6. Okay, so now they're asking how much work is left. So always the total work done is 1, and in 6 days they have completed 5 by 6 of the work. So 1 minus 5 by 6, and the left out work is 1 by 6. Okay, so any doubts? So guys, anyone has any doubts in the topic we discussed, or can I move on to next topic? Could you guys at least confirm yes or no?
No, sir. No doubt, sir.
Okay, I believe it is the same for everyone. Okay, if anyone is having any doubt, please let me know. Okay, moving on to next topic. Yeah, so the next topic that we will be discussing is with respect to partnership and investment. Okay, partnership, investment, and then we will be discussing about ages as well. Okay, so before discussing with partnership, proceeding with partnership and investment, so we have, so these questions will be first of all based on ratio. Okay, so what is ratio? Ratio means you'll be having two values which has some common divisors. For example, you have 2 by 4. Okay, 2 by 4. How will you represent 2 by 4? 2 by 4 can be simplified as 1 by 2. Okay, so now this is the smallest unit which can be, with which 2 by 4 can be divided. Okay, so now the ratio for this will be 1:2. Okay, 1:2. So here A's contribution is 2, then B's contribution is 4 actually, and the ratio is identified as 1:2. So which doesn't mean that the value of A is 1, then value of B is 2. Okay, it is just a ratio and the actual value will be different from the ratio. Okay, so here A's value is 2 originally and B's value is 4. Okay, so now how can you identify when the ratio is given? How can you identify what is the actual value? So you'll be always assuming what is the ratio value here? 1. So 1x, and here the ratio value is 2. So B's value is 2x. In this case, what is the value of x? A's value is 2. In 1x, it will be 1 into 2. Then B's value is 4. So in 2x, it will be 2 into 2. Okay. So assume any other values. For example, where you have A equal to 50, then B equal to 100. Now if you have if you do A by B, A by B will be A by B equal to 50 by 100. There's nothing but again 1 by 2. So now the ratio of A and B is, that is A is to B, is equal to 1 is to 2. Okay. Now you have the ratio 1:2. It doesn't mean that A's value is 1 and B's value is 2. So actual value of A is 50, actual value of B is 100. Now when you do 1x comma 2x, 1x comma 2x, then the value of x will be what? Value of x is 50. Okay, only then you will get, yeah, only then you will get the actual values, which is 50 and 100. Okay, so this is how you, this is just a basic information about ratios. Okay, so this is how you will find out the ratio between two numbers, and this is the basis for basic approach you'll be using for this partnership and investment. Okay, so just a minute please. Coming to the questions. Okay, so A and B invest 5,000 and 7,000 respectively in a business. After 1 year, the total profit is 12,000. What is B's share of the profit? First of all, A and B are together performing a business, and if they receive a profit of 12,000, first rule is they will not be equally dividing it. Okay, if two people doing a business and they are getting profit or loss, anything, they will not divide it equally. How they will divide it? They will divide it only based on the ratio of their investment. Okay, see, if A has invested 5,000 and B has invested 7,000, then if the profit is divided equally, both A and B will get 6,000 6,000, which is not fair. Okay, so how they should actually divide? They should divide based on the proportion of their investments. So here, what is the investment we have? We have the investment as 5,000 and 7,000. So now the ratio of A and B will be A is to B. It is nothing but 5,000 is to 7,000, and when simplified, it is nothing but 5 is to 7. Okay, so now the ratio of investment of A and B is 5 is to 7. Now the profit sharing will also be in the same ratio. Same investment, same ratio. Same investment, same profit sharing, all in same ratio. Okay, so now the total profit is 12,000. Okay, we can assume as 5x comma 7x. Okay, so now total profit, how we will share? 5x plus 7x equal to 12,000. Okay, now it is nothing but 12x equal to 12,000. So the value of x is nothing but 1,000. Okay, so now how we will share the profit? You have find out what is the value of x. You simply substitute here. Okay, so 5 into 1,000 for A, then 7 into 1,000 for B. Okay, now they are asking After 1 year, the total profit is 12,000. What is B's share of the profit? So what is B's share now? B's
7,000.
share is 7,000, right? We have found out B's share is 7,000. Okay, any doubts? Okay, next question. A invests 8,000 for 6 months and B invests 12,000 for 9 months. What is the ratio of their profits? So as I said initially, ratio of investments equal to ratio of profits equal to, so this is how the ratio will be assigned. Okay, so ratio of investments will be same as the ratio of profit. Okay, so now in last problem we did not worry about the duration, because why? Because both A and B were investing for 1 year. They didn't mention any different investment for A and any different investment for B. So both were investing for 1 year only. Okay, now when I say A and B here, A is investing for 6 months and B is investing for 12 months. Okay, sorry, A is investing for 6 months and B is investing for 9 months. Okay, so now they are investing in the different ratio and different amount. So how can we calculate? So A is to B, it is the investment ratio of A is to B. It is nothing but 8,000 into 6 is to 12,000 is into 9. Okay, so this 8,000 into 6 is nothing but, here you have this 8,000 for 6 months. So we did 8,000 into 6. Then you have here 12,000 into 9. So we did 12,000 into 9. Okay, now it is nothing but, so 48,000 is to 72,000. Okay, no, 81. So 1,08,000. Okay, so this is the amount. So 48,000, 1,08,000. So now we have to simplify this. So on simplifying, what we will get? We will get 4 is to 9. Okay, you can either simplify it here or you can simplify it here also. So first these three zeros will get cancelled. Okay, and now it is 4 into 2 and 4 into 3. Here it is 3 into 2 and 3 into 3. So this is the simplest form, 4 into 4 is to 9. Okay, so now ratio of investment is 4 is to 9, which is same as the ratio of profit. So in the question they have asked what is the ratio of their profit. So it is 4 is to 9. Okay, did everybody understand clearly? Okay, moving to next question. A, B, and C invested 5,000, 8,000, and 10,000 respectively in a business. After 1 year, the total profit is 24,000. What is C's share of the profit? So can you guys say how we can try this? What is the first thing I need to do?
Ratio.
Ratio of A is to B is to C. Okay, so here we don't need to bother about the duration because all A, B, and C are investing for 1 year only. Okay, everybody is investing for 1 year. Okay, so now here what is the value of A, B, and C? 5,000 is to 8,000 is to 10,000. Okay, so now how can we simplify them? So now the ratio will be, here the total profit is 12,000. The ratio will be 5 is to 8 is to 10. Okay, so basically these zeros will get cancelled and we don't have any further simplification possibility. Okay, so now from this we can find out what is C's share of the profit. Okay, so now what is C's what is C's contribution here? It is 10. Okay, 10. Then by what is the total ratio here? 5 plus 8 it is 13. 13 plus 10, it is 23. So 10 by 23 into what is the total profit? It is 24,000. Okay, 24,000. So into 24,000. Okay, so it is approximately equal to 10,434. Okay, 10,434. Okay, so this is how you can either find it this way. So I am actually explaining you two different ways. Okay, so if you look at the first approach, what we did in first approach, what we did 5x plus 7x equal to 12,000, and then we found out the value of x and substitute for b. So here what I am doing, I am calculating based on the ratio. So I am taking 10. 10 is the respective value for c, so 10 by total value is 23 into 24,000 is the total profit. Other way what I can do, 5x plus 8x plus 10x equal to 24,000, and now the value will be what? 23x equal to 24,000, and x will be nothing but 24,000 by 23. Okay, so now we have to substitute this in the 10x value. So 10 into 24,000 by 23. Okay, so this will be the value. So both are same only. 10 by 23 into 24,000, 10 into 24,000 by 23. Okay, so this will be the same approach. Value. Any so approach you can follow, only. Anything is 10 by correct. 23 okay? Into 24,000. So these are the two approaches. 10 into 24,000 by 23. Okay, so this will be the same approach. Value. Any so approach you can same follow, only. Anything is 10 by 23 okay? Into 24,000. So these are the two approaches. 10 into 24,000 by 23. So this will be the same value. Any approach you can same only. Anything is 10 by 23 into 24,000. So these are the two approaches. A increases his investment and B increases his investment to 12,000. If the total profit after 1 year is 24,000, what is A's share of the profit? So did you guys understand the question clearly? So first of all, A and B are starting a business with an initial investment which is 6,000 and 8,000. Okay, so now the duration is same. They are investing this only for 6 months, because here they have mentioned after 6 months. Okay, which means for the first 6 months both of them investing 6,000 and 8,000. Now after 6 months, A is increasing the investment to 10,000 and B is increasing the investment to 12,000. Okay, so total profit is 1 year. The total duration is 1 year. So how we can split the investment? 6,000 into 6. So 6,000 into 6. Then again 10,000 into 6. So here 10,000 into 6. Okay, this is A's investment total. Okay, now we can do 8,000 into 6. 8,000 into 6 plus 12,000 into 6 plus 12,000 into 6. This is total B's investment. Okay, they say so. Now we can find out the ratio between 96,000 and 1,20,000. The ratio is 4:5. Okay, now they say the total profit is 24,000 and they want to find out A's share. So total profit is 24,000 and A's share, how we can find out? 4 is A's contribution, so 4, then total value is 4 plus 5. 4 by 4 plus 5 into 24,000. 4 by 9 into 24,000. The answer is approximately 10,666. Okay, so guys, please be careful. Here we are discussing multiple types. Okay, so first of all we saw the investment with same duration, then investment with same duration from the initial point until profit. Then here we saw investment both investing totally for different period, and now here we are seeing both are investing same for same duration for some time, and then after that they are increasing and they are changing their investment amount. Okay, in first two types we had same investment amount but duration same and different. Now here we have both investment amount also different, duration also different. Okay, so we have different types of questions. So all these types I'm explaining here, so try to understand the difference and proceed accordingly. Okay, whenever there is something about difference in duration, then you have to find include the duration also in the calculation. And whenever there is difference in the investment amount, then also you have to calculate which amount until which duration and the second amount until which duration. Like that you have to calculate. Okay, any doubts? Okay, next question. Look at question number 15. A and B start a business by investing 5,000 and 7,000 respectively. If B's share of the profit is 1,400, what is the total profit? Now, can you guys try? This is very similar to the previous questions. Can you guys say how we can proceed? So first of all, what I should do? I have to find out the ratio, right? So A is to B. So A is to B is nothing but 5,000, 7,000. 5,000 is to 7,000. Okay, it is nothing but 5 is to 7. Okay, so now they're asking B's share of the profit is 1,400, which is nothing but so 7 by 12. So 7 is B's share and total is 12. 5 plus 7 into X. X is nothing but the total profit. Okay, is equal to 1,400. Okay, so now this gets cancelled. 7 gets cancelled. Then 200. So 12 into 200 is nothing but 24. 2,400. Okay, so here the total profit is 2,400. Okay, the total profit here is 2,400. So what difference does it make here from the previous questions? In the previous questions, the total profit value was given and we have to find out either A's share or B's share. So any of these values we have to find out. So here this is given, B's share is given, total profit we have to find out. Okay, so this is the difference of this question from the previous questions. Okay, moving on to next question. Okay, so next we have problems on ages. Okay, so before proceeding with the next topic, so do you guys have any doubt in this partnership question? So this will be this similar pattern which you can expect for the partnership questions. So any doubts here? If you guys have any doubt, please let me know. Okay, moving on to next one. Since yeah, problems on ages. So this problems on AC until previous topic, we had some formula, we had some mathematical kind of approach, right? So from this topic, problems on ages, it is a logical thinking. Okay, so it will be like a puzzle. So you will be given with known values and unknown values, and now you don't need to apply any specific formula or any specific approach, just by framing the equations. Okay, just by framing proper equations from the clues, you can directly crack the question what is asked. Okay, so here you will be having two types of questions. One is ages including relationship. Okay, so for example, age difference between father son or brother sister, like that. And then also you will be having ages between two different people. Okay, so they will give the relationship between the ages and we have to find out the exact ages. This is what the pattern is. For example, they will say father is 12 years, father is 20 years elder than the son. Find out what is the age of father and son. Like that they will provide the clues, and based on the clues you have to find out the exact values. So how we can find it out, that's what we are going to see in this topic. So let us jump into the questions. Okay, so look at the first question. Sum of the ages of two persons is 45 years. Okay, so here you don't have any relationship like father son or two brothers. You don't have any such relationships. So here you have two people. Okay, two people whose sum is 45. So since it is two people, I am assuming the ages of two people as x comma y. Okay, so this is you can assume two people A and B. So age of A is x and age of B is y. Okay, so now sum of the ages of two persons is 45. Now what I can write, it is nothing but x plus y equal to 45. Okay, and then 5 years ago, 5 years ago means what? Before 5 years. So the second thing is 5 years ago means x minus 5. So current age of one person is x. So 5 years ago means it will be x minus. So if I say current age of me, current age of me is for example, current age of me is 25, then I can say before 5 years I am nothing but 25 minus 5, it is 20. Okay, so if someone says current age of me is 35, then before 5 years it will be 35 minus 5, 30. So same way, current age of A is x, and before 5 years it is x minus 5. Okay, then x minus 5, one person was twice. So here when you have to frame the equation, you have to consider the words grammatically, word by word. Okay, so 5 years ago, this I have framed it as x minus 5. Okay, one person, that is x minus 5, was is where, or wherever you find these things, you will put it as equal to. Okay, was means equal to, twice, twice means what? 2 into as old as the other. So what is other person's age? 5 years ago. So y minus 5. So this is how you have to frame the equation. Okay, so now here it is x minus 5 equal to 2y minus 10. So here you have equation as x plus y equal to 45. Okay, so now you have to like substitute it here. Okay, so x minus 5 equal to 2y minus 10. So what you can do, x equal to nothing but x equal to 2y minus 10. So this minus 5, when it is taken to the next side, it will become plus 5. It is nothing but minus 5. Okay, so minus 10 plus 5, it is minus 5. So x equal to 2y minus 5. This you can substitute it here. Okay, so 2y minus 5 plus y, 35. So 2y plus y, it is 3y. 3y minus 5. So minus 5 will go to the next side. So it is 3y. 3y. So 45 plus 5, it is 50. So now from y you can find out what is y. Okay, 16.67. So y is nothing but 50 by 3, it is 16.67. So now you can substitute x.
That's a long.
So 2 into
Just click done.
16.67 into
Or
minus
normal
5.
MySQL
Okay,
Cloud
so it
SQL
is
related things, and you can able to start.
it is nothing but you can substitute in any of the equations. So you have either this x equal to 2y minus 5, or you have x plus y equal to 45. So x equal to 45 minus y. So in any of the equations you can substitute, both will be correct only. Okay, so what is 2 into 16.67? It should be somewhere close to 30 32 or 33. Okay, so somewhere close to 33. Minus 5, it is nothing but approximately it is 20 28. Okay, so the answer here is 28 years and 17 years. So 16.67 means 17, 28.33 means 28. Okay, so you guys understood this question. Please, if you have any doubt, let me know here itself, because this is the same way you'll be calculating all the questions under this topic. Okay, if you have doubts, let me know. Okay, moving on to next question. A father is 30 years older than his son. So first of all, here also you have two people. One is the father, other one is the son. Okay, but here we are not going to use x and y. Last time we were using x and y. Why? Because we have only two persons. We don't have any relationship between two persons. They are entirely different persons. So we used x and y. So in this question, we have a strong relationship, that is father and son. Okay, so now we can assume just whoever is a smaller value. Okay, whatever is the smallest age, that we will assume it as X. So between father and son, who will be smaller? Guys,
Son.
are you there? Yeah, son will be the smaller one. So we can assume age of son is equal to X. Now, yeah, age of son is X. Now, what is the age of the father? Age of father is, they say, father is 30 years older than his son. So what expression I should put here? X plus 30. Okay, because age of son is X and father is 30 years older than son, so X plus 30. Okay, so now I have to find out the next equation. Okay, so now in 10 years, in 10 years means after 10 years. So after 10 years, age of son will be what? Age of son will be X plus 10. Okay, now they say the father's age will be, so father's age is nothing but X plus 10 plus 30. Okay, this is 10 years. After 10 years, so X plus 30 will become X plus 10 plus 30. Okay, X plus, okay, I can put it like X plus 30 is the father's age, and after 10 years it is plus 10. Okay, so X plus 30 plus 10 is nothing but X plus 40 equal to, y equal to, here they have mentioned will be. Okay, will be, was, is, or would, where, everything will equal to will be. So everything is equal to. Okay, so now 3 times, 3 times. So 3 times means what? 3 into 3 into, okay, 3 into what? The sun. Okay, which is nothing but the sun's age, so it is X plus 10. Okay, so it is nothing but 3X plus 30. Okay, so X plus 40 equal to 3X plus 30. So now I can simplify. X, 3X minus X equal to 40 minus 30. Okay, so I can take it to the left hand side and right hand side. So this plus 30 is going here. Okay, and now this plus X is going here to minus X. So it is nothing but what? 2X, 2X equal to 10. Then X is nothing but 5. Okay, X is 5. Now what is the question? What are their present ages? So son's age is currently X and it is 5. Now what we have to find out? Father's present age. What is father's present age? X plus 30.
30.
Okay, so 5 plus 30 equal to 35. Okay, so the answer is 5 years for son and 35 years for father. So as I said, just again one more concern here. As I said in the previous week, okay, so here I am putting very long calculations, step by step calculations and everything. So which I am putting this for everybody to understand easily. But as I showed you last time, right, we can do this as even mind calculation, and we can do this quickly with just one line. Okay, so once we practice more and more, we can easily do these mind calculations, and you don't need to take this much time for each problems. Here I am taking this much time for clearly explaining this to you and everybody to easily understand. Okay, so if I'm doing this quickly in mind calculation and just writing all the solutions in one line, then some of them will not understand. Okay, so this type of long rough calculations, step by step, given data, formula substitution, everything, you don't need to do it during the examination. Okay, you can just make it as simple. Okay, yeah, any doubts in this question? Okay, moving to next one. A man is 5 years older than his wife. So one question here. So in this question, question number 18, will you assume X and Y or only X? We can assume only X because we know the relationship. We have a man who is husband and wife. Okay, so it is not like two entirely different people. we have some relation between x and y. So now I can take only x, and when taking x, what value should I take? X should be what? The smallest value, right? X should be the smallest value, and here who is smaller? So man is 5 years older, so which means wife is the youngest one, so I can take wife age as x. Okay, now the man's age is what? Man age is 5 year older, they say, so it is nothing but x plus 5. Okay, now they say in 10 years, in 10 years means what? Wife's age will become plus 10, then man's age will also become plus 10. Okay, nothing but 15 plus
other
15.
tools also, right? So
So
like
now sum
Airflow.
of their ages
Okay.
will be 17.
So
So
what I
x
will
plus
do,
10
I think in
plus
Olympia,
x plus
Something else.
15 equal to 70. Okay. So now what
They
are
also
their
gave
present
a
ages? Now
secondary
we can
server which
easily
is a read
calculate. How we
replica.
can calculate? X plus x will
understood.
become
Okay.
2x.
So,
Okay.
but for click
And then
replicate, it
this
should have
10
a
plus 15 is
edit kind of
25.
access because
25 will go
it
to the
creates a
side.
logic tables on
70
top
minus
of
25.
secondary server in
It's nothing
Oracle.
but,
But unlike a PostgreSQL, it
so the
does.
value is what? Value is 2x plus 2x equal to 70 minus 25. It is 70 minus 25. It is 45. Okay, 45. So 2x equal to 45. X value is nothing
Okay.
but
Correct.
x equal
But
to
ஆனா
45 by 2, which is nothing
டெஸ்டரால
but
வந்து ஒரு எந்த
22.5.
ஒரு
X
டெவலப்பரோட
is
அப்ளிகேஷன் கூட
22.5.
கம்ப்ளீட்டா டெஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியல.
So
ஏன்னா
now what
டிஃபரெண்ட்
is the
டிஃபரெண்ட்
question
சாஃப்ட்வேர்
here?
வெர்ஷன்ஸ் இருக்கிறதுனால.
What are
Okay,
their
okay.
present
Okay.
ages?
So அதே மாதிரி
So
மெயின்
wife's
இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் இஷ்யூ என்ன
age
அப்படின்னா, இந்த மாதிரி சாஃப்ட்வேர்
x equal to
வெர்ஷன்ஸ்
22.5.
அப்கிரேட் பண்ணி
What is
டவுன்கிரேட்
man's
பண்றது இந்த
age?
மாதிரி கண்டினியூஸா லேப்டாப்ல பண்ணீங்க
X.
அப்படின்னா லேப்டாப்போடைய இன்பில்ட் ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரியில தான் வந்து
Man is
பாத்தீங்கன்னா
5
Java
years
கூட
older
இன்ஸ்டால்
than
பண்ணி
wife. So
பார்த்துட்டு இப்போ
man's age
மோஸ்டா
is
வந்து
what? X plus
8664 தான்.
5.
சோ அதை கிளிக்
Nothing but
பண்ணீங்க அப்படின்னா அதை ஜஸ்ட்
27.5.
டவுன்லோட்
So
பண்ணிடும்.
now you see,
டாக்கர் வந்து
since
அதை
we
மேபி 5G
calculated 2 questions previously, now we can slightly pick up the speed. Okay, so now we were able to calculate this just in one line, and it was very quick also. Okay, compared to previous one. Okay. So this is what I say, the more questions you practice, the more quicker you can solve the questions, because in aptitude time is also very important. Wherever shortcuts are possible, we can apply the shortcuts. So in last problem, in last topics, we were discussing about some shortcuts, right, for those specific problems. So wherever possible, we can apply shortcuts, but wherever it is not possible, we have to go by direct method only, and that will be the correct and most accurate one. Okay. So in that case, in that case, you have to pick up speed by doing more practice. Okay. So now here the answer is 22.5 and 27.5. Any doubt here? Okay, moving to next one. The difference, look at question number 19 here. Okay, look at question number 19 here. The difference in ages of two persons is 6 years. So first of all, in this question, do I need to select x, only x, or x comma y? X comma y, because here it is not, they have not mentioned any relationship between the two persons. They have just mentioned it is just two persons. Okay, so difference in ages. So first of all, what are their ages? Their ages are x comma y, and they say difference in ages is 6 years. So x minus y equal to 6. Okay, now 4 years ago, 4 years ago means what is the age of a? Age of one person is x minus 4. X minus 4. So they say 4 years ago, so x minus 4 and y minus 4. Okay, these are the two ages. One person was, one person means what? X minus 4. Was means what? It is equal to 4 times, 4 times means what? 4 into, okay, as old as the other. So as old as the other means other person age is y minus 4. Okay, so this is the equation. They're asking what are the present ages. Now how can we simplify? 4y minus 4 will be 4 into y, it is 4y minus 4 into 4, 16. Okay, so now you have x minus y equal to 6. Okay, so you can substitute this here. X equal to 4y, here it will become minus 16 plus 4. Okay, plus 4 is nothing but minus 16 plus 4 is minus 12. Okay, now I can substitute this here. Okay, 4y minus 12, so x minus y, so 4y minus 12 minus y. So what is 4y minus y? It is 3y. Okay, 3y. So this 12 minus 12 will become plus 12. So 6 plus 12 is nothing but 18. Okay, so 3y equal to 18, so y is 6. Okay, so now this y equal to 6, I can substitute it here. 4 into 6. Okay, so what is 4 into 6? It is 24. So 24 minus 12, it is nothing but 12. Okay, so x is 12 and y is 6. These are what? These are their present ages. Okay, so the present ages is 12 and 6 years. Understood? Any doubts? Okay, next one. So here what should I assume? X and y or only x in question number 20? Now question number 20 you have to do. So you have man's age and son's age. First of all, x and y or x? Only
X.
x or x and y? Only x, because you know the relationship between the two persons. It is man and his son. Okay, so they say that. So now what is x? Son or man's age? It is son's age, because
Son's
we have
age.
to always take the smallest value. Okay, so son's age is x. Now man's age is 3 times his son's age, so nothing but man equal to 3x in 12 years. In 12 years means what? X x plus 12, then here it is 3x plus 12. He will be twice. What does this he means? He means man or son. Here they are talking about man, a man's age, so he will refer to this man. Okay, man's age is 3 times his son's age, so in 12 years he means this man only. Okay, so yeah, so this man is, so will be means it is equal to twice means what? 2 into as old as his son. Son is what? Nothing but x plus 12. Okay, x plus 12. So now let me remove this. Now I can simplify it. So it is nothing but 2x, 2 into x plus 12 is 2x plus 24. Okay, so now this 2x will go to this side. 3x minus 2x will become x, and 24 minus 12 will become 12. Okay, so now you know what is the age of x. X is 12. So what is, they're asking what are their present ages. So one thing you have to be very careful here is, here they are asking what are their present ages. So in the question they might also ask what is their age after 6 years, or after 5 years, or before 4 years, before some years they can ask. So in that case you have to calculate it accordingly. Now x is 12. If they are asking what is their age after 10 years, then what you will do? 12 plus 10. Okay, so here it is just present ages, so it is 12. And what is the father's age? 3 times, so 3x equal to 3 into 12, 36. Okay, understood this? Any doubts? So any doubts in the ages questions which we discussed? Anybody want to clarify something, or does anyone has any doubt in anything? Okay, so guys, today, so now, as of now, we discussed two topics. One is problems on ages, other one is the partnership and investment. So if you guys have any doubt or anything to be clarified, I will just give a pause for a couple of minutes. Okay, so in this 2 minutes, if there is any doubts or any clarifications needed, you can ask. And the next topic we will just start in exactly 1 to 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, so I think we are good to proceed with the next topic. Okay, so if no one has any doubts, we can easily proceed with the next topic. Okay, so now the next topic that we'll be discussing is we can discuss problems on odd man out. Okay, problems on odd man out and series. So this is actually, this doesn't involve any serious calculations or any formula. It is not a formula based approach. Okay, so here we can easily calculate just the, so based on the pattern. So we'll be provided with the series, and we'll be provided with them series or sequence, and you have to inspect this series and find out what is the pattern that is used. It can either be a multiplicative series, or it can be a addition series. So the difference will be, you can either find it out by dividing for the series elements, or by finding the difference between the elements. Okay, so here first of all we'll directly jump into the question, because this doesn't involve any formula or any mathematical formula or very mathematical approach. Okay, just identifying the pattern which is followed. Okay, so here you have 5 options. We have to find out the odd one out. So look at here: 121, 256, 400, 625, 800. So what is the common pattern used with most of the numbers here? So 121 is nothing but 11 squared, so it is a square number. 256 also is the square number. 400 also is a square number, so it is now
இது உங்களுக்கு
625,
ஸ்டோரேஜ் வந்து இஷ்யூ
625 is
வரும்
also
அதனால தான்
square number. Okay, so
கீழே
like 25 into 25, then 400 also unit is 20 into 20, 256 also it is 14 into 14, 121 also it is 11 into 11. Okay, so 800, is it a square number? No, 800 is not a square number. So it is the, this is the so 800 is not a square number, so this is the odd one out here. Okay guys, just one moment please. Hi guys, sorry about that. So yeah, so here 800 is not a square number, so we can consider 800 is the odd one out. Okay, so you can also expect the other way, where for example all remaining four options will not be a square number and only one option will be a square number. In that case also, the one option which is the only square number, that will be the odd one out. Okay, so basically what you have to find out, all remaining patterns will follow some common logic, and only one option will not have a common logic, that is the odd one out. Okay, so now next question, find the odd one out here. So here we have to find out odd one out. So you have these values 2 3 5 7 11, then 31 37 41 47, 53 59 61 67. Okay, 10 20 30 40. Now here what is a common pattern that is followed in A, B and C? A, B and C, everything is a prime number, right? So prime number, what is prime number? We discussed that during the first class. So the prime numbers will have only the number and one as their multiples, and they will not have any other multiples. But here 10 20 30 40, they have multiples from 10, then multiples from 2, multiples from 5, multiples from we have it has more than 1 and its own multiples, right? So 2 means you have only 1 and 2, 3 means you have only 1 and 3, 5 means you have only 1 and 5. So these are called prime numbers. So ABC are prime numbers, option D is composite number, so option D is the odd one out. Okay, so now looking at question number 3. So what pattern does it follow? So here these are all actually they are following a pattern here. Okay, so first of all, this option A, it is 3 9 27 81. It is increasing in the order of 3, like 3 cube, then 3 power 4, then 3 power first of all 3 power 1, then 3 squared, 3 cube, 3 power 4. Again same thing here also. In 5 also it is 5 power 1, then 5 squared, 5 cube, 5 power 4. Okay, so here I think it is mistake. So 2 comma 4 comma 8 comma 16, this is the correct option. Okay, so here it is what, 2 into 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4. So it is following in the order of power. But in option D, what it is happening, it is 7 into. Okay, so 7 into, so here everything it is a power. Sorry, I missed that. So it is power. Okay, so here it is what, into 7 into 1 into 2 into 4 and into 8. Okay, so this is not following the pattern which is common to other three options. Okay, so here option D is the odd one out. Understood? Now question number 4. So in question number 4, can you guys try which is the odd one out? In question number 5, what is question number 4, which is the odd one out option? Is anybody trying? Okay, what common logic does option A have? Option A, everything is a multiple of 2. Okay, and option D, everything is a multiple of 4. But is it the same in option B and option C? Guys, sorry, one
Option
more
C is
minute
prime
please.
numbers.
Yeah, one more minute please, sorry about that. Hello, yeah, can you guys hear me now clearly? Okay, so now here first option, it follows pattern 2, then fourth option it follows into 4. So is it same in option B and option C?
Option C is prime numbers.
Option C is prime number. Okay, so but now here we don't have the into 2 and into 4 logic cannot be applied. So now what other logic we can use? See, here we have option C, everything is a prime number. Okay, everything is a prime number. But in option A, you have except the first unit, remaining are all composite numbers. Again in option B, except the first unit, remaining are all composite numbers. Again here in option D, all are composite numbers. Option C is the only one which has everything as a prime number. 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, everything is a prime number. So based on that, we can say option C is the prime number. Okay, so now if you look, this question is not the direct one, it is a tricky one, but you have to identify the odd one out correctly. Okay, based on the pattern. Okay, understood? So here it is mentioned wrongly, I think. So this is a typo. So correct answer is option C. Okay. Yeah. So find the odd one out. 9, 16, 25, 36, 56. So now here what is the odd one out?
50.
56, because remaining are all prime numbers. 9 is 3 squared, it is 4 squared, 5 squared, 6 squared. 56 is not a square number, so 56 is the odd one out. Okay, now you have the series. Find the next number in the series. So 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. So what it follows? 1
36.
Squared, yeah, 2 squared, then 3 squared, 4 squared, and 5 squared. Next should be what? 6
6
squared. It is nothing but 36. Okay, right. Find the next number in the series. What number will come? So here also
216.
it is nothing but, right, it is 216. It is nothing but 1 cube, then 2 cube, 3 cube, 4 cube, 5 cube. Now it should be 6 cube. It is nothing but 216. Okay, right. Next question. Find the next number. Next number. So what is the pattern followed here?
Multiples of 2.
Multiples of 2. So 5 into
160.
1, then 5 into 2 is 10. 10 into
10.
2 is 20. 20 into 2, 40. 40 into 2, 80. 80 into 2,
160.
160. Okay. Yeah. Next question. Find the next number in the series. 2, 6, 12, 20, 30. What is the pattern used here? So here we have 2 into 3, 6. Next it is 6 into 2, it is 12. Next you have 12 and 20, no multiple difference. So this is not following the multiplication factor. Okay, so now let us see the difference between them. 2 minus 6 is what? 4. Then 12 minus 6 is what? 6.
6.
20 minus 12, 8.
8.
30 minus 20, 10. Now the difference is following a pattern. What should be the next difference?
12.
12. It is 4 plus 2, 6, 6 plus 2, 8, 8 plus 2, 10, 10 plus 2, 12. Now 30 plus 12 is nothing but 42.
42.
Okay, right. Now which number does not belong to the series? 10, 13, 16, 19, 21, 22. Okay, now let us look at the pattern. What is the pattern here? 10 plus 3, 13. 13 plus 3, 16. 16 plus 3, 19. 19, then what it should come next? 19 plus 3 is 22. So
22.
21 is the odd one out here. So 21 is the odd one out. Okay, so yeah, our answer is option C. Okay, so any doubts in this series and odd man out? So this is how you will be expecting the questions, and this is how you have to crack the pattern and identify the odd man out and the next elements in the series. Okay, so any doubt here? Okay, now let us move on to next topic. Okay, so the next topic that we have is problems on calendar. Okay, so we will start with this topic. So first of all, in problems of calendar, we have some basic introduction to be given. Okay, so calendar. So in calendar, what is the usual way? So we have 30 or 31 days for normal months, then 28 or 29 days for the February month, based on the leap year or not. Okay, so just one moment, please. One more moment. Okay, so we have 30, 31, 28, 29 here. Okay, so now so now next what we have 7 days in a week. Okay, then approximately 4 weeks in a month. Okay, then 12 months in a year. Then we have 365.25 days in a year. In a year. Okay, so now how we will decide whether it is a leap year or not. Okay, first of all, given year you have to do by 4. If it is divisible by 4, if it is divisible by 4, then it is, you have to check whether it is divisible by 100 and divisible by 400. Okay, so if it is divisible by 4, you have to check whether it is divisible both by 100 and 400. If it is not divisible by 100, then you can say here itself it is a leap year. Okay, if it is divisible by 100, then it has to be divisible by 400 also. Okay, then also it is a leap year. If it is divisible by 100 and not divisible by 400, then it is not leap year. Okay, first of all, if it is not divisible by 4, okay, not divisible by 4, it is not a leap year. Okay, first of all, it should be divisible by 4. If it is divisible by 4, it has to be divisible by 100 and 400, then it's a leap year. If it is not divisible by 100 also, it is a leap year. Okay, inside it should not divisible by 100, then also it is a leap year. Okay, so what are all the conditions? Divisibility by 4 is correct, then you will check these conditions. Not divisible by 400, it is a leap year. If it is divisible by 100, it has to be divisible by 400 also. If it is divisible by 100 and not divisible by 400, it is not a leap year. Okay, so let us consider some example. So 2000, so is it divisible by 4? Is this year divisible by 4? Yes, right. What is meant by divisibility by 4? When you divide 2000 by 4, sorry, 2000 by 4, the remainder is 0, so it is divisible. Okay, so 2000, it is divisible by 4, so it is yes. Now you have to check whether 2000 is divisible by 100. Is it divisible by 100? Yes or no, guys? Yes. Okay, then we have to check whether it is divisible by 400. So 2000 by 400, will the remainder be 0? So just divide.
Yes, sir.
So divide, so 20 by 4, it is 5, so you're getting a whole number. Again 2000 by 100, so you divide 100, it is so the answer is 20, it is a whole number. Again 2000 by 4, so 4 into 5, it is 20, so 500, so everything is giving whole number, so we say it is divisible by 400 and 400, so everything is S, so it is leap year. Okay, now consider 2016. Is it divisible by 4? Yes, right? Is it divisible by 100? So 2016 by 4. So what is the answer for 2016 by 4? The answer is 54. Okay, 54. So it is divisible. So 2016 by 100, what is the answer? You will get some point values, right? So 20.16. So here it is a decimal value, so it is not divisible by 100. So in this case also it is divisible by 4 but not divisible by 100. So you don't need to check for 400, you can directly say it is a leap year. Okay, now next thing, 2025, is it divisible by 4? No, so it is not a leap year. Okay, and next 1900. So 1900, is it divisible by 4? What is 1900 by 4? Is anybody answering? It is, so it is 475. Okay, so it is leap year. Sorry, it is, yes, it is divisible by 4. Now 100, is it divisible by 100? 1900 by 100 is 19 only, so it is a whole number, so it is divisible by 100. Now you have to check whether it is divisible by 400. Is it divisible by 400? The answer will be what? 4.975. So it is a decimal number, so not divisible by 400. So in this case it is not a leap year. Okay, so now did you understand what are all the combinations we can check? So just one thing you take it, whenever you are taking centurion years. So what is meant by centurion years? 2000, 2100, 2200 or 1900, 1900, 1800, 1700, 1600. So these are all the centurion years where you'll be having last 2 digits 0. Whenever you have the last 2 digits, you have to consider these two cases. When you have numbers like this, normal years, you can consider only divisibility by 4. So this is the basic shortcut. Okay, and now one more information here. We have 28 days for non-leap year, and leap year means 29 days. So why this 1 day additional is coming? Okay, so here we have 365.25. okay, actual number of days in every year is 365.25. okay, but we cannot practically utilize it, so we can only say 1 day, so we cannot consider this 0.25 days. 0.25 days practically we cannot consider. How we can do this? Until December 31 we can celebrate, and then after December 31 first 4 hours we can celebrate, and then we can say new year. So this is not practically possible, right? So we are considering 365 days in a year, and this additional 0.25, it will be adding like 0.25 plus 0.25 plus 0.25 plus 0.25. So what is the value now? It is 1. So this is the one additional day we are accounting for the leap year 29. okay, so during this 0.25 0.25 0.25, all these times we will be having 28 days in February, and once these total values accumulated to 1, we will celebrate the we will consider the one additional day, which is 29 days. So that is why here 0.25 is accumulated 4 times, right? Only then, only if it is accumulated 4 times, we will be considering one full day for leap year. So that's why we are checking the divisibility with respect to 4, okay, for finding out the leap year. So actual days is 365.25. Now we are actually practically we cannot consider that, so we are considering 365 days plus this additional 0.25. it is accumulated to 4 years for one additional day, which is the 29th day in February. and since it is accumulated 4 times, we are considering divisibility of 4 to find out whether it is a leap year or not. Okay, now did you understand the logic? So these are all the considerations what we will be following to solve the calendar problems. Okay, so this would be an interesting topic, but please focus on the explanations. Okay, you can expect multiple types of questions here, so I have included most of them, so we can jump into the questions. So before starting with the questions, do you have any doubt or anything to be repeated in the explanation? Okay, so now let us jump into the questions. Question number 1. January 2nd, 2007 was a Tuesday. What will be the day on January 2nd, 2008? So they have given the year. January 2nd, 2007 was a Tuesday. Okay, so now when they are giving like this type of question, like where they used to give year and day for that particular date. Now they are asking the day for another particular date. Okay, so how you can solve is, so first of all, consider the smallest year between these two. Okay, what is the smallest year between these two? 2007 is the smallest year. So now take 2007 and see whether it is a leap year or not. So we have one concept called number of odd days. Okay, so this number of odd days is 1 for non leap year, and it is 2 for leap year. I will come to the point what is this number of odd days, but now you just take this one. So number of days is 1 for not leap year and number of days is 2 for leap years. Okay, now here the year we have here is 2007. So is 2007 a leap year or not? 2007 non-leap year because it is not divisible by 4, right? So it is a non-leap year, so number of odd days is nothing but 1. Okay, so since number of odd days is 1, 2007 is the next year, right? So now you can say 2007 has only one number of odd day, so it will be Tuesday plus 1. Okay, so what is Tuesday plus 1? It is Wednesday. Okay, in case if this is a leap year, for example 2012, okay, and they're asking about 2013. Okay, now this 2012 is a leap year, and in that case number of odd days is what? It is for leap year, what is the number of odd days? It is 2. Okay, so now the answer will be Tuesday plus 2, which is nothing but Thursday. Okay, so this is how you find out the dates with respect to year by using number of odd days. Okay, any doubts? See guys, if you have any doubt here, please get it clarified here itself, because this is the same approach we'll be following throughout. Okay, so now next question. Hope you are clear. No one has any doubt, right? Okay, next question. For what year will the calendar be the same as for the year 2009? So they are basically asking, for example, you have a calendar here. So if so here you have a calendar. So where, for example, today it is Sunday. What is today's date? What is the date today? Today is 2nd August, right? So 2nd August 2025, it is a Saturday. Okay, next again, in any year the 2nd August of the year should have Saturday, 3rd August should be Sunday, 4th August should be Monday. So this pattern should be followed, same pattern should be followed in any of the upcoming year. So we have to find out which upcoming year has the same calendar as in the given year. Okay, so now let us start. So how you can find out this? You have the number of odd days. If the number of odd days in total equal to 7, then you will have same calendar. Okay, this is the formula. This is the actually it's a concept. Okay, if you have total number of odd days is total 7, then you will have the same calendar. Now let us the given year is 2009. So let us start from 2010. So for 2010, what is the number of odd day? It is 1 because it is not a leap year. Again for 2011 it is 1 because it is not a leap year. Then 2012 it is 2 because it is a leap year. Then 2013 number of odd days is 1. 2014 number of odd days is 1. 2015 number of odd days is 1. Why I am stopping at 2015? Because now the total is 1 plus 1 2, 2 plus 2 4, 4 plus 1 5, 5 plus 1 6, 6 plus 1 7. Okay, so now I actually have total number of odd days 7. At which year? At 2015. So now 2015 has the same calendar as in 2009. Okay, understood this problem? So whenever you reach this total, you reach this 7 total, then you can say that that particular year where you reach this 7 value has the total number of odd days 7 has the same calendar. Okay, understood this approach? Is it clear for everyone? Okay, now let us look at the next question. Mr. Khan has celebrated his birthday on Tuesday, 30th September 1997. Now, when will he celebrate his birthday on the same day again? Now, this looks like a very scenario based question, right? So you have some story kind of situations given, but what is the basic that is asked here? So he celebrated on 1997. His birthday was on the same day. That is 30th September was 30 September was Tuesday. Again, which year? So birthday he will be celebrating every year on 30th September only. So basically what they are asking, birthday on the same day, which means again in which year 30th September will be Tuesday. That's what they are asking. So what kind of problem it is? It is basically to find out the same calendar, right? So now when you're breaking down this question, it is basically to find out the same calendar. So please, on looking at the question, don't think it is a complex one or it is a tricky one. So understand the question and simplify it to your known format. Okay, so this question they are asking on 30th September, it is Tuesday in 1997. So his birthday means birthday will be same every year, 30th September only. So on the same day. So in which year 30th September will be again Tuesday, which means the calendar should be same. So this is nothing but a calendar, same calendar problem. So what we have to do now, how to solve this now? We have to check total number of odd days equal to 7, right? So from which year we have to start? The given year is 1997. So I can start from 1998. Okay, so again let us start. So 1998 has one odd day because it is not a leap year. 99 not a leap year, so one odd day. 2000 is a leap year, so two odd days. 2001 not a leap year, it is one odd day. Total what? How many so far? 1 plus 1 2, 2 plus 2 4, 4 plus 1 5. So we have reached 5. We have to reach 7. Okay, again 2002 is not a leap year, so odd days is 1. 2003 not a leap year, odd days is 1. So now the total value is what? 1 plus 1 plus 2, it is 4 plus 1 5 plus 1 6 plus 1 7. In 2003 I am reaching 1 total, it is 7 odd days. Okay, so now 2003 has the same calendar as in 1997. Okay, understood this? Okay, so this question we will discuss last. Okay, so now on 8th December 2007, Saturday falls. What was the day of the week? Would it say it was on 8th December 2006? So what kind of problem this is? Have we seen this problem previously? Yes or no?
Yes,
Guys? So this is similar to the last problem, first question we saw. In first question, what they gave a previous year, that is, okay, it was actually 2000, and here it is 2008. Okay, they gave a previous year and they gave a next year. Asked to find out next year. Now in this question, they are giving next year and they're asking for previous year. So 8 December 2007 is Saturday. What was the day of the week on 8 December 2006? Okay, so now which year should we take for calculation, 2006 or 2007? We have to take 2006. Okay, why? Because 2006 is the smallest year. Okay, we have to, right, exactly. So from the given 2 years, we have to select only the smallest year. So now 2006 is the smallest year. So now we have to find out the number of odd days for 2006. So how many odd days does it have? 1 or 2? Only 1, because it is not a leap year. Okay, if it is a leap year, it will have 2, but this is not a leap year, so only 1 odd day. Now I am considering for 2006. Now they are asking for now they have given for 2007 and they are asking for 2006, which is 1 year previous. So now what I should do? Saturday minus 1 number of odd day. So what is Saturday minus 1? It is Friday. Okay, right. So now next question. On 6th March 2005, Monday falls. What was the day of the week on 6th March 2004? Okay, so same thing. Which year should I consider, 2004 or 5?
2004.
2004, because it is a leap year. Okay, so now we have to find out whether it is a leap year or not. So we found that 2004 is a leap year, and number of odd days is 1 or 2 here?
2.
2, because 2004 is a leap year. Okay, and now they have given for 2005 and asking for 2004. Okay, so now what we have to do? Monday minus 2. Okay, so Monday minus 1, it is Sunday. Monday minus 2, it is Saturday. Okay, the answer is Saturday. Okay, next question. Today is Monday. Following 61 days, what it will be? So now considering this, how we can calculate? Okay, so today is Monday, so they have given 61 days. So 61, how I can split it is 61. What is the nearest divisible value for 7 with 61? Sorry. So here, yeah, here the nearest value is 63. Okay, 56 has 8. 56 plus 5 is 61, but 63 minus 2 is 61. So 63 is the nearest divisible value. Okay, so now 63 minus 2. Okay, 63 minus 2 is 61. So number of odd days is what? 2, right? So the same way I have to do Monday minus 2. Okay, so what is here? It is 63 is the nearest 7 divisible number, and here it is minus 2. So Monday minus 2 is same, minus 2 I have to apply here. So Monday minus 2 is what? Sunday and Saturday. So the answer is Saturday. Okay, understood clearly? Any doubts here? Okay, moving on to next one. Which of the accompanying year is not a leap year? So they are asking which is not a leap year. So 700, is it divisible by 4? Is 700 divisible by 4? Yes or no? It is divisible by 4. Yes, it is divisible by 4. Okay, it is I think it is 175 or something. 175 it is. Okay, and 700 divisible by 100. Yes, it is. 700 divisible by 400? No, right? So now this is not the leap year. 700 is not the leap year. Okay, so here they are saying jump year. So jump year and leap year both are same only. Okay, jump year and leap year both are same. So even in the question, if they're asking like which of the given year is not a jump year, then don't get confused. Jump year means leap year only. Okay, yeah. Next question. It was a Sunday on Jan 1, 2006. Discover the week's day on Jan 1, 2010. So until these given questions, we were provided with 2006, 2007 or 2005, 2006. So we will be having only 1 year interval. So now we have just one moment, please. One moment, please. Yeah. So now we have 2006 and 2010. So which year we can consider first? First we can consider 2006. Okay, 2006 it has 2006 has one odd day because it is not a leap year. Okay, so now 2006 1, then we have 2007 because it is until 2010 we have to calculate. Okay, so 2006 is 1, then for 2007 we have one odd day. Why? Because it is not a leap year. Then 2008 we have 2 odd days because it is not a, it is a leap year. Okay, then 2009 we have 1 leap year, 1 odd day because it is not a leap year. Okay, so let me do it this way. 2006, 2007. So here we won't consider 2010 because 2010 is a target year, so we can ignore that part. Okay, so now when 2006 it is 1 odd day because it is not a leap year. For 7 it is 1 odd day because it is not a leap year. 8 it is 2 odd days because it is a leap year. 9 it is 1 odd day because it is not a leap year. So now add everything. 1 plus 1 2, 2 plus 2 4, 4 plus 1 5. So now Sunday plus 5. What is Sunday plus 5? Sunday plus 1 is Monday, 2 Tuesday, 3 Wednesday, 4 Thursday, 5 Friday. So Sunday plus 5 is nothing but Friday. Okay, so understood this question? So this is similar to the first question only, but the only difference is what? In the first question they were giving directly only 1 year interval, like they were asking only until 2007. So I did 2006 has 1 odd day, so Sunday plus 1 I can do. Now we have multiple years between this intervals 2006 and 2010. So start from smallest year 2006, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so when just identify the difference. So here 2010 is the target year, so I'm stopping at 2009. Okay, understood clearly? Any questions? Okay, next question. If February 1st 2024 is a Thursday, what day of the week will February 29 2024 be? So here both are 2024 only. Okay, so it is the same year 2024 and 2024. Now how many number of days we have between February 1 and February 29? Basically I have to do Feb 29 minus Feb 1. So what is the number of days? 28 days. Okay, so 28 days, it is divisible by 7 or not? It is divisible by 7. So now it is exactly the same day for February 29 also. Since February 1 is Thursday and the difference is divisible by 7, it will be the same day, Thursday only. In case if it is something like 29, okay, 29, then it will be what? 28 which is divisible by 28 which is divisible by the 7, plus 1 day. So now you will also do here Thursday plus 1 in case they are asking Jan 31st. Jan 31st. Okay, if Jan 31st 2024 is a Thursday, what day of the week will be Feb 29 2024? Now what will be the difference here? Jan 31 and Feb 29, how many days are left? You have 29 days. Okay, you have 29 days, so it is 28 plus 1. So 28 is divisible by 7 and you have one additional day, so it is Thursday plus 1. So in case if it is Jan 30, then here the number of days will be difference will be 30, and here it will 28 plus 2. So here also it is Thursday plus 2, so it will be Saturday. Okay, now in our case the difference is only exactly 28, so it is divisible by 7, so it is nothing but Thursday plus 0, so it is Thursday only. Okay, so the correct answer is Thursday. Any doubts? So guys, in this calendar questions, do you have any doubts or any clarifications needed? We will discuss on the simple interest questions first. Okay, so this is actually about simple interest and compound interest. Okay, so basically we have two entities. It involves mathematical formulas and it doesn't involve any logical approach, but it will be solved by using mathematical formula and its relevant computations. Okay, so first of all we have two entities. One is SI and then CI. So SI means SI is simple interest and CI means it is compound interest. Okay, so what is the difference between SI and CI is, assume that you have lended or you have borrowed some 1,000 rupees from a financer and he says that the interest is 10% for 10 years. Okay, so here it is 10 years, interest is 10%. So this is how you will be repaying it. Okay, so now for this 1,000 rupees, how will you repay them? So first in the first duration you will pay 100 rupees because 10% is the interest. Okay, 100 rupees interest. Then second duration also you'll pay same 100 rupees. Third duration also same 100. Fourth also same 100, and so on until it is completed. Okay, and now let us assume the same scenario in compound interest. In compound interest, first you have paid 100 rupees because 10% interest. Okay, now where you will calculate the 10% is 100 plus the original principal 1,000. So you will do 10% on this number. Okay, so now it will be what, 110 rupees. Okay, and now again you will be doing plus 1,000. Okay, so here what it will be, 1,110. Okay, and you will pay 10% on this amount, not on the original 1,000 rupees. So this is how compound interest works. So simple interest, the interest is same and the interest amount you are paying every month is same, but in compound interest the interest amount what you are paying every month increases. Okay, based on the current principal. So first principal it is 1,000, so you are paying 100 rupees interest. Then for the second duration you'll pay 110 rupees because the 10% interest is calculated on 100 plus 1,000. Okay, and now it is 110. Why? The original principal was 1,100. Okay, and now here it will be 1,100 plus 110, and on this amount, on this total amount you will pay the 10% interest. So did you guys understand the difference between simple interest and compound interest? Okay, now we have certain formulas. So guys, requesting all to be interactive and respond clearly, so that if there is any doubt you can get it clarified. And if you want me to stop somewhere, or if you want me to go slowly at any point, you can kindly let me know. Okay, and if you're having any doubts, let me know, or if you're clear, please confirm yes. Okay, yeah. So now here we have certain formula. So how to calculate this simple interest? So we have three different entities. What are the entities? Principal, okay, principal amount, and then rate of interest, then duration. Okay, so duration is denoted as T, rate of interest R, principal it is P. Okay, now how to calculate the simple interest? Simple interest equal to P into R into T by 100. So this is the formula for simple interest. Again they will ask one more value. What is the value? Amount. Amount is nothing but, you should not confuse between principal amount and amount. Okay, if it is principal amount, they will clearly say it is a principal, and if it is amount means they will only say amount. Okay, so what is this amount? Actually, amount is nothing but the final amount you are paying along with the interest. Okay, so it is nothing but principal amount plus simple interest. Okay, so this is the final amount you'll be paying along with the interest. Okay, so this is the formula for simple interest. Now how to calculate the compound interest? Okay, so the compound interest formula is amount equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole power T. Okay, so this is the so this is the formula for compound interest. Notice one thing carefully. In simple interest, when we use this formula, we can directly find out the simple interest value. But in compound interest, this value corresponds to the amount. Okay, so how we can calculate the simple compound interest? So compound interest equal to amount minus principal. Okay, because obviously what it is, compound interest amount equal to P plus CI. So amount is the final amount that we'll be paying along with the interest. Okay, so this is the value for amount with compound interest. Okay, now to find out simple interest, we will do amount minus the original principal. Okay, amount means always understand, amount is the final amount that will be paying along with the interest and principal. Okay, yeah, so just remember these three sets of formulas. These are the ones we are going to use throughout the problems. Okay, yeah, so now let us jump into the questions. Okay, so here we have simple interest questions. So they're asking, what is the simple interest on rupees 1500 for 2 years at the rate of 5% per annum? Okay, so here the given values are principal 1500, rate of interest R is 5%, then T duration it is 2 years. So we can directly substitute this in the formula. What is the formula? SI equal to P into R into T by 100. Okay, so 1500 5 into 2 by 100, it is 150. So be careful in the question what is asked. Okay, whether they are asking the simple interest or they are asking the amount after the simple interest. Okay, so in this question they're asking only the simple interest. So now we are directly substituting in the formula and finding out the answer as SI equal to so and so answer. Okay, is it clear for everyone? If there is any doubts, please do let me know, because this is the same format. We'll be seeing all the questions with some changes in the formats and approach. Okay, okay, moving on to next question. A sum of rupees 2000 is invested for 3 years at the rate of 6% per annum. What is the simple interest? So here, what are all the given entities? Can you guys say? What are the
Principal.
given value? Yeah, principal is 2000, right?
Time.
Next, time. So time is 3 years. So T value is 3 years. Next,
Rate of interest.
that is R.
Rate
Okay,
of interest 6%.
R is 6%. So now what we have, how we can solve this? You have the given values. What is asked? They're asking the simple interest. So how can we solve this one? We can do SI equal to P into
Formula.
R into T by 100. Okay. So we have this, right? We can substitute in the formula. Okay. So we have this formula and substitute P, R, P, R, T value in the formula. You will get the answer is 360. Okay. Yeah. Now next question is also same. What is the principal amount if simple interest is 500, rate of interest is 5%, time is 4 years? So in the earlier questions they were giving the principal amount and we had to find out the simple interest. Okay. Now simple interest is given and we have to find out the principal amount. So how can we do that? We have the simple interest formula PRT by 100. Okay. So now we have SI value. So SI is nothing but, so we have SI value. SI is 500. Then R is 5. Then T is 4. Okay. Now SI equal to PRT by 100. So we have to find out P. So how we can 500 equal to P into what is R? It is 5 into T is 4 by 100. Okay. So now these gets cancelled. 5 and 100 gets cancelled. Okay. And 4 with 25. Okay. So now what is the value of P? This 25 will go to this side. So 25 into 100 is nothing but 2500. Okay. P value is 2500. Okay. Right. Next question. If the simple interest on a sum of money is 900 rupees for 5 years at the rate of 6% per annum. So what is the amount? So now here what they are asking, this is what you have to be careful. You have to be careful in the question if they are asking about principal amount or only the amount or about the simple interest. Okay. So here you have sum of a money. So they say if the simple interest on sum of a money is 900. Okay. So which means what they're saying, this SI value here is 900. Okay. This is not the principal amount. They clearly say that if the simple interest on a sum of money is 900. So SI value is 900. Then yeah. So here SI value is 900 and then the rate of interest is 6% and duration is 5 years. And now we have to substitute in the same formula. So here it will be 900, then here it will be 6, then here it will be 5. Okay, by 100. Now when substituting, actually we will get, so 6 into 5 30. So this will get cancelled. Okay, this will get cancelled. This will also get cancelled. Okay, 30. Okay, so now when we substitute this here, okay, so it will be 100 into 30. It is nothing but 3000. Okay, so the principal value here is 3000. Now what they are asking, they are just asking what is the amount. Okay, so now amount, how we can calculate the amount? Amount equal to P plus SI. Okay, what is P? P value is 3000. Okay, P value, we just found out the value as 3000, and simple interest value is 900, and the answer is 3900. Okay, so now, okay, the answer here is 3900. Answer is 3900. Okay, so forget about the options. The options will be having some typo or maybe misplaced for some of the questions, so you can focus on the options clearly. Okay, so actually it is 3000, 3000, 3000, 3000. Okay, yeah. Now, did you understand this clearly? Next question. A sum of rupees 1500 is invested at a rate of 8% per annum for 2 years. Find the amount after 2 years. Okay, so here we have the principal amount, which is 1500, and rate of interest 8%, and t value is 2 years. So they are asking about the amount. So what we can directly do, we can substitute in the formula SI equal to PRT by 100. So the simple interest is 240. Now we will do amount equal to P plus SI, and the value is 1740. Okay, so do you guys have any doubt in the principal in the simple interest questions? Before proceeding with the compound interest questions, if you guys have any doubt in the simple interest questions, please get it clarified. Okay, okay, moving on to compound interest. Okay, so compound interest, find the compound interest on rupees 1000. So just recollect this formula for compound interest. Okay, so these are the formulas we'll be using. Okay, so find the compound interest on rupees 1000 for 2 years at 10% per annum compounded annually. Okay, so there is one keyword here. So whenever you work on this interest questions, this keyword you have to focus. Okay, so this keyword compounded annually, first of all, compounded means it is relevant to compound interest questions, and annually means they will be providing multiple options like annually, then half yearly, or quarterly. Okay, so these things you have to focus clearly. So annually means it is 1 year. Okay, annually means it is always 1 year. So you don't need to bother about the formula. You can use the same formula as in here. Okay, in case if it is half yearly or quarterly, then we will have to change the formula that we will see when we approach those questions. Okay, so now it is compounded annually, so we can directly substitute in the formula. So the formula is P into 1 plus R by 100 whole power T. Okay, so P value is 1000, R value is 10, T value is 2. So we are substituting in the formula, and the answer is 1210. So what they are asking in the question, they're just asking to find out the compound interest. Okay, so now we have completely we have found out the complete amount. So now from the amount we have to deduce the compound interest. So what we can do, compound interest equal to A minus B. Okay, so now we will get compound interest as 210 rupees. Okay, is it clear for everyone? Any doubts? Okay, moving on to next question. What will be the compound interest on rupees 5000 for 3 years at 5% per annum compounded annually? Okay, so this is also compounded annually, so we can proceed with the same formula. So principal is 5000, T is 3 years, R is 5%, A equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole power T. Now we are substituting it here, and then the answer is 5788.125. It is the amount. Now what is the compound interest here? Compound interest equal to amount minus P. Okay, A minus P. Answer is 788.125. Okay, next question. Find the compound interest on 2000 for 2 years at 6% per annum compounded half yearly. Okay, so now here is the change. Okay, so it is saying compounded half yearly. Now we have to modify our formula, because if it is compounded annually, then the formula is same, but it is compounded like half yearly or quarterly, then the formula is modified. Okay, first of all, half yearly means what does it denote? It denotes 1/2 year. Okay, half yearly means it is just 6 months. So 6 months means what? It is 1/2 year. Okay, so we have half yearly is 1/2 year, and then we have annually means what? Annually means it is one complete year. Okay, and then we have quarterly. Quarterly means what? It is just 4 months. Okay, so now here it is, sorry, it is 3 months. Okay, so quarterly means it is 1/4. Okay, 1/4 year. So this is the basic concept. Okay, annually it is 1 year, half yearly means half year, quarterly means 1/4 of year. Okay, so now what modification I have to do? When they say so the original formula for annually is A equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole power T. Okay, now when they say half yearly, since it is 1/2, okay, since it is 1/2, now I'll be doing okay, here it is 1/2, so I'll be doing P into 1 plus R by 2 into 100 whole power 2 into T. So that is what is deduced as P into 1 plus R by 200 power 2T. Okay, in case now if in the question they have asked quarterly, okay, they have asked quarterly, what I'll be doing? I'll be doing P into 1 plus R by 4 into 100, because here I have 4, right? So this 4 I'll be placing it here, 4 into 100 whole power 4T. Okay, so in case in the question they are asking instead of annually, they're asking for 2 years. Okay, instead of 1 year they're asking for 2 years, then what I'll be doing? 1/2. Here also 1/2. Okay, so understood everyone? Is it clear? Okay, now let us look at this question. Okay, so now it is P into 1 plus R by 200 power 2T. Now substituting values, we get amount equal to 2251. So again they have asked the compound interest only, not the amount. So I can do compound interest equal to A minus B equal to 2251 minus 2000. The answer is 251. Okay, so this is 251. 251. Okay, yeah. What will be the amount on 4,000 for 3 years at 8% per annum? Here it is compounded annually. Okay, so we can use the same formula, A equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole power T. We can find out what is the value of A, and here they have not asked the compound interest. So this is what I said, you have to be careful. They have not asked the compound interest, they have asked only the amount. Okay, so in this case I can calculate only the amount and compound interest is not needed. Okay, next question. Find the compound interest on rupees 8,000 for 2 years at 12% per annum, compounded quarterly. So this is again a different question. Okay, so when it is compounded quarterly, how we can calculate it? P into 1 plus R by 4 into 100 power 4 into T. Okay, so this is the amount. Okay, so now we are substituting in the formula. P into 1 plus R is what? 12, T is 2. Okay, P is 8,000 into 1 plus 12 by 400 power 40 means 4 into 2 is 8. Okay, now the answer is 10134.4. Okay, and the compound interest value is A minus B. It is nothing but 2134.4. Okay, so we have covered most of the types of questions in simple interest and compound interest, and I have attached my assignment here. So once I share this document, you can have a look at them. Okay, so any doubts in the topics simple interest and compound interest, or the formulas how we are using, or any of the different types that we saw here? So if there is any doubt? Do you guys have any doubt? Okay, if you guys are clear, then we can move on to next topic. Can you guys please confirm if you're clear or if you have any doubt? Okay, so now we will move on to the next important topic. Okay, so this is a very important topic. So here it is permutation and combination. Okay, so permutation and combination, actually it involves some logical thinking. Okay, it is not a it involves both logical as well as formula based approach. Okay, the formula is constant for all the scenarios, but the logic is different. Okay, I mean, we have to first of all think it logically, and we have to arrive at the formula. Okay, so now for permutations and combinations we have two different scenarios. Okay, one is permutation, then is combination. Okay, so these are the two types of question. Okay, so now here permutation means what? What is the difference between permutation and combination? In permutation, we will consider the order of arrangement. Okay, so for example, we can say students arranged in a row. Okay, or students arranged in a row in alphabetical order. Okay, so here the order of arrangement is considered. So this alphabetical order, it states the order of arrangement. Okay, in combination we don't look at the order of arrangement. Okay, so we can just say that the students are arranged in a row, but there is no order. Okay, students are arranged in any row, that's it. Okay, so now this is the basic difference between permutation and combination. In whatever scenarios, whatever problems you come across, considering the order of arrangement, then you will then you will consider it as permutation. And when there is no order, the order is not important in any scenario. Okay, even if they explicitly mention in the question or not, if the order of arrangement is not to be considered, then that case we proceed with combinations. Okay, so now we have two formulas. Okay, for permutation and combination we will be having two formula. So for combination the formula is n ncr ncr equal to n factorial into, sorry, here it is n factorial by r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. Okay, so here the value is n factorial by r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. Okay, so here what is meant by factorial? So this exclamatory mark, whatever I am putting here, okay, this exclamatory mark, this is called as a factorial. So what does this factorial mean is, for example, you have values 5 factorial. Okay, so it is nothing but 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. If you have 3 factorial, then it is 3 into 2 into 1. So whatever number you have with respect to factorial, that will be reduced until 1 in a multiplicative order. Okay, so if it is 4 factorial, it is nothing but 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So until 1 you will keep on reducing right from this given number. Okay, 4 is the given number, 4 factorial, 4 is the given number. So start from 4 and keep on reducing until 1 in a multiplicative order. Okay, so this is the formula that we'll be using for combinations. Okay, and then we have for permutations. Okay, so for permutations the formula is NPR. Okay, NPR, it is nothing but NPR, it is nothing but n factorial, the same way n factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. Okay, so what is the difference between these two formulas? Here I am using my r factorial, okay, in the denominator, but here I don't need my r factor. So here it is n factorial by n minus r. Okay, so the permutation for whenever it is a permutation problem, then the order of arrangement it is considered for permutation problem. Okay, so based on the question we have to decide whether it is a permutation or a combination. Okay, in the question, based on from the question we will have the clue regarding the order of arrangement. In that case we can use permutation, and the formula is n factorial by n minus r the whole factorial. Okay, now in from the question, if the order of arrangement is not given, or if it is not important, they are focusing only on the possibilities of arrangement and not the order. In that case I can go to combination, and the formula is n factorial by r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. Okay, so now what is this n and r? Okay, so n means nothing but it is a, so n is nothing but total number of arrangements. Okay, n is total number of entities. Okay, and r is nothing but r is the number of entities that we have to arrange. Okay, so just assume an example where you have 10 books. Okay, you have 10 books. Out of the 10 books you have to arrange 5 books. Okay, only this is the question. From 10 books you have to arrange 5 books in any order. What are all the possibilities of arrangement? Okay, so out of 10 books, first of all, what is our consideration? Only 5 books. So A, B, C, D, E. These are the 5 books. So how they can be arranged? Either they can be arranged as A, B, C, D, E, or they can be arranged as A, D, C, E, B, or A, C, D, B, E, or B, A, D, C, E, or B, C, D, E, A. So you see we have so many possibilities. So this is not the only possibility. So this combination and permutation problem, it is just to find out how many such possibilities are available. Okay, so this is the basic idea of working on this permutation and combination. So you have a scenario. What is the scenario? You have to arrange 5 books out of 10 books. So now the total number of entities is 10. Number of items we have to arrange is 5. Okay, so n is 10, r is 5. So now out of this 5 books, it can be arranged in any order, right? A, B, C, D, E, A, C, D, E, B, A, C, B, D, E. Okay, so whenever we have to arrange these entities in any order, so we have different possibilities and we cannot manually go and count them. Okay, so even in this case you have 10 and 5. So maybe if we spend some hour, 1 or 2 hours, we can list down all the possibilities manually. But assume if we have some 1,000 entities, okay, and we have to arrange 500 entities, then in this case it is not possible to manually count all the possibilities. Okay, so in that case what we can do, we can use this formula and it can easily identify the all the possibilities of arrangement. Okay, so here these are all the example possibilities. So it can be arranged in A, B, C, D, E. So A, D, C, E, B, A, C, D, B, E, B, A, D, C, E, B, C, D, E. So in any order these can be arranged. So these are all the possibilities of arrangement for these books, and it even have other possibilities also. I have just listed few of them. It has multiple possibilities. So that is what we'll be calculating using these two formulas. Okay, so are you guys clear with the initial explanation? You have any doubt? If you have any doubt in the initial explanation, please get it clarified now itself, because this is a very important topic. And if you have any doubt, get it clarified. Okay. Okay. So hope you guys are clear with the explanation, in initial introduction. Okay. Now let me jump into the questions. So if you look at the first question, they're asking, in how many ways can 3 persons be chosen from 8 persons? Okay, now first of all, in this question we have to find out whether it is a permutation or a combination problem. Okay, so what they have given, we have to choose 3 persons from 8 persons. So just we have to choose 3 persons, any 3 person from 8 persons. Okay, so now it is just a combination problem, because we don't need to because there is no information required or provided about the order of arrangement. Okay, we just need to select 3 people from the 8 people in multiple combinations. That's it. Okay, no importance to the order of arrangement. Okay, so now what is the formula? So NCR equal to n factorial by r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. This is the formula. Okay, so here what is n and what is r? So n is nothing but the total arrangement, total number of entities. So here what is the total entities?
8.
8. R is nothing but 3. R is the number of entities we have to arrange. Okay, very good. So here now we have n is 8, r is 3. We can substitute in the formula. Okay, so 8 factorial by r factorial is nothing but it is 3 factorial. Okay, 3 factorial into n minus r. What is n minus r? 8 minus 3. So it is nothing but 8 minus 3 factorial. So 8 minus 3 the whole factorial. Okay, so here 8 minus 3 means it is what? It is 5 factorial. Okay, so now here we have 8 factorial. So 8 factorial, how it will be? 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, now by we have 3 factorial. So 1, it is 3 into 2 into 1 into 5 factorial is nothing but 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, so now this entire thing gets cancelled. 5 4 3 2 1, 5 4 3 2 1. Okay, now we have left out with 8 7 6 and 3 2 1. So 3 2 gets cancelled with 6. So now the answer is 8 into 7, it is 56. Okay, now here the value is 56. So now how many ways we can select 3 person from 8 persons? Now we have 56 ways to select 3 persons from 8 persons. Okay, understood? So any doubts in the calculations? If there is any doubts, please do let me know. Okay, because this is the same thing we'll be following with different approaches and different formats throughout this discussion. Okay. Okay, next one. In how many ways can 4 students be selected from a group of 10 students? So now again, in this question, look at the second question. Second question here. So is this a permutation or a combination? The second question, is it it is a combination, because here also we are selecting only 4 students from 10 students and the order of arrangement is not important. Now here what is value of n? Value of n is 10, because we have total 10 students and we have to select only 4 from them. So the value of r is 4. Okay, now we can substitute in this formula. So 10 factorial by 4 factorial into 10 minus 4, it is 6 factorial. Okay, so now here we will have 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 until 1. Okay, same way in the denominator we will be having 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 because of 4 factorial, and for 6 factorial you will have the same thing, 6 until 1. Okay, so these two gets cancelled. Okay, these two gets cancelled, 6 1 6 1 gets cancelled, and now we have these entities. So 4 and 2 gets cancelled with 8. Now 3 gets cancelled with 9, it is 3. So the answer is 3 into 7 into 10 is nothing but 210. Okay, so now the answer for this problem is 210. So we have 210 ways for 4 students to be selected from a group of 10 students. Okay, next question. Okay, we have the same question in the next problem also, so we will look there. Okay, now look at the fourth question. So how many ways can a selection of 4 letters be made from the word computer? Okay, now they have mentioned here with repetition of letters allowed. Okay, so this is actually a very important key here. with repetition of letters allowed. Okay, so we have two different cases where repetition of letters is allowed and repetition is not allowed. Okay, so here repetition is allowed, so we can proceed with the same approach. Okay, so here we have total of 4 letters has to be selected. So R is 4. Okay, and then we have total how many, from how many words we have to select this 4, sorry, from how many letters we have to select this 4 letters. We have COMPUTER. So you have total 8 letters. Okay, so total 8 letters you have, and from that 8 you have to select 4 letters. Okay, so now here this is the formula when repetition of letters is allowed. So in previous problems there were no mentions about repetitions. Okay, so when it is not mentioned, then it is by default repetition is not allowed. Okay, so here we cannot choose same person again and again, right? So when you're selecting 3 persons from 8 different persons, obviously you have to select only the unique people, right? You cannot select same person 2 times. That is not practically possible. Again, in this question, when selecting 4 students from a group of 10 students, you have to obviously select unique people, because same student cannot be selected multiple times. Okay, so now in these scenarios by default repetition is not allowed, so we are using this formula. Okay, now here they say repetition is allowed. Okay, so repetition is allowed means this is the formula. Okay, n plus r minus 1 factorial by r factorial. Okay, so what is n? N is 8. Total we have 8. R is nothing but 4. Okay, so n plus r minus 1 factorial by r factorial. Okay, so 11 and 4. Okay, so we say so. Okay, here it is r factorial into n minus r factorial. So formula is n plus r minus 1 factorial by here they have actually adjusted the formula. Okay, so here they have adjusted the formula. So here it is actually, it is just like a shortcut, because here if you see, however if we do here, so if we do 10 minus 4, okay, so 10 minus 4 is 6, and until this 6 to 1 this will get cancelled in the numerator. Okay, so that's why they are using 10 9 8 7 by 4 3 2 1. So same way they are shrinking the formula here. So if we go by our original way, okay, so if it is n factorial, so n factorial means 11, sorry, how many we have, 8. Okay, from 8. Okay, so here n plus r minus 1. Okay, so here it is 11. So 11 into 10 into 9 into, until we have, so okay, 9 into 8 into 7 until we have 1. Okay, then by we have r. What is r? R is 4. So 4 3 2 1 into, sorry, into we have n minus 1 factorial. Okay, r factorial into n minus 1 factorial. What is n minus 1? n here is 8. Okay, so n minus 1 factorial is nothing but 7 factorial. So 7 into until 1. Okay, so this 7 until 1 gets cancelled, and this 7 until 1 gets cancelled. So 4 and 2 gets cancelled, it is 8. 3 gets cancelled, it is nothing but 3. So now here it is 11 into 3. So the answer here is 330. Okay, so now for whenever the repetition is allowed, okay, this is, you have to be very careful. So whenever they say repetition is allowed, so now the formula will be n plus r minus 1 factorial by, so here I'm using n factorial. So now when repetition is allowed, it will be n plus r minus 1 factorial. Denominator will be the same. Okay, here it will be n minus 1 factorial. Okay, so just understand the difference between these two formulas. Okay, so here it is when repetition is not allowed, and here it is when repetition is allowed. Okay, so these are the two formulas that we'll be using. Okay, yeah. Did you guys understand this question, or do you guys have any doubt in this question, repetition allowed? Or you guys have doubt how we can decide whether repetition is allowed or not? So just repeating, in the previous problems we did not have this issue because it is a practical logic that when we are selecting person from a group of person, we will not include same person multiple times for selecting. Okay, you will be always selecting unique persons. Okay, so that's why we did not face this problem previously. So now here they have explicitly given this condition, repetition is allowed. So that's why we are using the second formula here. Okay, any doubts? Okay, moving to next question. In how many ways can the letters of the word Mississippi can be arranged? Okay, so now here if you look, computer, so computer is a total word, and from this word there is no letters repeated. C is available only one time, O is available only one time, M one time, P one time, U one time, T one time, E one time, R one time. So all the 8 letters in this word are available only one time. There is no duplicate letters. Okay, but if you consider this word Mississippi, so you see multiple letters are repeated. So now when calculating problems from this similar approach, the formula and the approach will be, the solution approach will be different. Okay, because here in this question we did not have any repetition of the letters in this word. Okay, even though in question they say repetition of letters allowed, this repetition is allowed only for selection. Okay, not in my total word. So now here in this question I have in my total word itself, I have a repetition of letters. So now how we can solve this? So this is the formula we'll be using, n factorial by p1 factorial into p2 factorial until pk factorial. So what does this mean? This p1, p2, p3, p4 are all nothing but how many times each character is repeated. Okay, so now from this word here Mississippi, okay, this is the word Mississippi. Okay, so Mississippi. So how many unique letters are there? One, it is M, then it is S, then it is I, then it is P. Okay, so these are the unique letters available in this word, and these are repeated. That's it. Okay, so this denotes this P1 until PK. Okay, so here I have 4 unique letters. Okay, since I have 4 unique letters here, I can denote P1, P2, P3 and P4. So P1 into P2 into P3 into P4. That's what until PK. PK means until how many unique letters. Okay, so now what are the values? What is the value of P1? It is nothing but M is P1. Okay, so S is P2, then I is P3, and then P is P4. This you can arrange in any sequence. It is not an issue. Like I can arrange S as P1, M as P2, P as P3, then I as P4. So any sequence is okay. It is not an issue. But usually we'll be arranging based on the sequence in the letter, in the word. Okay. So first, what is there? M. So P1 is M. Next, what is there? I. So P2 is I. Next, what we have? S. So P3 is S. Next, we have P. So P4 is P. Right? So now P1 means how many times M is repeated. How many times M is repeated? only one time. Okay, how many times I is repeated? How many times I is repeated? 1, 2, 3, 4. So P2 is 4. How many times S is repeated? 1, 2, then 3, 4. Okay, so total you have 4 repetitions. How many times for P4? P4 it is 1, 2. P is repeated 2 times, so 2. So this is the value of P1, P2, P3, P4. This is how we will find out the value of P1, P2, P3 and until how many it is according to that. Okay, so now the formula is n factorial by P1 factorial into P2 factorial into P3 factorial into so on. Okay, so now here what is n? N is nothing but the total number of entities. So here what is the total entities? MISSI, SSI, PPI. So total you have how many? 11 letters. Okay, now the formula here is n factorial, okay, by P1 factorial into P2 factorial into P3 factorial P3 factorial into P4 factorial. Okay, so now what is n factorial? N factorial is nothing but n is nothing but total number of letters. It is 11. N is 11. Then P1 is what? P1 is 1. P2 is 4. P3 is 4. P4 is 2. Okay, so now this 1 factorial we can ignore because 1 factorial is nothing but 1 only. Okay, so we don't need to consider this 1 factorial. So 11 factorial means 11 into 12 into 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, 11 into 10 into 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so now by okay, 4 factorial. How we can do 4 factorial? 4, 3, 2, 1 into again 4, 3, 2, 1 into 2 factorial. It is 2, 1. Now we have to cancel them. So 4, 3, 2, 1 goes 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so 2, 1 goes. It is 3. So 4 and 2 will go. 4 and 2 will go. It will be going with 8. 3 goes here, it will be 3. Now we have to just multiply this value. So now we have simplified this value and we have to just multiply this. So how can we multiply 11 into 10? So it is 110 into 3 into 7. It is 2310. Then it is 3 into 5. So the answer is 34,650. Okay, answer on multiplying everything it is 34,650. Okay, so did you guys understand the question? You have any doubts in this approach? Okay. Yeah, so is this approach clear for everyone? So now here I am discussing this specific combination topic. So now it will be easy for you to catch where we are using this formula, where we are using the other formula, everything. So now in total how many formulas we discussed? We discussed only for combination itself, we discussed 3 formulas, right? N factorial by P1 factorial into P2 factorial into P3 factorial into so on until Pk factorial. Okay, so now we have these 3 different formulas. So how can you decide which formula to be used for which one? Okay, so now when all the entities are unique, okay, when all the entities are unique and selection also unique. For example, you are going to select 3 people from 8 people. So 8 people, there is no chances of repetition. All people will be absolutely unique by it's a common logic. Okay, so it is a practical logic. All people will be always unique, and when you're selecting three people also, you're not going to select two same people. We will not be having two same people for selection. Okay, so anyways you'll be selecting only unique people. So when selections are unique, so here n is unique and r is also unique. Okay, so this is when you use the n factorial by r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. Now here when you use this formula, for example we have the word computer and the selection is repetition is allowed. Okay, so now we will say n is unique but r is not unique because repetition is allowed in selection. Now when you will be using this case, for example you have the word Mississippi where even in the total entities there is repetition. So both n and r are not unique. Okay, so here both n and r are unique and r are unique. Here when n is unique, r is not unique. Here both n and r are not unique. So this is how you have to decide which formula you have to use for combinations. Okay, did you guys understand this clearly? Okay,
Yes, sir.
moving on to next one. In how many different words can be formed from the letters of the word banana? So here I have the word banana. Okay, BANANA. So now here which category does this apply? So
Third
here
category.
third category, because here it is my n banana, it is my n and I have my repetition in my n is not unique. Okay, so now in this case I can go to my third approach because n is not unique, and even what I said by default here they have not mentioned about repetition, but here they have, even if they have not mentioned about repetition, we can assume repetition is allowed. Okay, so now because in words repetition allow is possible, only when you consider people repetition is by a common logic repetition is not allowed. But when you this is actually this is what I said, this question involves more logical approach even before proceeding with the formula decision. Okay, so you have to logically think for persons in the question by default. When there is no clue given about repetition, then how can you decide? Okay, so for persons, for people, for human beings, repetition is practically not possible because you cannot select duplicate peoples for selection. Okay, so but for letters and words repetition is practically possible. I can use two different A's for selection, but I cannot use two different myself for selection, right? So that's what the difference. So here when it is talking about the letters, they have not mentioned anything about repetition, so by default repetition is allowed. Okay, so if repetition is not allowed for letters, they will be explicitly giving in the question. Okay, until and unless you explicitly see in the question, then you can say repetition is not allowed, so repetition is allowed. And I'm talking this very specific to letters, not the human beings. Okay, yeah, so the third category applies here. N and R repetition is there. So how many p's you will be having? Will be having B, A, then N, total 3. So it will be B equal to P1, then A equal to P2, then N equal to P3. Okay, total 3. So how many times, what is the value of P1? What's the value of P1?
1.
1. Then what's the value of P2? It is
3.
3 because 3 times A is repeated. For N it is P3 it is 2 because we have n repeated 2 times. Okay, now substituting in this formula. Okay, substituting in this formula, we can see here. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So what is n here? N factorial. So n factorial is nothing but total. So BAN ANA. So it is n equal to 6. Total selection is 6. So here it is 6 factorial by what is P1? P1 is nothing but 1. So this can be ignored. Okay. So P2 is nothing but 3. P3 is nothing but 2. Okay. So how this can be denoted? 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Okay. By here it is 3 into 2 into 1, and here it is 2 into 1. Okay. So now here 2 1 gets cancelled, 2 1 gets cancelled, 3 2 gets cancelled, 6 gets cancelled. So 5 4 3. So it is nothing but answer is 60. Okay. So 60 possible ways to form different words from this word banana. Okay. Yeah. Understood everyone? Any doubts here? Okay. Moving on to next question. How many 3-digit numbers can be formed from the digits 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 if repetition of digits is allowed? So here this is the key. If repetition of digits is allowed. Okay, they are not saying repetition is not allowed. Okay, so now here consider this one. So you have total how many digits possible? You have total 3 digits here. Okay, so you have 3-digit numbers. Okay, so you have total 3 placeholders like this. So 1, then 2, then 3. Okay, and how many numbers are there? You have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, so you have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So you have total 9 selections possible. Okay, now in this case we have this placeholder here. So in first place, how many numbers can be arranged? So from this 9 numbers, how many possibilities to select any number in this first digit? From this 9 numbers, any numbers can be selected. So you have total 9 possibilities to use a number in this digit place. Same way, from this 9 digits, again any number can be selected. So you have total 9 possibilities. Again, in this space, you can select any numbers from this 9 numbers. So you have total 9 different possibilities. Okay, so for the first place, you can have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So you can take any number. So here this is my total numbers: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, so from this set of numbers, so this is my 3-digit number. Okay, this is my 3-digit number. Just assume that your 3-digit number is 567 or like 487 or something like this. Okay, this is your 3-digit number. So similarly, if you have to select any number for this place, how many possibilities you have? From this 9 numbers, any one value you can select. So now total possibilities are nothing but 9. Okay, again in this place, similar to this 8, in the second place, how many possibilities? From this 9 numbers, any one value can be selected. So again this has 9 different possibilities. Like what I'm saying, 9 different possibilities means it can be either 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. So total 9 different possibilities. So that's why I am putting 9 here, 9 here. Same way in the first digit also 9. Okay, so now the total possibility is nothing but 9 into 9 into 9. Okay, it is 729. Okay, so this is the scenario where repetition is allowed. So which means the number can be 999, or it can be 666, or it can be 667, or 115, or it can be unique also 123 or 498. Okay, so any possibility is allowed here, like repeating for all three, repeating for only two, no repetition, any possibility is allowed. But the total number of possibilities is, in first place you can have 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Same way in the second digit, either 1 or 2 or 3 or until 9. And again in the third place also, either 1 or 2 or 3 or until 9. So this is the total possibility for repetition is allowed. Okay, now consider a scenario where repetition is not allowed, which means these types of arrangements is not allowed, where the same numbers are repeating in the digits. Only these types of arrangements is possible. So this is allowed, this is not allowed. Okay, now same way, how can we arrange them? So okay, so just you understood until this part, right? For the repetition of use case, this does anybody has any doubt, or everybody understood this? Okay, so this is the answer for this question. 729 is the answer for this question. So we are selecting 9 different possibilities for each placeholder, each digit, and we are doing these 9 into 9 into 9. Answer is 729. Here we are not going by the formula, because here we don't know, it is not exactly clear. Okay, so first of all we have NCR, n factorial by n minus r factorial. So we can do n is 9 and r is 3. Okay, so n is 9 and r is 3. But here it is not that way. So we are not going to select only 3. So if so, this has a more logical approach. Okay, so this is like a shortcut. Instead of doing going by the formula, this is by the shortcut. So if you want to go by the formula, you can try it that way also. So n factorial means it is 9 factorial. 9 factorial by what is r factorial? R is nothing but 3 factorial into it is 6 factorial. N minus r the whole factorial, it is 6 factorial. Okay, so now it will be 6 factorial get cancelled. So 9 into 8 into 7 by 6 to 1 it gets cancelled. So 1 into 2 into 3. Okay, so when you do by this way, I mean some way, you will get the answer. But this is the right approach for this question, because this has a logical this requires a logical approach, because it is easy for us to calculate logically. We have 9 digits and we have 9 numbers and we have 3 digits. So just by considering the placeholder, we can easily arrive at the answer. So that's why we are going by this logical approach. Okay, so now when repetition is allowed as provided in the question, this is the answer. Okay, now let us just discuss about one more possibility. What if in the question they say repetition is not allowed? Okay, repetition is not allowed. So now how we can arrange them? Same way, we have 3 digits, 1 2 3. Okay, so now you have how many choices? First, for the first digit you have how many choices? You have 9 different choices, right? Either 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. So from this 9 numbers, any one number can be selected here. So you have how many possibilities total? 9 different choices you have. Okay, now assume that you are using 1 here. Okay, so you have selected here 1. So now repetition is not allowed. So can this one be used in this 2 digits? Yes or no?
No, sir.
Yes or no? This one cannot be used in these 2 digits because repetition is not allowed. So I am removing this one from my total choice. Now how many possibilities do I have? 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So total I have only 8 possibilities. So I am putting 8 here. Now assume the second number you have selected is 6. Okay, now this 1 you cannot place it in the third digit. Again the 6 you cannot place it in the third digit. So 1 I have removed, 6 I have removed. Now totally how many possibilities do I have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so now I have only 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, only 7 possibilities. Okay, now in this case the answer is 9 into 8 into 7. Okay, so this is how I will be performing the calculation when repetition is not allowed. So only in this case I can use my the other formula NCR, because there n is not repeating, r is also not repeating, so I can use my formula n factorial by n minus r factorial. Okay, so in this case I cannot use it because repetition for r is allowed. Okay, so now did you guys understand the difference between repetition is allowed and repetition is not allowed when you come across these type of problems? Do you guys understand it clearly, or you need to you want me to explain it again? Let me know if you want me to repeat it again. Can you guys confirm if you understood this clearly, yes or no? Because this is not a this is not a formula, or it is not a, formula based approach. This is a logical based approach. So only if you understand it, you can solve the further questions. Okay, so one more consideration. Okay, it can be considered for any scenarios. Okay, it can be considered for repetition is allowed or even not allowed. Okay, so here now total how many possibilities do I have? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so total I have 10 different possibilities. Now when repetition is allowed, I have to select 3 digits, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now from this 10 digits, what are my possibilities for my first digit? Here I had 1 to 9, and for my first digit I said I have 9 possibilities for selection. Now I have 0 to 9, and now I'm asking how many possibilities do I have for first digit selection. Here also I have only 9 possibilities, because whenever I am considering 3 digits, for example it should be 1 2 3 or 4 9 7 or 9 1 2. Okay, it cannot be 0 1 2, or it cannot be 0 8 9, or it cannot be 0 5 6. Okay, because if it is 0 here, it will just be a 2 digit. If 0 8 9 means it is just 89, 0 5 6 means it is just 56. Okay, so 0 is not allowed for my first digit. So here this 0 is not possible for my first digit. Okay, when I come to 3 digits, the first digit should not have 0. Okay, so that's why I am selecting only from 1 to 9. So total 9 possibilities. Then in the second digit, how many possibilities are possible? How many elements are possible? I can select from 10 different values, because 0 is can also be considered. I can also have numbers like 102, or I can also consider numbers like 809, or also 506. Okay, again in this digit, my first digit, okay, or third digit, how many possibilities I have? I have 10 different possibilities. Okay, so 10, because here also I can do like 120 or 890 or 560. Okay, so any number of, so it will be 9 into 10 into 10. So when you have 0 in the total arrangement, 0 in one of your choices, you have to be careful when selecting the first digit. So for first digit, 0 is not allowed. Okay, So you can also, this is so in from this question, how many types of questions we framed. First, repetition is allowed with 1 to 9, then repetition is not allowed with 1 to 9, then repetition is allowed from 0 to 9, and repetition is not allowed from 0 to 9. Okay, so now when repetition is not allowed from 0 to 9, okay, so here for the first place I have, let me put it here. So from the first place I have, okay, so I can select from only 1 to 9 any numbers, 0 cannot be selected, so I have total 9. Okay, now assume that I have selected 5 for my first place. Okay, I have selected 5 for my first place. Now I will be removing 5 here. So now how many possibilities do I have? I have 9, including 0. I have 9, including 0, but removing 5, because assuming that 5 is selected, so 5 cannot be used. So including 0, I again have 9. Then how many I have? Assume that I have selected 3. So 5, 3. Now how many I have? 1, 2, 3,
8.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now it will be 9 into 9 into 8. Okay, so now from this question we framed 4 different types of questions. Okay, now you can expect any types of questions from this format. So what are all the questions you can expect? You how many 3-digit even numbers can be formed from the digits? So what do you mean by even numbers? So even numbers means this last digit, this third digit should be even number. Okay, so the third digit, how many possibilities you'll be having? You'll be having only 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. So you have only any of these 5 numbers can be placed here. So here the number of possibilities will be only 5. Okay, assume that again, if they're asking any 3-digit odd numbers can be formed. So odd numbers means again same way, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Okay, or they can say how many 3-digit numbers which are divisible by 5 can be formed. So how you can consider that? How you can consider whether the numbers are divisible by 5 or not? The last digit here should be either 0 or 5, right? So 5 into 1 it is 5, then 5 into 2 10, 5 into 3 15, 5 into 4 20, 5 into 5 25, 5 into 6 30, so on. So always for divisible numbers divisible by 5, the last digit should be either 0 or 5, right? So now in this scenario, how will the last digit be? You have only 2 different options, zeros and 5s, so you can select any 2. Okay, so this is how you have to think logically. So from this question any format of questions can be expected. So by practicing more and more you can, as I said, I will be sharing the online resources. So by practicing more and more you can get familiarized with the environment. Okay, so any doubts in the explanations that we discussed for this particular approach? Any doubts?
No, sir.
Okay, we'll move to the next one. How many ways can 2 students be selected from a group of 6 students to represent a school in an event? So this is very simple question. So n is 6, r is 2. So here also it is a combination problem, because we don't need to, sorry, we don't need to worry about the this order of arrangement. Okay, so 2 students selected from 6 students, and again it is about students, so which means practically repetition is not allowed. So which formula I can use? I can use this formula. Okay, n factorial by n r into n minus r the whole factorial. Okay, so here n is nothing but 6, r is 2. Okay, so 6 factorial by r is 2 factorial, n minus r means it is 4 factorial. Okay, so 4 factorial gets cancelled, 1 2 3 4 in the top, and 1 2 3 4 for this 6. So it will be left only with 5 into 6 by 2 into 1. Okay, so it will be 2 and 6 gets cancelled, it will be 3. Okay, so the answer is 15. Understood this? Did I went very quickly or were you able to follow? I just explained this quickly because we were seeing this problem from the first few questions. Okay, is it clear? Okay, moving on to next one. How many ways can 5 books be chosen from a set of 10 books? Okay, again here 5 books can be chosen from a set of 10 books. So now if I say letters or numbers, I said that by default repetition is possible. Okay, now and I said from humans repetition is not possible by default. For books is the repetition possible or not? Okay, so now they say in how many ways 5 books can be chosen from a set of 10 books. Okay, now even for books I cannot select same book 2 times because they are explicitly saying 5 books. They are explicitly saying 5 books. So I cannot select one book two times and say I have selected 5 books. Even if I select, so for example I have book A, B, C, D, E. So I cannot say I have selected A, B, C, D. So now even though I have 5, what is practically the count? The count is just A, B, C, D. So only 4. Okay, so now even for books the repetition is not possible by default. It has to be A, B, C, D, E only. So this is also similar to humans. So only for letters and numbers you have to consider the repetition when nothing is mentioned in the question. Okay, understood this clearly? So that's why for one of the questions which said computer, okay, here it is about letters, so repetition is allowed here, so we were using this second formula. Okay, so now here also for this books also I can use the same formula. N is 10, R is 5, and the formula will be here. Yeah, N is 10, R is 5. The formula will be here. Where's my formula? N factorial by R factorial into N minus R the whole factorial. Okay. So now it is N is what? N is 10. R is 5. Okay. So N is 10. R is 5. Now it will be 10 factorial, 5 factorial, 10 minus 5. N minus R means 10 minus 5. It is again 5 factorial. So 5 factorial gets cancelled. So it will be only until 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6, because 5 to 1 it will be cancelled from the other 5 factorial, and here it will be 5 4 3 2 1. Okay, so now 5 and 2 gets cancelled with 10. Yeah, then you have 4, so 4 gets cancelled, here it will be 2, then 3 gets cancelled, here it will be 3. So 3 2 7 6. So you can find out what is the answer. So the answer is 252. Okay, understood? So how we can differentiate between books and people and books and numbers or letters? You understood? Yeah. If you have any doubts, you can kindly let me know. Okay. Next question. In how many ways can a president, a vice president, and secretary be selected from a group of 10 people? Okay, so this is similar to our previous seating arrangement. It's previous digits what we discussed. Okay, so how many posts you have now? President. Okay, president, one post. Then you have vice president, one post, then you have secretary, one post. Okay, how many people you have? 10. So I can say 0. Okay, not 0, it is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, you have 10 people. So from this 10 people, how many people I can select for president? I can select from any of the 10 people. Okay, any of the 10 people I can select. So I have 10 different options. Now in this question, the basic concern is they have given in how many ways can a president, vice president and secretary be selected from a group of 10 people. They have not mentioned anything about repetition. So what I said initially, in this question, repetition allowed or not? I said for humans, repetition is not allowed practically, right? For example, if I am selecting one person as a president, I cannot select the same person as a vice president, and I cannot select again the same person as a secretary. Okay, so whenever it is coming with respect to human beings, repetition is not allowed. Okay, so now from this 10 different options I have selected, I can select one for president. Now assume I have selected the third person as the president. Now 3 is ruled out. Then what is the number possible for vice president? How many choices we have? 1 2 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. I have only 9 possibilities. Okay, now assume I have selected the 8th person as the vice president. So again the same person I cannot select as the secretary. So 8 is also removed. Now how many choices I have? 1 2 4 5 6 7, then 9 10. Only 8. Okay, so now the possibilities are 10 into 9 into 8. Is it clear? Is this approach clear, or do you guys have any doubt? Okay, moving on to next question. How many ways can 5 books be arranged on a shelf such that 2 specific books must be together? Okay, so this is again a different approach. Okay, I have 5 different books: A, B, C, D, E. I have 5 different books. Now they say that I have to arrange these 5 books. I have 5 placeholders for A, B, C, D, E. Okay, I have to arrange 5 books can be arranged on a shelf such that 2 specific books must be together. Okay, now let us assume A and B are the 2 specific books which should always be together. Okay, now what are all the possibilities of arrangement logically? I can arrange A, B, C, D, E, or A, B, D, C, E, or A, B, D, E, C, A, B, D, E, C, or I can choose C, A, B, D, E, or E, D, A, B, C. Anyway, I have to arrange 5 books in any order, but the 2 specific books here I have assumed A and B are the 2 specific books. So the 2 specific books must be always together. Okay, here in our choices the 2 specific books are always together, right? So as I'm highlighting here, okay, so this is how I can arrange. Now considering this, how can we split them? Okay, again from this logic what I can do, I can reverse this also. This can be BA, this can also be BA, this can also be, it is not always that it has to be AB, it can be BA, but they should be always together. Okay, this is what is the constraint that we have. So these are the two primary possibilities of arrangement. Okay, then okay, yeah. So now I have one logic here, then one logic here. How I can split them? Okay, just consider my first arrangement. Consider my first arrangement. So consider this logic, or consider this arrangement A, B, D, C, E. Okay, now how I can split it? A, B together I have here, right? That's why I have highlighted. So A and B are always together. So I can assume this as a single unit, A and B. Okay, then I have what? D. Okay, so D. Then I have what? C. Then I have C. Then I have what? E. Okay, so now how this is for A and B. Okay, this is for A and B. So total how many units I have now? Now I have 1, 2, 3 and 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So total 4 units I have. So this I can arrange in any order. So it is 4 factorial. Okay, again here total how many logics I have? I can arrange them in AB or I can arrange them in BA. So now how many possibilities I have? AB comma BA for this particular unit. So this unit, it can either have AB or it can have BA. So total how many possibilities? 2 possibilities. So 4 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay, so is it clear? 4 factorial into 2 factorial. The answer is 4 factorial means 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 into 2 factorial means 2 into 1. It is nothing but 24 into 2. It is 48. Okay, so did you guys understand this explanation clearly, or you have any doubts? Does anybody want me to explain it again? If
Sir,
you have any,
can you repeat this one?
so which part you didn't understand? Can you please
This one,
say
sir.
which?
4 into 2 factorial, sir.
So did
This
you
last
guys,
line.
so were you able to understand how I am splitting this part? So
Yes,
originally
sir.
I have 5 unit. Okay, originally I have 5 unit, but how you understood how I am splitting it into 4 units? Did you understand it clearly?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so because I have A, B, D, this is just an assumption. This assumption applies for all scenario. Okay, I am just taking a universally accepted assumption. Okay, so now one unit AB goes here, then this D comes here, then C comes here, then E comes here. So total how many possibilities? 1, 2,
4, sir.
3, 4. So that's why 4 factorial. Why I am not using just 4? I am using 4 factorial because this is not my only option. I have all these options with the same format, right? So it can be either A B C D E, or it can be either A B D E C or C A B D E, E D A B C, anything. So that's why I'm using 4 factorial. Okay, into 2 factorial means the internal options. What are all the internal options? It is either AB or BA, and that can be applied at any place, right? It can be available at the start or available at the end, like this. So EDC AB. So AB can be available at the end. Same here also. So it will be BA. Okay, so AB can be available at the end in both these scenarios. Again, AB can be available at the middle in both these scenarios. AB can be available at the middle in both these scenarios. Then AB can be available at the start in both these scenarios. So that's why I am using 2 factorial. Okay, 2 for these 2 options and factorial for these many options. Okay, now did you
Yes, sir.
understand?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anyone has any other doubt? Okay, let us move on to next question. In how many ways can 6 people be arranged in a row if 2 particular people must always be together? Okay, now I explained this complete logic and we understood for the previous question. For the previous question, I explained this total logic and we arrived at 4 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay, now what is this 4 factorial actually? 4 factorial is nothing but you have total how many books? 5 books. So n is 5. Okay, n is 5. One moment please. Okay, n is what do I have? Okay, yeah, here n is 5 and two specific books must be together, so I am using 2 factorial here. So here it is what actually this 4 is nothing but n minus 1, n minus 1 factorial into this, I can say r factorial. Okay, r is 2. Okay, now in this question you have total 6 people can be arranged in a row. Now what is n? N is 6 such arranged in a row if 2 particular people must always be together and r is 2. Okay, now how can I arrange? It is n minus 1 means 6 minus 1, so it is 5 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay, 5 factorial into 2 factorial. So this also has the same thing, like I have 5 people 6 people, one, okay, a b b c d e f. Okay, now a and b will be always together, so this is one single unit. Then I have c d e f, total 1 2 3 4 5, so 5 factorial. Then a comma b, it is 2 factorial. Okay, that I am using it as a formula. Okay, because I gave the detailed explanation previously when I had 5 books and 2 together, we explained all this logic and we arrived at 4 factorial into 2 factorial. 2 factorial because 2 books has to be always together. 4 means it is 5 minus 1. So total I have 5 books. So it is 5 minus 1. It is 4 factorial. It is n minus 1. So here n equal to 5. Okay, so n minus 1 means 5 minus 1, 4 factorial. So same way here n is 6 because I have 6 people. So here 6 people be arranged. Okay, then 2 particular people always together. So n is 6, so I can do 5 factorial, then 2 factorial for this 2 particular people. Okay, so understood this clearly? So now whenever you come across these questions, for example, you have 10 boxes. Out of 10 boxes, you have to arrange 3 boxes together. Then how can you select that? 9 factorial into 2 factorial, because 10 is the total number of box and 2 has to be always together. So n minus 1 means 10 minus 1, it is 9 factorial into 2 factorial. So always now whenever in aptitude question you are coming across this type of question, without even spending time for the logic, you can easily put n minus 1, then how many will be together? Okay, 5 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay, if it is 3 people together, then it will be 3 factorial. If it is 4 people together, it is 4 factorial. Okay, understood clearly? Any doubts? Okay, so let us look at okay, we have a few more questions. So let us look at this particular question. So this question number 13. You remember at the beginning we had similar question and I said that I will explain it later, right? So we have a similar question at the end, I will explain it later, I said, right? So this is the question. So here I have total 4 people have to be selected from 7 men and 5 women, such that at least 2 women are selected. So here I have the keyword at least. Okay, so at least 2 men means what? So total 4 people I have to select from 7 men and 5 women. So from here I have to select at least 2 men. So this 4 people should have minimum of 2 men, right? Then again it can have either 2. So now what is the remaining count we have? From the 4 people, it should have minimum 2 men. Then what about remaining 2? For the 4 people I have selected 2 men, remaining 2 can be women. Here they have not mentioned it should exactly have 2 men. They said that it should have at least 2, which means it can even have more than 2 men. Okay, so we have to consider all the cases when they say at least, because in previous problems and all, they were exactly saying what they were saying. We have exactly two specific books together, or we have exactly 3 digits where repetition is allowed. So like that, they were very specific and they were giving exact values, but here it is not exact. They have given at least. Okay, so at least means minimum 2 men. 1 man, is it possible? 1 man? 1 man is
No,
not
sir.
allowed. It should have at least 2 or more than 2 men. Okay, so exactly 2 man means I can select 2 men, and remaining for 4 people I can select 2 women. Then assume I have 3 men. 3 men is allowed. So 3 men allowed means how many left out? 1 woman. So 3 men, 1 woman. Then I can also have all the 4 people as men. Okay, so these are the 3 different cases we have in this scenario. And 1 man, only 1 man and 3 women, or all 4 women is not allowed, because they say at least 2 men has to be present. Okay, so below 2 is not allowed. So we are selecting only these 3 cases. Now how can we solve them? Okay, so consider the case 1. Case 1, we have how much? 2 men, 2 men and 2 women. So here I can select 2 men and 2 women. So for selecting, what is my value? It is R. R is R is R is 2. Okay, R is 2. And what is my total availability for men? It is 7 men, right? So N is 7. N is 7. R is 2. Okay, N is 7, R is 2. Now what is my formula? NCR equal to N factorial by R factorial into N minus R the whole factorial. It is, so N is what? 7 factorial. 7 factorial by R factorial means 2 factorial into N minus R means what? 7 minus 2, it is 5 factorial. So here 5 factorial gets cancelled with 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 gets cancelled. So here it will be 7 into 6 by 2 into 1. So it is nothing but 42 by 2, it is what? 21. Now this is for men, and this is for case 1. Okay, now same way I have to select for women also. So women, what is N here? N is 5 women. Okay, N is 5. Then R is what in case 1? R is what? 2 women. So R is 2. So same way NCR formula if we get, so it is 5 factorial by what is R factorial? It is 2 factorial into N minus R. N minus R means it is 5 minus 2, 3 factorial, that gets cancelled. So this 3 factorial, 3 into 2 into 1, 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So that gets cancelled. So it is just 5 into 4, and here it is 3 gets cancelled. So it is 2 into 1. So now it is nothing but 2. So 5 into 2 is 10. Now for case 1, men it is 21, and men it is 21, and women it is 10. Now I have to multiply them for case 1. So men into women, it is 21 into 10, total 210. Okay, so men is 21, women is 10. So it is 2 men and 2 women, right? So men 21 and means into women it is 10. Okay, 210. So did you guys clearly understand how I am resolving this case 1? Do you guys have any doubt? If you guys have doubt, please let me know, because this is the same way I will be doing the remaining cases also. Are you clear with this part? Okay, proceeding to case 2. In case 2, here this is my case 2. So what is the selection? 3 men, 1 woman. So similarly, 3 men means what? Total men is 7. So n is 7 and r is 3 men. So same way, if I do 7 factorial, 7 into 7 factorial, 7 factorial by r factorial means 3 factorial into 7 minus 3 is 4 factorial. So this gets cancelled, 4. So 7 into 6 into 5. Then 1 into 2 into 3. Okay. 2, 3 cancel, 6 cancel, 7 5s are 35. Same way for women, it is total 5 women. Okay. So n is 5. Now how many women? 1 woman. Okay. So r is 1. So here it will be, okay, here, sorry, 5 factorial by r factorial means 1 factorial, which is not considered, not an issue. Then 5 minus 1 whole factorial means what? 4 factorial. 5 minus 1 means 4. So 5 into 4 3 2 1. Here it is 4 3 2 1. This also gets cancelled. So here it will be just 5. So 5 by 1, it is 5. Now what should we do? Men into women, because 3 men and 1 woman. So 3 men 35, 3 men 35, and means into, and women means 5. So 35 into 5, 175. So this is for case 2. Now case 3. Case 3 means what? Select only 4 men. So total again, here it is case 3. So n is 7. Then r is total 4 men. I'm selecting total 4 men. Okay. Now here I can substitute. So same way, n factorial means 7 factorial by r factorial means 4 factorial into n minus r 4 factorial, it is 3 factorial. Okay. So 7 into 5 into 6 into 4, 3 2 1. So this gets cancelled, 3 2 1 gets cancelled. So it is into 5, sorry, into 6 into 5 into 4. Here it is nothing but 4 3 2 1. So 4 cancel, 4 cancel, 3 2 cancel, 6 cancel, 7 5s are 35. So the answer, so we don't need to consider women here because we have selected all 4 men. So women is not needed. So only 35. Okay. So now for case 3, the answer is 35. Okay. So now this is the answer, 35. Okay. So now we have for all 3 cases, case 1 210, case 2 175, case 3 35. Now they are asking total possibility in how many ways can 4 people be selected. So all these 3 cases has to be added. Okay. So case 1 plus case 2 plus case 3. So answer is 420. Okay. Did you guys understand this clearly? Do you have any doubt or anybody want me to explain it again? Any clarifications needed or you're able to follow clearly? If there is anyone new to the session, I will just give an overview about the formula and just the introduction about the topic permutations and combinations. So first of all, permutations and combinations, it is nothing but we need to find out the total number of possibilities for arranging or for organizing a given entity. Okay, so here we have 2 terminologies. One is permutation, other one is combination. So permutation means when we consider the order of arrangement, and when combination means the order of arrangement is not considered. Okay, so I have written example here. When the students is arranged in a row in an alphabetical order, then we say it is a permutation because order of arrangement is considered. And when the students are arranged in a row without any order, in a random order, then we say it is combination because we don't have any order of arrangement. Now the questions will be like, when you have 10 students and they have to be arranged in a row, they will ask in what are all possibilities you can arrange. So without any order means you'll be having multiple possibilities like A B C D E or B C A D E, B C D E A, C A D E B, like that. You have n number of possibilities. So this is all about finding out the total number of possibilities for finding out these arrangements. Okay, and now we have a specific formula. So this is the formula for permutation. This is the formula for combination. Okay, so guys, if so I am just reiterating this introduction. We had a detailed introduction on this same topic last week. Since this is a repetition, I'm going it a little faster. I'm just giving this for those who are new to the session today and didn't see the recordings. Okay, so if I'm going slow fast, you can please let me know if I need to go a little slower, or if you have any doubts, you can stop me and get it clarified. Okay, yeah. Then n means it is a total number of entities, and r is the number of entities that we have to arrange. Okay, so and here here we have factorial, n factorial, r factorial. So factorial means it is nothing but, for example, if it is 5 factorial, it is 5 4 3 2 1. 3 factorial means 3 2 1. 4 factorial means 4 3 2 1. So this is how we calculate the factorial. So these are the formulas that we'll be going to apply in our problems. Okay, so in with the same we saw multiple types of problems. Okay, so you can go through those who are new to the session, you can go through the recording. And now we will resume with whatever we left last week. So last week we were seeing this question: how many ways 4 people can be selected from 7 men and 5 women such that at least 2 men are selected? So this had 3 cases, and we solved all the 3 cases and added those solutions. So that will be the final answer. Okay, so now next question: how many ways can a team of 6 be chosen from 10 players if 2 players are already selected? So here, what is the underlying condition? So let me paste it like this. Yeah, so here what they mention, in how many ways can a team of 6 players be chosen? So we have to choose how many players? 6 players. So out from 10 players, total we have 10 players. From the 10 players I have to choose 6 players, but they have already selected 2 players. If 2 players are already selected, so total is 10. From this 10, 2 is already selected. So what is the next total? It is only 8. Again, from selecting 6 people, we have already selected 2 people. So we have to find out remaining only 4 people. So 2 people are already selected. So now 2 people are already selected. So now we have to find out remaining 4 people from the remaining 8 people, because 2 people we have already selected them. Okay, so we have to actually find out 6 people from the from this 10 people. Okay, now for 6 people, already 2 people are selected from this 10 people, which means we have to find out remaining 4 people from this 8 people. Okay, so now here what is the value? N is 8 and then R is 4. Okay, so this is a combination problem because we are not bothered about any order of arrangement. Okay, so the formula will be NCR n factorial by r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. So what is n? N is 8 factorial by r factorial means it is 4 factorial. Okay, into n minus r. What is n minus r? 8 minus 4. It is also 4. So 4 factorial. N minus r, the whole factorial, it is 4 factorial. Okay, so now this 8 factorial will be like 8 7 6 5, then remaining 4 3 2 1, and here also it will be 4 3 2 1. 4 factorial is 4 3 2 1, so this also will have 4 3 2 1, so that gets cancelled. So 1 4 factorial is cancelled. Now we have remaining 1 4 factorial, so it is 4 3 2 1. Okay, so now 8 will get cancelled, 4 and 2 gets cancelled, 3 gets cancelled, it will be 2 here. So here the answer is what? 70. Okay. So here this is the underlying condition, so you have to be very careful with this question. So you have if you observe the types of questions we saw, we were discussing n types of questions, right? For each question the types were different, so you have to be careful in deciding the question. So here if you see, we are already eliminating 2 people, so even if the total is given as 10 and selection is given as 6, because of this condition we are eliminating these 2 people. Okay, answer is 70. Do you guys have any doubts here? So if you guys have any doubt, I'm again and again repeating, if you guys have any doubt, please stop me and get it clarified. Okay. Okay, so I'm proceeding with next question. In how many ways can 3 vowels be selected from the word education? Okay, so we have total what is the word here? We have education. So what are vowels actually? So vowels are nothing but we have these letters in alphabets, right? So they are A, E, I, O, U. So these 5 letters are called as vowels. Okay, so A, E, I, O, U in the alphabets, they are called as vowels, and the remaining all letters are called as consonants. Okay, it is consonants. So now here we have to select in how many ways can 3 vowels be selected from the word education. So we have to select 3 vowels. So total how many vowels are here in this words? So we have E, that is one vowel. Then ED, U we have, that is another vowel. Then C, A we have, that is another vowel. Then here I and O I have. So I, O. So I have total 5 vowels. Okay, so totally what are called as vowels? I said that A, E, I, O, U, they are called as vowels. Okay, so here I have E, then U, then A, then I and O. So these 5 vowels are here in this words. From this 5 vowels, how many I have to select? I have to select 3 vowels. Okay, so from this 5 vowels, I have to select 3 vowels from this. Okay, now my total number of vowels here is 5. Then number of vowels I have to select is 3. So here one common mistake that we will make is instead of selecting n equal to 5, we will select edu cat ion. Total you have 9 letters. So people will select n equal to 9. So why this n equal to 9 is wrong? Because here they are saying in how many ways can 3 vowels be selected. So we are focusing only on the vowels, okay, not on all the words. So first of all, from this total number of words, you have to split out only the vowels, because remaining words, if you see, you have D, then T, then N. So from these 3 words, I am not going to select anything. Okay, so from these 3 words I don't have any selections to make. So that's why I am first of all filtering out vowels from my total letters, and from this total number of vowels only I can select my required entities. Okay, so I have to select 3 vowels, right? So whenever we select the total number of words, basically whenever we are going to select n, so from this n we have to make the required selections. So from this n I have to select 3 vowels. So from these 3 words I cannot select anything because they are not vowels. So that's why here I am eliminating them. Okay, so the condition they have given as vowels. So from the total word I am first of all splitting out the available vowels, and from there I can select any 3 as per the question here. Okay, So now total number of vowels in this word is 5. So n is 5. Okay, and I have to select 3 vowels. So r is 3. Now applying this formula, ncr equal to n factorial by r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. I can apply this formula. Okay, this is again a combination problem only, because here the order of arrangement is not considered. Okay, so now on substituting in the formula also. So guys, again I am repeating one more thing. So here I am actually, if you see here, I am following a step by step calculation. Like I am writing what is n, then I am writing what is r, then again writing the formula and substituting values in the formula. So all these things you are not going to do in the examination. I am doing all these things for explaining you, giving you a clear explanation, and for everybody to easily understand, because if I'm not writing like this, so few of them will not understand. Okay, so for everybody to easily understand, I'm writing like this, but in exam you're not going to write it like this, because it is going to be an aptitude question. And since I am writing all the step by step process, you could see it is taking more time, and it is taking more number of steps. It is like a mathematical calculation. But usually how you can do, you don't need to write this n and r, you don't need to write this formula. So simply you can substitute. You know what is the total words you have to select. It is from this total words you can see e u a i o, 5 vowels. Okay, 3 I have to select. So n is 5, r is 3. So what is n factorial? I can just write my 5 factorial. Okay, so 5 factorial, and then by what is r factorial? It is 3 factorial into what is n minus r? N minus r is 5 minus 3. It is 2 factorial. Okay, now again 5 will be splitted to 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, then 3 will be splitted to 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, so here 5 into 4, then it will be 2 into 1, because the 3 into 2, remaining 3 into 2 into 1 from 5 factorial will be cancelled by the denominator 3 factorial. Okay, so let me explain it elaborately. So it is 5 factorial by 3 factorial into what is n minus r? It is 5 minus 3 the whole factorial. So 5 factorial. So you are not going to write all these step by step calculations. You are going to do the calculations in mind, and once you practice more and more questions based on the types what we are discussing in the class, you practice more and more questions, and you can easily do the mind calculations. You don't need to write it step by step during the exams. Okay, so here I am doing it for everybody to explain clearly, but you can write it and do the mind calculations and write only the required steps in your rough area for your understanding. Okay, so 5 factorial, how will we split it? 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, by what is 3 factorial? 3 factorial is 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, so 3 factorial I have written. Now 5 minus 3 the whole factorial means it is 2 factorial. So it is again into 2 into 1. So now this is what I said. So I have this remaining 3 into 2 into 1, which is cancelled by this 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, so now I have only 5 into 4 by 2 into 1. This also gets cancelled 2. So here it will be 2. Okay, so now the answer is 5 into 2 by 1. It is nothing but 10. Okay, so the answer here is 10. Any doubts here? Anyone has any doubts? Okay, so I would request the students to also confirm if you are clear. Okay, so I would like to have the session even more interactive, because this is an aptitude question, and we have to be more interactive to discuss the solutions, to brainstorm the answers. Okay, yeah, moving on to next question. how many ways can 5 different books be arranged
Excuse
in a
me, sir.
shelf? Yes.
Somebody is asking 14th question to repeat. TM Kalati.
Okay. Okay. So guys, I'm actually sharing my screen. So if you are posting chats in the chat box, I will not get notification because I'm sharing screen. So it would be good if you can just inform that in the call itself, so that I will know you are looking for some explanations. Okay. So Kalati, can you please let me know which part you didn't understand? So here we were looking on the arrangements, right? So which part you didn't understand here? Okay, so I will just repeat the explanation. So here we have total 10 players. From this total 10 players, we have to select 6 players. Okay, so uh, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Okay, so we have 10 members here. Okay, I will do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so here we have 10 players. So from this, so here we have 10 players. From this 10 players, I have to select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the question says how many ways how many ways can a team of 6 be chosen from 10 players? Okay, so I have 10 players here. I have to select 6 players. Then they say if 2 players are already selected, so assume that I have selected this 1 and 2 already. Okay, 1 and 2 already selected. So here also 1 and 2 is already selected. Now what are the choices I can have? Okay, so now how many total are left out? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only 8 are left out. So n is 8. Then how many are left out to be selected? I mean, how many selections I have to make out of this 6? I said 1 and 2 are already selected, because if 2 players are already selected. So now I am left out with 4. So R is 4. Now I can apply the formula. So it is NCR n factorial by n minus r the whole factorial. So now it is 8 factorial by 8 factorial by r factorial is 4 factorial into n minus r. It is 8 minus 4 the whole factorial. Okay, so it is 8 factorial means 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Why? What is 4 factorial here? Here we have 4 factorial. So it is 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Then again I have 8 minus 4 the whole factorial. It is nothing but 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, now I have to cancel. So I have my 4, 3, 2, 1 here in numerator. Again 4, 3, 2, 1 in the denominator. Okay, so these gets cancelled. Now I have remaining 4, 3, 2, 1. So 4 into 2, it is 8. So they get cancelled. Okay, they get cancelled. Then I have 3. So 3 into 2 is 6. So 3 into 2. So now my answer is 70. Okay, so did you is this clear now, or you still have doubt?
Sir, clear, sir.
Clear? Okay,
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
so moving on to 16th question. So 16th question says that how many ways can 5 different books be arranged in a shelf such that the 2 particular books are not together? Okay, so here this question, does it look similar to you? we discussed similar type of questions previously, right? So here we had yeah, in how many ways can 5 books be arranged on a shelf such that 2 specific books must be together? So here how did we solve this question? We have the condition here is 2 specific books must be together. So I'm just repeating the formula for new people who are in this class. Okay, so I have 5 books, so n is 5, so n is 5, so I have to calculate n minus 1. Okay, so n minus 1 whole factorial. Okay, then into what I have to do, into total number of entities which are together. So here how many are together? 2 books are always together. Okay, so 5 books has to be arranged, so n factorial into 2 books are to 2, so here it is nothing but 4 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay, so here one thing you have to focus is here they say 2 specific books must be together. Okay, so and now in the question what we are going to see, here they say that 2 particular books are not together. Okay, the pattern is same but the condition is different. In the last problems where we applied this formula, okay, directly, there it was 2 particular books must be together, but here this formula cannot be applied because they are asking 2 particular books are not together. Okay, now how can we solve this problem? So first of all, we don't have a direct formula for solving this problem. Okay, so now for solving this we actually have a methodology. Okay, so first we have to find out total number of arrangements without any restrictions. Okay, and then what we can do, we can find out total number of arrangements with books together. Okay, so the formula will be like 2 books not together equal to total arrangements minus 2 books together. Okay, it is nothing but, see, if you have total 40 students in a class, okay, 40 students in a class, and you say out of this 40, 30 students pass, find out how many failed. So how will you calculate the failed students? Fail equal to total minus pass, right? So same way here, 2 books not together equal to total arrangements minus arrangements with 2 books together. Okay, arrangements with 2 books together. So here arrangements with 2 books not together. Okay, so this is the formula. So now first of all, how you can apply the first one? So you have to find out the total arrangements. So total arrangements is nothing but total arrangements equal to, we have total 5 different books. So this 5 different books can be arranged in multiple ways. So how many ways I can arrange? We don't have any condition. So assume I have A, B, C, D, E. So you can arrange them as A, B, C, D, E, or B, C, A, D, E, or C, D, B, E, A, or E, D, C, B, A. So any order I can arrange without any conditions. Okay, so it is totally 5 factorial. Okay, then this part, arrangements with 2 books always together. So this how I can solve? I can solve n minus 1 factorial into how many will be together? 2 books are together, so 2 factorial. Okay, so the explanation we saw clearly why we are using this formula, right? So first of all, we have 5 different arrangements. So A, B, C, D, E, they say that 2 books are together, so I am treating this 2 as a single unit. Okay, so now it will be A, B, comma C, comma D, comma E. So if you say like that, A, B, C, D, E, so total you have 4 units. Okay, so that's why it is n minus 1, which is 5 minus 1, so 4 factorial. Then how many are together? 2 are together. So it is 2 again separate units. So that's why it is 2 factorial. Okay. So this is the formula we can use, and this is the explanation for the formula. So how this formula is derived. Okay, that's why I'm giving the explanation for this formula. So here n is nothing but 5. So n is 5 here. Let me put this n equal to 5. Okay, n is 5. So n minus 1 factorial is 4 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay, so what is 5 factorial? 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. It is nothing but, so it is 120. Okay, then 4 factorial into 2 factorial, it is 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 into 2 factorial is again 2 into 1. Okay, so 4 into 3 12, 12 into 2 24 into 2 48. So now what I have to do, arrangement with 2 books not together equal to total arrangements. So what is total arrangements? It is 120 minus arrangement with 2 books together. Arrangement with 2 books together is 48. Okay, so 120 minus 48, it is 72. 72 is the answer. Okay, so did you guys have any doubt in this? Is the approach clear, or you guys have any doubt here? Okay. Okay, if you guys have any doubt, please do let me know. Okay, now I'm moving to the next question. So the next question is, yeah, in how many ways can 4 letters be selected from the word operation such that at least one O is selected? Okay, so you have total number of words, so the total number of letters. Okay, so it is operation. So now here one thing you have to consider is, here if you observe, you don't have any repeating characters. Okay, so if you have any repeating characters, then what will be the approach you would follow? For example, you remember we were looking at Mississippi. Okay, so how did we calculate it? We calculated n factorial by p1 factorial, then p2 factorial, then so on until pk factorial. So this p1 p2 pk are number of letters repeated. So m is repeated once, so p1 is 1. I is repeated 1 2 3 4, so p2 is 4. S is repeated 4 times, p3 is 4. P is repeated 2 times, so p4 is 2. So p1 factorial into p2 factorial into p3 factorial into p4 factorial. So number of times each letter is repeated. So this question we saw in the last week. Okay, so now here we have the word operation. We don't have any characters that is repeated. Okay, now we have to find out again the condition to select, the condition to arrange is not clear. I mean, it is not straightforward. They say that at least one O is selected. Okay, how many ways can 4 letters I have to form? 4 letters I have to form where it should have at least one O. So meaning is that from this word, of course, I have only one O. But the meaning of this is I have to form 4 letters. Okay, so these are the 4 letters I have to form. So they say that at least one O. So it can either have one O and then remaining any characters, or it can also have 2 O's and then remaining any characters, or it can have 3 O's remaining any characters, and it can have everything O also. So this is the possibility we can have. So how many test cases we have? We have n number of test cases because they are not definitive to a single arrangement. They say that at least one O is selected. Okay, so at least one O means I can have either one O or two O's or three O's or four O's. Okay, if they say at most one O, at most means what are all the cases? Either I don't have any O or I have only one O. Okay, at most means it is maximum, at least means it is minimum. Okay, minimum one O is selected. That's what the question here. So here 1 2 3 4 any number of O's I can have. So now this will be a very long calculation because I have case 1, that is only one O. Again case 2 will be 2 O's, then case 3 will be 3 O's, and case 4 will be 4 O's. So I have n number of cases here. So to avoid a long calculation, I have a shortcut. Okay, so the shortcut is that they say at least one O is selected. Now what I can do, I can see at least one O equal to total number of arrangements without any condition. So I'm not specifying anything about O. Okay, so it is total number of ways in which this words can be arranged in any order or any way without having any relation with O. Okay, minus so number of minus arrangements without O. Okay, so if I'm subtracting these two values, I can get this at least one O value. Okay, so here total number of ways in which no O is selected. So total number of arrangements without any conditions minus total number of ways in which no O is selected. Okay, so now first of all considering this, so I have to select for total number of arrangements. Total number of arrangements equal to, I have to select what? From this 9 letters OPE RAT ION, from this 9 letters I have to select any 4 letters. Okay, so now here N is 9, then R is 4 in this case. Okay, here I can do NCR equal to factorial R factorial into n minus R the whole factorial. So n factorial is 9 factorial by R factorial is 4 factorial into n minus R the whole factorial. N minus R is 9 minus 4. So n minus R whole factorial is 5 factorial. Okay. So now 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 by what is 4 factorial? 4, 3, 2, 1 into remaining what we have, I have 5 factorial. So it is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So now I can remove these things 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and here I have 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 I can remove. Now 4, 3, 2, 1. So 4 and 2 gets cancelled with 8. Then 3 gets cancelled with 3 into 3, 9. So now here what is the answer? So we have the answer, it is 126. Okay, you can verify. 7 into 6, 42. 42 into 3, it is 126. Okay, so now total number of arrangements without any condition, it is 126. Now arrangements without O. So arrangements without O means here I have total OPERATION. Okay, so if I am removing, I have 2 O's here. So other than these 2 O's, nothing is repeating. Okay, so from this word I have 2 O's. So how can I arrange these words without O? So now total I have P E R A T I N. Okay, because I'm going to select without O, so I don't need to select this O's here. Okay, I don't need to select this O's here because I need to select without the O. So if I remove O's from this word, we will be having total PERATIN. So it is 7 words. Okay, now from this 7 words, I have to select my, for this from the 7 letters, I have to select my 4 letters, because I have to select 4 letters without any O. Now in this case, N value is 7, then R value is 4. Okay. Now again here the formula will be like this. So NCR n factorial by n minus r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. So n factorial, here it is 7 factorial, then r factorial is 4 factorial. So n minus r the whole factorial will be 7 minus 4, it is 3 factorial. Okay, so 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 by 4 3 2 1, 4 factorial into here 3 factorial will be 3 2 1. Okay, so now I can cancel this 4 3 2 1 and 4 3 2 1, I can cancel. 3 into 2 is 6, so 7 into 5, it is 35. Now I can calculate at least one O equal to total number of arrangements. It is 126. So 126 minus, so arrangements without O. So arrangements without O is 35. So 126 minus 35, it is 6 minus 5 1, 12 minus 3 9. So it is 91. Okay, 91 is the answer. So now we just solved these questions with just 2 computations. But if you are going the straightforward way, you will need minimum 4 computations. Okay, so instead of going by the straightforward way, I did the shortcut, so that instead of performing minimum 4 computations, I was able to complete this with just 2 computations. Okay, so did you guys understand this question, or anyone has any doubt? Anybody want me to repeat this? Please let me know. Okay, if you guys are clear, then I will move to the next one. So basically from the last 2 questions, 16th question and 17th question, what did we observe? Here they have mentioned that at least one O is selected. So this is a straightforward, this is not a straightforward condition. We have multiple cases here. Again here, this is like 2 particular books are not together. So what we did, we just found out the total number of arrangements, and from them we subtracted the values which are minimum in case. Okay, so here the minimum case is 2 books always together. So now I did total number of arrangements minus 2 books always together to find out total number of arrangements with 2 books not together, because here it also has multiple cases. If 2 books are not together means, then we can have remaining 3 books together, or only 1 book, every book individually, or any other remaining 2 books together, or we can have a remaining 4 books together. Okay, so basically they say 2 particular books are not together means that also has multiple cases, indefinite cases it has. So we did a shortcut. I did total number of arrangements minus what we know 2 particular books are always together, that we know. So total arrangements minus 2 books together. Here also total number of arrangement minus no O's selected, because we have at least one O means we can have multiple cases. To avoid this long calculations, I did total arrangements minus without making selection of O. Okay, if everybody is clear, I can move to next question. Okay, how many ways can 6 people be seated in a row if 2 particular people must not sit together? So can you guys answer this question? This is very similar to previous ones. Is there anyone who would like to answer this question? We have 6 people, 1, okay, A, B, C, D, E, and F. We have 6 people. So now they say that 2 particular people must not sit together. So what approach we can follow here? 2 people not together. What approach I can follow? I can
Total
follow
arrangement minus 2
total,
people not together. Together.
right. Total arrangements minus 2 people always together. Okay. So now what is total arrangement? First of all, here we have 6 people. Okay, so n is 6. So it is nothing but right, 6 factorial. Now 2 people always together. How I can calculate?
N minus 1 into 2 factorial.
N minus 1 factorial into how many people are together? 2 people are together. So it is 2 factorial. Okay. So n minus 1 means it is 5 factorial. So 5 factorial means it is nothing but 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 into 2 factorial. So 2 factorial means 2 into 1. It is. So the answer would be 120. Okay. The answer is 120. Now we have to find out 2 people. Oh, sorry. So it is 6 factorial is 120.
720.
How many is 6 people together? 6 people be seated in a row. If 2 particular people must not sit. Calculate number of ways to arrange 6 people. Then calculate number of ways in which 2 people are together. So 5 factorial into 2 factorial it is. Yeah. So here it is 240, right? And here 6 factorial is nothing but 720. Okay. So yeah, I just made some mistake in the mathematical calculation here. So it is 240 and 720. So now what I can do, 2 people not together equal to total arrangements, which is 720 minus, so minus 2 people always together, which is 240. Okay. So now the answer is nothing but 0, here it is 8 to 4. So answer is 480. Okay. So everybody clear? Any doubts in this question?
Sir, can you explain 2 people always together, that particular portion? Why we use
2
n
people
minus
always together. Okay. So wait, are you new to the session?
1? Yes, last class
Okay.
I didn't attend.
You didn't attend. Okay. So the logic here is we have A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. So we have to consider 2 people are always together. See, we have multiple options available. Okay. So I can have A, B, C, D, E, F, or B, C, D, E, A, F, or B, D, E, A, C, F. Like this, multiple combinations are possible. But one constraint we have is 2 particular people must okay, here 2 particular people are always together. So I can assume A and B are always together. So now my combinations would be like AB, DEFC, or AB, then CFED, then AB, EFDC. Like this, multiple combinations are possible. So in this all combinations, my A and B are remaining the same. Okay, A and B are remaining the same. And also it is not necessarily it has to be in the start, can also be in the middle, and then it can also be in the end. Okay, but always they are together. Okay, then what other combination I can say? All the possible combinations with this AB can also have BA. Okay, so BA, BACDEF, then DE, BAFC, so CF, EDA, BA. Okay, then again BAEFCD. So all possible combinations in 2 rows. Okay, because they said 2 people are always together. So we are shuffling between the two people for second combination. Okay, now here if you assume we have how many arrangements here? 6. Okay, now here if you're trying to split this combination, okay, so this a b is not changing. Okay, only this c d e f is changing. So that's why I said here a b comes under a single unit. Then we have c, then we have d, then we have e, then we have f. So I'm just putting up this combination a b c d e f. A b is together c d e and f. Again here d e a b together f and c. Then c f e d, then a b together, then a b together e f d c. Now we are treating this a b as a single unit. So 1 2 3 4 5. So 5 different possibilities. So 5 factorial. Okay, because this a b is not going to change. Okay, a c b or a c d b, that is not going to happen. A and b are always together. So it is 5 combinations. Here also d is 1, e is 2, AB is 3, F is 4, C is 5. So in all the possible combinations, it is 5 factorial. Now, how many such possibilities are available? This is one possibility. Then this is another possibility. With AB, one possibility. Same all the sequences with BA. So that's why 5 factorial into, since I have 2 possibilities here, 2 overall possibilities, it is 2 factorial. Okay, so the basic idea is I am considering this AB as a single unit. Now it is 1 2 3 4 5. So 5 factorial into AB, then another combination I have is BA. Okay, so this is 1, this is 2. So 5 factorial into 2 factorial. So this is why I'm splitting. So here if I have 6, if I have total 6, it is 5 factorial. If I have total 5, it is 4 factorial. So that's why the formula is n minus 1, the whole factorial. Okay, do you understand now?
Yes, sir. If
Okay.
we take 3 particular people sit together means then 3 factorial, n minus 1 star 3 factorial.
No, it is actually you can apply this logically. Okay, so A B C are together, then remaining we have D E F. So now total how many units? So it is total 4 units. So n minus 2 factorial into 3 factorial. Okay,
Okay, sir. Now got it. Thank you, sir.
yeah. So any doubts in this question for anyone else? Okay, moving on
Yes,
to
sir.
next question. Yes, someone said something. Okay, moving on to next question. How many ways can the letters of the word examination be arranged? So here again it is a very similar question which we had previously, but for them who are new they can focus here. Okay, so I have examination. So here I have to just arrange how many ways can letters of the word examination be arranged. Here we don't have any R value. They are not asking us to select particular value from this total values. Okay, we just need to arrange them. So it is a permutation question. Okay, so now examination means we have some repeating letters. Okay, so now whenever we have selection, we will go by the NCR formula. Here we don't have any selection. We just need to arrange all the total letters. So here it is a permutation. So the formula is n factorial by p1 factorial into p2 factorial into, so how many p's we have? So we have e, then x, a, m, I, n. So a is already repeated, so a don't need it, no don't need. Then t, n, t, then I is already written here, so O. O, and n is already written here. Okay, so now here I have how many letter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So P1, so P3, then P4, then P5, P6, P7, and P8. Until P8 I have. Now what are these values? E is repeated how many times? E is repeated only one time, so 1. X is repeated only one time, so 1. A is repeated how many times? 1, 2. So it is P3, 2. So M is only 1. Then I is repeated 1, 2 times. So P5 is 2. N repeated how many times? 1, 2. So P6 is 2. Then T repeated only one time. Then O repeated only one time. Okay, now here you can ignore these values which are having 1, because 1 factorial is anyway going to be 1 only. Okay, and here what is n value? N is how many letters here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So n is 11. Okay, so now the answer is 11 factorial by. So once all you're going to ignore, okay, because 1 factorial is anyway going to be 1 only, so we don't need to explicitly add it. So if even if you add it, it is nothing wrong, but it will add additional confusions to you. The calculation will be looking so long. Okay, so 1 I can remove, so only have the 2's. So it is 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay, so this is what we have. So 11 factorial means it is 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now here also it will be 2 into 1 into 2 into 1 into 2 into 1. So ones and all the ones I can remove. All the ones I can remove. So 2 I can remove, 2 into 1 I can remove. So here 2 will go, 2 here it will be okay, 2 into 4 is 8. So here 2 will go, so 2 into 4. This also will go, 2 into 3. Okay, now it is just a calculation. So what is the value? So 3 into 4 it is 12. So 12 into 5 it is 60. So 60 into 3 it is 180. 180 into 7 it is 1260. Then 1260 into 4 it should be 0, 24, 5040. Then into 9 it is 9 into 5, 4, 36, 45, 360. So 45, 360 into 11, we should be having some value 490 something. Okay, yeah, 499 200, and into 10 it will be 499 2000. Okay, so this is how we will calculate this type of problem. So any doubt here? Any doubt in this question for anyone? Is this clear for everyone? Okay, so moving to next question. So here, how many ways can 5 men and 3 women be selected such that the group has at least 2 women? So this is exactly same as what we saw last week. Last week at the end we saw, right, how many ways can 4 people be selected from 7 men and 5 women such that at least 2 men are selected. Okay, so here also, what are all the cases possible? So here I have 5 men, 3 women. They say at least 2 women has to be selected. So here I can either select 2 women or else I can select 3 women. Okay, because total number of women I have to select is 3. In how many ways can 5 men and 3 women be selected? Okay, now I have to select at least 2. So either I can have 2 or 2 plus whatever the required values. Okay, so here 3 is the total value, so I can either have 2 women or 3 women. So if I'm selecting 2 women, then remaining men to be selected is okay, I think this question is only partially available, so here we should have the total values also. So if you look at this question, 4 people to be selected from 7 men and 5 women. Okay, so in the other question they have given number of men and women, but how many people needed they have not given. Okay, so let us see if we can find it out from the solution. So 5 people are selected, so they are selecting 5 people from men and women. Okay, this question is not complete. This question itself is wrong, so we can ignore this one. Okay, but it is exactly similar to what we saw last week. So you can, those who are new to the session, you can refer last week's recording where we have the detailed explanation for these questions with multiple cases. Okay, yeah. So any
Sir?
doubts in the, yes.
The 19th question, can you check the answer?
What's the answer?
I got
499.
49,89,600.
49
Like
89
89,600.
600. Okay, so yeah, as I usually say in this questions, the options and the final answer would be sometimes typo, but yeah, whatever answer you get, if everybody is getting the same answer, then this would be the right answer. You will be having some typo here. Okay, so you can ignore this one, but the approach is same. Okay, so this is how you will be calculating these type of questions for not selections but just arrangements. Okay, yeah. So any doubts here? So in this permutations and combinations topic, considering today's discussion and last week's discussion, do you guys have any doubts or anything you want to clarify, you want to repeat something? And if everybody is clear with all the discussions, I can move to next topic. Okay, moving on to next topic. So this is again an extension of the last one only. So here we have multiple topics, that is this combination questions, and then we have the ratio proportion questions, and then we have the I think we have, yeah, ratio proportion questions and combinations questions. Okay, so now let us look at each questions here. See, this question I am adding it iteratively because this is a very important question and it is a long topic where you can expect n types of questions. You have multiple types of questions with each different approaches. So that's why I'm trying to cover all the approach. Okay, so yeah, this is a simple question. In how many ways can 5 books be arranged on a shelf? So what is the answer?
120.
Yeah, it is 5 factorial. Okay, so 5 factorial, it is 120. Next, in how many ways can 3 boys and 2 girls be seated in a row such that the boys are always together? So how we can find out the answer? So first we have all 3 boys together. So that is everything as a one unit. Okay, so it is 3 factorial. That is nothing but, so 3 factorial equal to 6. So here it is similar to the last problem what we saw. So where we are arranging books with 2 together. Okay, so same way. So I have 3 boys and 2 girls. I have to seat them. So 3B, then 2 girls. So now I am considering all these 3 boys as a single unit. So boys, then girl 1, then girl 2. So now total how many possibilities? 3. So it is 3 factorial. Again, internally, if I'm splitting boys, it is B1, B2, B3. This is also again 3 factorial. So 3 factorial into 3 factorial. Okay, understood this one? Any doubts here? Do you guys want me to repeat? So see, last problem we saw 5 books such that 2 books to be together. So A, B, C, D, E, where we considered A and B as a single unit. So we did A and B if considered as a single unit, then remaining we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So total 4. Okay, so it is 4 factorial into considering this A and B. Okay, considering this A and B, it is 2 factorial. That's how we calculate it, right? So A and B together as single unit, then C, D, E. So total 4 factorial into A, B, it is 2 factorial. Now here, same way I'm considering. So I have my B1, B2, B3, G1, G2. So we have basically 3 boys and 2 girls. So this is how I am splitting them. So B1, B2, B3 all together. So this is one single unit, G1 1 unit, G2 1 unit. So it is 3 factorial. Okay, now this B1, B2, B3 is a single one, which is again splitted like B1, B2, B3, B3, B2, B1, B3, B1, B2, B2, B3, B1. Okay, multiple possibilities. So for this again it is 3 factorial. Okay, so now you guys understand this question clearly? Okay, so answer is 6 into 6, it is 36. Okay. Yeah. It's fine. Here ignore the option. It is 36, not 240. Okay. So you can ignore these options. Next, how many 3-digit numbers can be formed using the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without repetition of digits? So this also we discussed last week. So how can we
Sir?
solve this one?
Sir,
Yes, yes.
we don't need to minus total arrangements, huh?
For which one? This question?
Last question. Question number 7.
Okay. Why we have to minus?
Because 3 boys, 2 girls, total factorial 5 factorial.
No, it is similar to the see, we did subtraction because it was a very minor use case from a very large use case. Okay, so here in the previous question you were saying, right? So where yeah, so 2 people not together. So they are saying about 2 people not together. So 2 people not together means I can have 3 people together, I can have 4 people together, or I can have 6 people together, 5 people together, then I can have all people individually. So this such a lot of use cases I have. So I cannot consider all. Case 1, all people individual. Case 2, 3 people together. Case 3, 4 people together. So like that I cannot consider all the use cases. So for that I applied this shortcut, total arrangements minus 2 people always together will give this answer. Okay, so here this itself is a straightforward question. So it is nothing but 3 boys are together, then 2 girls are separate. That's it. If they're asking be seated in a row such that the boys are all not together, if you're asking the boys are not together, then what you can do, you can find total arrangements minus all boys together will give you the boys are not together. Okay, so here this is a straightforward use case, so that's why I am doing this calculation like this. Okay, so this is not similar to how we did subtraction. This is similar to how we solved the question 5 books arranged such that 2 books together. Here also just assume simply 5 students you have, 3 boys, of course it is 3 boys and 2 girls. So 5 students together where 5 students arranged where you have 3 students together. That's it. Instead of putting it that way, they have mentioned like 3 boys and 2 girls, and boys are always together. Okay.
If the question have not only, we do like that, sir.
It is not like every time when you have a not you have to do this. So if you see the previous one other question what we had, yeah, here, not this one, yeah, here we had 5 books arranged such that 2 books are not together, because as I said, then I can have 3 books together, I can have 4 books together, 5 books together, 1 book, all books individually. Okay, so now if they say you have 2 books not together, okay, so 2 books not together, then what are all the possible arrangements you can have? You can first of all have everything individually. That is one possible use case. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5. So you can have all books individually. They said 2 books are not together, so you had all books individually. Now what are all the remaining other cases you can assume? We don't know, right? We don't know what are all the remaining cases. We can have n number of use cases. When 2 books are not together means they can be individual, so they can be associated with remaining any 3 books, or remaining any 4 books, remaining any 5 books. So we don't know the exact use cases. So in that case, what is the use case you can bring out of this? You know, this individual arrangement, where it is nothing but the total arrangement, so it is 5 factorial. This is one thing. Then 2 books always together, this you know. So now the logic that I applied, total number of students failed equal to total number of students minus total number of students pass. So by applying that logic, 2 books not together equal to total books minus 2 books together, I applied. So again, this question, 2 particular people must not sit together. Again, I don't have any valid use cases. Okay, I don't have any valid use cases to list. So if 2 particular people not together means they can get associated with remaining 3, or we can have 4 together, 5 together, 6 together. Okay, only 2 are not together. So again, I'll be having multiple scenarios, multiple cases. So wherever they are asking this not, then that is covering a wider scenario, right? So in that case, I am using this approach. So wherever you don't have a clear listing of cases, you don't know how you can clearly list the cases, then you can follow this approach, and mostly you will be seeing them in case of not. Okay, but it is like not like always not. Here you have at least one O is selected. Okay, in this case also I said I can have one O, at least means O minimum, so you can have any number, at least one, then 2 O's I can have, 3 O's, 4 O's. So again, I have multiple use cases. So instead of following the lengthier approach, I just did 4 letters individually, that is total arrangement, minus without selecting the O's. Okay, so this is just a logical thinking. Okay, now here in this case, we clearly know what is the use case, right? We clearly know what is the case. So that's why I am doing it straightforward. So
Okay,
did you
sir. Thank
understand this clearly? How we can decide on this approach?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So next question. How many 3-digit numbers can be formed using the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without repetition of digits? So we discussed this during the last week also. I have to form 3-digit numbers. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is my 3-digit number. So in this 3-digit number has to be formed using my digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so from this 5 digits I have to form this 3-digit number. Now the numbers should not be repeated. So guys who were in the last class, can you try answering this question? How many possibilities do I have in the first place?
5.
I can select any 5 from this, any 5 numbers. I can select any one number. Okay, so 5 possibilities I have. Now assume I have selected the or I have selected the number 5. Okay, now this 5 should not be repeated in the remaining digits because they say without repetition of digits. So now my choice is reduced. This 5 cannot be selected. Now how many possibilities do I have for this place?
4.
4 possibilities I have. Okay, now this 4 also I cannot select in one's place because repetition is not allowed. So this is also removed. Now how many possibilities?
3.
3. So it is 5 into 4 into 3. Okay, this is the answer. It is nothing but 12, 5 or 16. Now the same case, assume 4, 5. If repetition is allowed, then what would be the values here? In first place, what are all the possibilities?
5.
5. Second place,
5.
5. Third place also 5.
5.
Because even if I'm selecting 5 in the first place, the same 5 I can use it here. So 55 also I can create because repetition is allowed. Okay, so now the answer will be 5 into 5 into 5. Okay, and if you guys remember, then we discussed multiple types of questions from this itself, like what if we have 0 at the beginning, then how to select even numbers, what about odd numbers. So you can, those who are new to the session, you can refer the recording because this type is a very important type you can frequently expect in your questions. Okay, yeah, next question. From a group of 8 men and 5 women, a committee of 4 men and 2 women is to be formed. In how many ways can this be done? So this is similar to this question what we saw. Okay, so the case one we did case 1, case 2, case 3, right? But here they are clearly mentioning exactly how many men and exactly how many women are to be selected. They are not talking about case 1, we are not talking about at least or at most and all. They're not talking, they're giving exact values. Okay, so we have total 8 men and 5 women. So from this 8 men I have to select 4 men, and from this 5 women I have to select 2 women. Okay, so in other questions we saw like at least 2 men are selected or at least 3 men are selected. Okay, yeah, so here we are not given with the at least or at most values, we are given with the exact values. So we don't need to worry about multiple cases, we can just proceed with one case. So now here it is nothing but for men, it is for men, it is n is 8, then r is what? R is, so I have to select, I have from this 8 men I have to select 4 men. Okay, so n is 8, r is 4. Then for women I have from this 5 women I have to select 2 women. Okay, so for women it is n is 5, r is 2. Okay, so I can apply my combination formula itself. So ncr equal to n factorial by r factorial into n minus r the whole factorial. So n factorial is 8 factorial by r factorial is 4 factorial into n minus r. It is 8 minus 4. 8 minus 4 is nothing but 4 factorial. Okay, so 8 factorial would be expanded as 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now 4 factorial also 4, 3, 2, 1 into another 4 factorial, it is 4, 3, 2, 1. So these gets cancelled. So the usual calculation whatever we do. Okay, so 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1 cancelled. Then 4 into 2, it is 8. Then here 3 gets cancelled, here it is 2. So the answer is 70. Same way, I am doing the calculation for NCR calculation for n equal to 5 and r equal to 2. So the answer is 10. Okay, for men it is 70, for women it is 10. And you remember what we did? We did men into women. Okay, when we have multiple cases, we will do men into women, and then we will do case 1 plus case 2 plus we will sum the final answers for each cases, but we will not do men plus women. We will only do case 1 plus case 2 plus case 3. Inside each case, we'll be doing men into women. Okay, because it is like we have multiple combinations for each women. We can have multiple men arranged, and for each men we can have multiple arrangements of women here. So that's how we will be forming a committee. Okay, so now we are doing into. Okay, so the answer is 700. Here also, please ignore the options. So this material has some misplacement of options, it seems. Okay, the answer is 700. Okay, yeah. Any doubts in this question? It is just a repetition of the previous question, last week's question. It had multiple cases, but here we have only one case. That's the only difference. Any doubts? Okay, moving to next one. The same way, in how many ways can a committee of 3 men and 2 women be formed from a group of 7 men and 4 women? So same way, n is 7 and r is 3 for men, then n is 4 and r is 2 for women. So by applying NCR formula, I can do men into women. So the answer will be 210. Okay, is exactly the similar approach what we discussed in the same last problem. So you can try it from your end. Okay, but the approach is exactly similar. Do anybody want me to repeat this question?
No, sir.
Okay, so now moving to ratio, proportions, mixture and ages. So even this ratio with respect to ages we have seen previously, but this is just an extension of what we have seen. Okay, so now here we have some questions. So since we have seen this topic previously, I am not going for any introduction about what is ratio, how we can expect the questions. I'm not going for the introduction because this is already discussed topic. So we have an extension of questions here. Okay, so ratio of ages of A and B is 4:5. If the sum of their ages is 45 years, what is the age of A? So how can we translate this question statement? So we have ratio of ages of A and B. So when we say A is to be equal to 4:5, how do we consider A value? We have to separately consider A equal to B equal to, right? So we cannot directly say, okay, A is 4 and B is 5, because this is actually a derived unit. It can also be something like 20, 25. A value can be 20, B value can be 25. So if I do A is to B, it is nothing but 20:25. So when dividing, it will get 5 into 4 is 20, 5 into 5 is 25. So it is derived as 4:5. So we cannot assume this value directly, 4 and 5. But what we have here, when we are dividing this 20 and 25 into ratio, we have 4x, we have 4 into 5 and 5 into 5. So basically ratio, the common values get reduced and get removed. So on a general notation, so in this case we have 4 into 5, then 5 into 5, so which will give the exact value. So A value is 20, B value is 25, and the ratio is 4:5. Okay, so now on a general notation, how can we denote them? A equal to 4x, B equal to 5x. Okay, so in this case x value is 5. Okay, so now in our case also I can do A is 4x, B is 5x. Okay, so that's why we are doing 4x and 5x. Sum of their ages is 45 years. Sum is 45. So A plus B is 45. So 4x plus 5x equal to 45. So we have 9x equal to 45. So on dividing we get x equal to 5. Okay, so now we have the value of X here. So they're asking what is the age of A. Okay, so age of A means what is the value? Age of A value, it is 4x. Okay, for B it is 5x. So we have to find out the age of A. So here you should be again careful. You should not just stop by finding out X. Okay, I found out X, so X is the answer. You should not stop it. X is just the factor for this ratio. Now the age of A is 4x, so 4 into 5 it is 20. Okay, so the answer is 20. So any doubts in this question? Moving to next one. This we have it discussed, right? Okay, a mixture contains milk and water in the ratio 5:3. If 4 liters of water is added to the mixture, the ratio becomes 5:7. How much milk was there in the original mixture? So this is the question. Okay, so now we have original ratio is what? So what, first of all, we can understand the question. Okay, so let me put it here. So now my original ratio is milk is to water is nothing but 5:3. So milk can be placed as, milk can be put as 5x, then water can be denoted as 3x. Now if 4 liters of water is added to the mixture, okay, so this is the total mixture. I am adding 4 liters of water. So to water 4 liters is added. Okay, 3x plus 4. Now the ratio becomes what? Ratio becomes 5:7. Okay, now they're asking how much milk was there in the original mixture. So basically they're asking us to find the value of 5x. Okay, so 5:3, it is 5x comma 3x. Then if I'm doing 5x with 3x plus 4, because I'm adding 4 liters of water to the mixture. So already I have 3x liters of water. To this 3x liters, I'm adding again 4 liters of water. So now my ratio becomes 5:7. So here it is 5x comma 3x plus 4. Okay, so 5x comma 3x, it is 5:3. 5x comma 3x plus 4, it is 5:7. Okay, so now that's why they are using 5x by 3x plus 4 equal to 5:7. So if it is 5:3, how we will do it? So 5 by 3, 5 by 3 equal to 5x by 3x. Then x and x gets cancelled, so the answer is 5 by 3 itself. Now the ratio is 5:3. Same way, if it is 5 by 7, we can put 5x by 3x plus 4. Okay, because this is the value we have deduced from the question. If 4 liters of water is added to the mixture, so now I'm not going to add 4 liters to the entire mixture. I'm going to add 4 liter only to my water composition, because to my milk it is constantly 5x only. Additional milk is not added, only additional water is added. So existing water volume is 3x. With that I'm adding additional water 4 liters. So my answer is 5:7 when adding 4 liters. So 5 by 7 equal to 5x by 3x plus 4. Now how I can calculate it? I can do the cross multiplications, right? So now my 3x plus 4 will get multiplied with this 5. Then 7 will get multiplied with this 5x. Because 7 is in denominator, then this 3x plus 4 is in denominator. Okay, so now how I can do my calculation? It will be, yeah, it will be 5 into 3x plus 4 equal to 7 into 5x. This is just cross multiplication I am doing. So 5 into 3x, it is 15x plus 5 into 4, it is 20 equal to 35x. So now what we can do, we can take this x to this side. So 15x when taken to this side, it will get minus 15x. Okay, so 20 equal to 35x minus 15x. So it is nothing but 35 minus 15 is 20x. Okay, so 20 equal to 20x. So now it gets cancelled, x equal to 1. So value of x is nothing but 1. Okay, now they are asking how much milk was there in the original mixture. So basically, as I discussed, I have to find out this 5x value. 5x is the original proportion of milk available. So milk equal to 5x. So it's nothing but 5 into 1, it is 5 liters. Okay, so did you guys understand this question? Any doubts or anybody want me to repeat something? Is the question and explanation clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
This is an important question, so if you have any doubt, please get it clarified here itself. Okay, if everybody is clear, I can move to next one. Okay, moving to next one. The average of 10 numbers is 20. If one number is excluded, average of remaining 9 numbers is 18. What is the excluded number? Now, how do we calculate the average? Will we calculate what is the formula for calculating average? There's nothing but nothing but average equal to sum of all numbers by total numbers. Okay, now average of equal to sum of 10 numbers by, so if we are finding out average for 10 numbers, what will be the denominator?
10.
It will be 10. Okay, because see, if I'm just assume a simple use case, I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so average of 3 numbers is nothing but sum of 3 numbers. So 1 plus 2 plus 3 by what I will be putting in the denominator? Total number of numbers. So 3 numbers. Okay, so what if I am doing for 4? Then it will be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 by 4. It can also be like 5, 6, 7, 8. So here it will be 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 by 4, because total digits is 4. Okay, so now same way I have first of all sum of average of 10 numbers equal to sum of 10 numbers by 10. Then they say average of remaining 9 numbers. Okay, so now again average of 9 numbers equal to sum of 9 numbers by 9. Okay, so these are the formula. So now I have average of 10 numbers, which is nothing but its value is 20. Okay, then again average of remaining 9 numbers, the value is nothing but 18. Okay, now from this I can find out what is sum of 10 numbers. So sum of 10 numbers equal to what? 20. 20 into 10, this denominator will go to this side. Okay, so 20 into 10, it is nothing but 200. Same way, sum of 9 numbers. Sum of 9 numbers means what? 9, 18 into 9. So this 9 will go this side. Okay, so cross multiplication. So 18 into 9, it is nothing but 162. Okay, 162. Now I have my sum of 10 numbers, then I have my sum of 9 numbers. It's actually 9. Yes, sorry about that. Sum of 9 numbers. Okay, now how can I find out they're asking what is the excluded number. Okay, now assume a scenario. I have 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, guys, just one moment, please. Yeah, sorry, guys. So we were explaining. Yeah, so now I have 4 numbers. You can just assume 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have 4 numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. So now the sum of these numbers is what? Sum is 1 plus 2, 3, 3 plus 3, 6, 6 plus 4, 10. Okay, sum is 10. Now I have 3 numbers, 1, 2, 3. Its sum is what? 6, right? So now how can I find out which number is left out? So sum of 4 numbers is 10 minus sum of 3 numbers is 6. What is the answer? It is 4. So the number 4 is left out here. Okay, again if I say sum of 5 numbers, okay, sum of 5 numbers is nothing but 15, and if I am using 5 here, so 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5 is nothing but 3 plus 5, 8 plus 2, 10. Now if I subtract these two, 15 minus 10, 15 minus 10, so 15 minus 10, what is the answer? It is 5. Okay, but here it will not give correct answer because it is not a consecutive number. So this is the difference you have to understand. Okay, again if I'm using another digits, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I'm using 5, 6, 8. Now I'm removing consecutive number. Okay, 8 is removed. So because here they say that if one number is excluded, the average of remaining numbers. So here it is nothing but consecutive numbers. Okay, they're talking about consecutive numbers. So now here, if I am adding 5, 6, 7, 8, what is the sum? The sum is 26. Okay, 5 plus 6, 11, 11 plus 15, 26. 5, 6, 7, what is sum? Sum is
18.
18. So 26 minus 18,
8.
8. So 8 is removed. But assume here if I'm using 8, I am removing 7. So here the value is 19. Okay. 5 plus 6, 11, 11 plus 8, 19. So 19 minus 26 is what? 19 minus 26, it is 7. So here, actually, that's why I used 4 different cases here. Okay. So if I'm using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the sum is 4 plus 5, 9, 9 plus 9 plus 5. Okay, it is 14. Okay. So 9 plus
That's
4 plus
15,
5,
sir.
9.
Next one is
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not
It is
10, 11.
15. 1 plus 2,
Second one,
3,
11.
3 plus 6, 6 plus 5, 11. Okay, it is 11. Okay, so 15, 11. And if I'm subtracting 15 minus 11, it is 4. So 4 is removed. Again, if I'm using so these are all consecutive numbers. Okay, these are all consecutive numbers. So again, if I'm taking some numbers from the middle, like 5, 6, 7, 8, or any numbers like 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so it is not necessarily consecutive. You can also assume numbers like 5, 9, 20, then 40. Then you can assume numbers like 5, 9, 40. So if you are using these also, you will get, if you use the subtraction between their sums, you will get the number that is removed. Okay, so here if you subtract the 2 different sums, you will get what is the removed number. Okay, so in our case also, I have sum of 10 numbers and I have sum of 9 numbers. So now if I'm doing sum of 10 minus sum of 9, it will get what? 200 minus 162, it is 38. So the number which is removed, it is actually 38. So I have average of 10 numbers, then I have average of 9 numbers. So the number that is removed is nothing but 38. 38 is the removed number from this list of 10 numbers. Okay, so this is the logic basically you will use, and this applies to any number. So it can be a consecutive right from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it can be numbers which starting from the middle, and it can be a general without any pattern or without consecutive numbers also. You can follow this logic. Okay, so any doubts in this question? Anybody want me to repeat this? Okay, moving to
Sir,
next one.
the
Yes,
number 18, how came, sir? 18.
number.
9 into 18.
So we have the value here, right? Average of remaining 9 numbers is 18. So sum of remaining 9 numbers is 9 into 8. We did here, right? So sum of
Okay, 12
average
into 12.
equal, sorry.
Okay, sir. Understood.
So you can look at this calculation. That's why I calculated this way. Okay.
Thank you.
Cross multiplication 18 into 9. Yeah. Okay. Moving to next question. A person travels. I think we have multiple questions. So I think we can stop with this question. Okay. A person travels 100 kilometer at 50 kilometer per hour and 200 kilometer at 100 kilometer per hour. What is the average speed of the entire journey? Okay, so this also is a similar question what we have discussed during the distance calculation, time and distance, or train and distance calculation. Okay, so here one consideration what I explained during that discussion, I am repeating the same thing. So whenever you are working on average, so you will be following this approach: average equal to sum of all numbers by total numbers. But you should not do average speed equal to total speeds, sorry, sum of speeds by total number of speeds. So this is wrong. This approach you should not follow for speeds. Instead, what is the formula we use for average speed? Those who attended the session. So it is nothing but total distance by total time. So average speed alone, it is a special case. Okay, so the speed is calculated like this. So average speed equal to total distance by total time. You should not calculate just 50 plus 100 by 2. That will give average speed. So you should not do like that. Okay, so now what is the total distance here? Okay, let me copy this one. Average speed. Hey, this one, let me remove it. Average speed. So total distance is what? Total distance is, we have distance 100 kilometer, distance 2 200 kilometer. Okay, so 100 kilometer, then 200 kilometer. So the answer is 100 plus 200 equal to 300. Now total time 1 plus time 2. So what is time 1? Time 1 is it directly given? Time 1 is not directly given. So how can I find out? Time is nothing but, what is the formula for time? So speed is distance by time. Now time is what? Time is distance by speed. Okay, so now time 1, it is distance 1 by speed 1. Okay, so distance 1, it is distance 1, it is 100, and speed 1, it is 50. Okay, so now it is 100 by 50. Now time 2 is nothing but distance 2 by speed 2. Okay, so distance 2 is 200, speed 2 is 100. Okay, so distance 2 is 200 by speed 2 is 100. So time is nothing but, here also it is 2 hours, here also it is 2 hours. Okay, so now total time is nothing but t1 plus t2, 2 plus 2, it is 4 hours. Okay, now we have the total time, it is time 1 plus time 2, 2 plus 2, 4, and the total distance is 300. Now the average speed is total distance by total time, it is nothing but 300 by 4. Okay, answer is 75 kilometer per hour. So any doubts in this question? So as I say repeatedly, I am using multiple lines of calculations here for you to easily understand, but it is not that much required, because when you write an examination, so you know what is the formula, so you know what is average speed, that is total distance by total time. Now total distance, you know, 300 by 300 and 200, so it is nothing but 300. Then by looking at this itself, you can say, so time 1 is 100 by 50, that is 2. Time 2 is 200 by 100, that is 2. So 2 plus 2, it is 4. So you can simply do average speed equal to 300 by 4, which is 75. So just with one line, you can solve the answer in examinations. Okay, so I'm just showing you an example how I am explaining here. So this is for everybody's understanding, but examination, this is sufficient. Okay, look at question number 15 here. Yeah, so it is a simple question. If a container has 30 liters of milk and 20 liters of water, what is the ratio of milk to water in the container? So this is a simple question. So how we can calculate it? It is just ratio of milk. So liter of milk is 30 and liter of water it is 20. So ratio of milk is nothing but 30 by 20, and the ratio is 3:2. So 30 by 20 on dividing, the answer would be 3 by 2. That is represented as 3:2. Fine. Yeah, next question. So before proceeding with the session, again I am repeating. So if anybody has any doubts or anybody want any repetition or any clarification on any point, please stop me and do let me know. Okay. Yeah, a student scored 85, 90 and 95 marks in 3 subjects. What is the average score of the student? So this is again a very simple question. So even these kinds of questions you can expect in your aptitude. So we have the total marks. So 85, 90 and 95. So how can we find out the average? It is nothing but 85 plus 90 plus 95 by how many marks are there? 1, 2, 3, total number of marks. So 85 plus 90 plus 95 by 3. The answer is 90. Okay. So these are all simple questions. Okay. Next question. A car travels at 60 km per hour for 2 hours and 80 km per hour for 3 hours. What is the average speed of the entire trip? So yeah, so here we have speed 1, speed 2, then here we have time 1 and time 2. Now they're asking what is the average speed of the entire trip. So how can we find out the average? What is the formula for average speed? We discussed yesterday, right? It is nothing total distance by total time. Okay, so here you have total time, that is nothing but 2 hours and 3 hours. So t1 plus t2. So total time is nothing but 2 plus 3, it is 5 hours. Okay, now coming to total distance, it is d1 plus d2. So what is d1? D1 is nothing, distance equal to, so distance equal to speed into time. Okay, distance equal to speed into time. So speed 1 into time 1, so 60 into 2, then speed 2 into time 2, 80 into 3. So 60 into 2 plus 80 into 3, this 120 plus 240. So answer is 360 kilometer. Now total distance is 360 kilometer. Total time is 5 hours. Now the average speed is nothing but 360 by 5. It is 72 kilometer per hour. Okay. So 360 is the total distance, d1 plus d2. 5 is the total time, 5 hours. Okay. Answer is 72 kilometer per hour. So this is just a formula substitution what we saw yesterday. Okay. Moving on to next question. A person mixes 10 liters of solution containing 25% alcohol with 15 liters of solution containing 30% alcohol. What is the percentage of alcohol in the mixture? Now, first of all, let us understand the question. So the person originally has 10 liters of a solution which is containing 25% alcohol, and to this 10 liters he is again adding 15 liters of solution which has 30% alcohol. Now they're asking, so earlier he added 10 liters, he added 10 liters which had 25%. Now he has again additionally 15 liters mixed to which it has 30%. Now the question is for the entire 10 plus 15 liters. For the entire 10 plus 15 liters, what is the percentage of alcohol? So now in this case, you should be very careful. You should not directly do 25 plus 30 here. Okay, because for 10 liters, it is 25. For 15 liters, it is 30. So 10 plus 15, I can do 25 plus 30. So this way, you should not approach because this 25 percentage is specific to 10 liters. Okay, for example, you see you have scored 50 marks out of 100 marks. Okay, again you have scored wait a minute. Yeah, again you have scored 20 marks out of 80 marks. Okay, so now, or I can say 25 out of 50. Okay, 25 out of 50. Now this, how can I represent this? I can represent this as 50 percentage. Okay, now this 50 percentage is for this 100 marks. Now again 25 by 50, it is nothing but what? It is also 50 percentage, right? For 50, this 25 is 50 percentage only. Now if I'm going to sum up 150, then will my marks, my marks will be what? 50 and 25. So 50 plus 25, it is 75. So 75 by 150. Now in this case, can I add this? I am adding my total, I am adding my marks. So can I add my percentage also? So 50 plus 50, 100 percentage. So is this correct? It is wrong,
No,
right?
sir.
So how can I find out my percentage now? I can find out based on this. So 75 by 50, it is nothing but 1 by 2. So this is also again it is 50 percentage. Okay. So 1 by 2 into 100 I can do, because it is percentage. So always percentage will be multiplied by 100. So 1 by 2 into 100. So I get 50 percentage. So this is how you calculate the percentage. So based on the totals and based on the values, you cannot like interpret the percentage. So same way here, I cannot add my 25 percentage and 30 percentage together for this 15 liters and 10 liters. So now first of all, I should know here. So here for 100 marks, I have scored 50%. So how can I find it out? For what is the original value of this 50%? So I can say it is 50 marks. Again, for 50 marks, I have scored 50 percentage. Now I have to find out what is the original value of this 50 percentage. Now it is 25. Okay, so now I can add these two values together and again convert them to percentage. So same way here, what I'm doing, amount of alcohol. So I need to understand what is the original value of this 25 percentage of alcohol. Again, what is the original value of this 30 percentage of alcohol, which means in this 15 liters, if they say 30% alcohol, what is the liter of alcohol available in this 15 liters? Again, in this 10 liters of solution, what is the total liters of alcohol available, which represents this 25 percentage? So these liter value I have to calculate. How can I calculate? So 10 is my total liters here. Okay, this 10 liters, it is this 10 liters here. Then 25 means it is the 25 percentage here, and 10 into 25 by 100, you get 2.5 liters. So same way for the next solution. So if I say 15 liters, so 15 liters, it is this 15 here, and then this 30 percentage. So this 30 percentage, it is the 30 percentage here by 100. So now for 10 liters of alcohol, I have 2.5 liters of, sorry, 10 liters of solution, I have 2.5 liters of alcohol. Again, for 15 liters of solution, I have 4.5 liters of alcohol. Now I can say for 25 liters. Okay, so 10 plus 15 is 25. They are asking what is the percentage of alcohol in the mixture, means when they are mixing this 10 liters and 15 liters. So total liters is 10 plus 15, 25. Okay, again, what is the total liters of alcohol present? So total liters of alcohol present in 10 liters is 2.5. Then second is 4.5. So adding everything, it is 7 liters. Okay. So now in 20, I can say in 25 liters of alcohol, I have, sorry, solution, I have 7 liters of alcohol. 25 liters of solution has 7 liters of alcohol. Okay, now I can find out the percentage of alcohol in this 25 liters. Okay, now I can do 7 by 25 into 100. This is the formula. Okay, so for converting a percentage to value, what will be the value, the total value, then the total value, and then the percentage value by 100. Okay, now for converting value into percentage, I will do the original value and then the total value into 100. Okay, so this is how you will calculate the percentage. You will do the percentage calculations. Okay, anyone has any doubts in this question? Anyone has any doubts, or anybody want me to repeat something? Is the solution clear for everyone? Okay, if it is clear, I'm moving to next one. The average of 6 consecutive numbers is 15. What is the largest of these numbers? So now in this case, they have given just average. So look at this question number. 19 here. Okay, so the average of 6 consecutive numbers. So now we don't know what are the 6 consecutive numbers. So now let us assume the numbers as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now in this series, what is a pattern followed? So how we don't know whether it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, but we know that what is the only thing we know that the numbers are consecutive. Okay, because they have said average of 6 consecutive numbers. Okay, the only thing we know is the numbers are consecutive, which means it is nothing but 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 next to next numbers. Okay, consecutive means it is next to next numbers, not the we don't have any interval between each numbers. Okay, now how can we represent this in a mathematical way? Because we don't know what are the original numbers are. So if I assume 1 as x, then what will be the rest of the pattern here? It is nothing but
X plus 1, X
plus
plus
1,
2.
x plus 2, x plus 3, x plus 4 and x plus 5. So here it is x plus 1 and then it is x plus 2, then x plus 3, then x plus 4, then x plus 5. Okay, so that's it. So this applies to all consecutive numbers. Okay, so why I am stopping at x plus 5? Because they are talking about only average of 6 consecutive numbers here. Okay, now we need to find out what is the largest of these numbers. So from this number, what is the largest number? X plus 5 is the
X plus
largest
5.
number. Okay, so this is the value which we have to find out. Now what is the other information we have? We have average of these numbers is 15. Okay, so now what is the formula for average? The formula for average is nothing but sum by number of values. Okay, now average they have given it is 15. So I can say sum by total. How many values I have? I have total 6 values. Okay, now I can represent the sum as here x plus 1 plus x plus 2 plus x plus 3 plus x plus 4 plus x plus 5. Okay, so these are the values. So x plus 1, x plus 2, x plus 3, x plus 4 and x plus 5. So all these values I am adding and the total is divided by 6. Okay, so now we can add the x separately and the values separately. So 15 equal to, so how many x we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6x plus 1 plus 2, 3, 3 plus 6, 4, 10, 5, 15. 6x plus 15 by 6. Okay, so now what I can do? I can do a cross multiplication. Okay, so here this 6 I have to multiply with this 6 and then I have to multiply with this 15. Okay, so this 6 is the denominator, so to make it common I have to do cross multiplication. So what I can do, 15 into 6. So 15 into 6 equal to 6 into 6x into 6x plus, here we have 15. Okay, so now it is nothing but 90. Then again I can have x separately here, so I can take this value to this side. Okay, so now I can take 90, this minus plus 15 will become minus 15 equal to 36x. Okay, so now yeah, so now I have, so 6x is 75. Now 90 minus 15, it is 75 and x is 12.5. Now the value that we have to find out is the largest value, which is nothing but x plus 5. Okay, yes,
We have taken 6 into 6x.
sorry.
Oh,
Okay, okay, here I have, oh, 36. Okay, okay, actually
it is whole
this is,
divided by, no?
yeah, it is whole divided by, so 6x 6x plus 15 by 6. So here I don't need to do multiplication. I don't need to multiply this 6 with a 6x. Yeah, it was a mistake. So here it is totally all 6x plus 15 by 6. It is whole divided by 6. So this denominator applies to both 6x plus 15. So I don't need to cross multiply 6 with 6x. I can just do 6 into 15 here. Okay, and now it is nothing but 6x. Okay, so 6x equal to 90 minus 15, and the value is 75. Okay, so 6x is 75. When 6x it is 75, x is nothing but 12.5. Okay, and when x is 12.5, we need to find out what is the value of x plus 5. So it is nothing but 17.5. Okay, so based on the options you can select. So in the options, what are all the values you have? 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so now since it is 17.5, I have to select the option 17. If it is more than 17.5, I have to select option 18. Okay, so you can do the round off and select the option as 17. So whatever values less than or equal to 0.5, you have to select the same value, and if it is more than 0.5, you can select the next value. Okay, so any doubts in this question? Okay, so this is one type of question you can expect. Now in this question, if they say that instead of saying consecutive numbers, just one moment please. Yeah, sorry. So again, another type of question what you can expect is, so here they say 6 consecutive numbers. So what if they ask it is about 6 even consecutive numbers, 6 consecutive even numbers. So now how can you represent the even numbers? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So these are the 6 consecutive even numbers. Now how will the pattern change? I can say x is 2. Now the pattern will be changing to x plus 2, then x plus 4, then x plus 6, then x plus 8, and then x plus 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. So this is the pattern I can use for my even numbers. Okay, and again if they say odd numbers, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Okay, now I have my 6 odd numbers. Now how can I represent my series? This also I can use the same thing, x plus 2, x plus 4, x plus 6, x plus 8, and x plus 10. So based on the question, you can arrange your pattern appropriately and then find out the whatever is asked in the question. They might either ask, so here also you have to be careful, either they will ask the largest number, or they will ask the smallest number, or they will ask the mid number in case if you have 7 numbers. Okay, so if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then it will be x plus 1, x plus 2, x plus 3, x plus 4, x plus 5, then x plus 6. Okay, now what is the middle number here? The middle number is x plus 3. Okay, so again if it is only 6, if they have only 6, then they may ask questions like median. Okay, so median means what? It is nothing but x plus 2 plus x plus 3 by 2. Okay, you have to select the, so how will you find out the mean numbers? If you have odd numbers, I mean if you have total 7 numbers, then you can select the middle number. Okay, so for example if you have 7 numbers, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now what will be the middle number, median here? The median will be 4. Okay, 4 is the middle number because I have left side also 3 numbers, right side also 3 numbers, so middle number is 4. Okay, so 4 is my median. If I have only 6 numbers, so like this, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So these are even set of numbers. Now how should I take my median? I can take my 2 middle numbers and I can divide them by 2. Okay, so here it will be nothing but median will be nothing but 6 plus 8 by 2. Okay, so median is 6 plus 8 by 2, and in this case the median is simply 4. Okay, because this has total odd digits, so 7 numbers is there which is odd digits, and here 2 4 6 8 10 12 only 6 numbers are there which is even. So this is how you calculate the median, and you frame the mathematical pattern like this. Whatever is asked in the question, based on that you can compute. Okay, any doubts in this explanation? Anyone want me to repeat something? Okay, next question here. If the ratio of the ages of A and B is 5:6 and sum of their ages is 66 years, what is the age of A? So now you have the age of A, that is nothing but how will we represent the denotion? A will be represented as 5x, B will be represented as 6x. Okay, now the sum of their ages is 66, so it is nothing but 5x plus 6x equal to 66. So they're asking what is the age of A. So basically we need to find out the value of 5x here. Okay, because 5x is the value of A. Okay, so 5x plus 6x equal to 66, 11x equal to 66, x is 11 by 66 by 11, it is 6. Now I know the value of x. I have to substitute this in my 5x because 5x is the value of A. Okay, so now 5x is nothing but 5 into 6, it is 30. Okay, 5x is 5 into 6. 6 is the value of x here. X is 6. So substituting in 5x, it is 30. Now you guys know how we split it as 5x and 6x, right? So usually when we divide a ratio, so for example, if you have 25 is to 30, which is nothing but 25 by 30. So actually I gave this explanation yesterday and also when explaining my ratio questions, but I'm just repeating it if there are someone who have joined newly to the class. Okay, so now when dividing 25 by 30, the value is 5 by 6. Now I can represent the ratio as 5:6 for age 25 and 30. So for the numbers 25 and 30, the ratio is 5:6. So I cannot directly say A is to B. I can say A is to B is 5:6, but I cannot directly say A equal to 5 and then B equal to 6. This I cannot directly say because original value of A is 25 and original value of B is 30, which is reduced and its ratio is 5:6 because we have divided them. Ratio means it is nothing but division only. Okay, on ratio it shows 5:6. So what is the original value here? Here it is nothing but 5 into 5 and 6 into 5. Okay, so that is why we are represent. So this has a common factor, so 5 is the common factor here, so that is the reason we are representing them as 6x comma 5x. Okay, and in this example the value of x is nothing but 5. So if you multiply the ratio by the common factor, you will get the original value. Okay, so here we have 5x and 6x. So based on this clue, sum of their ages is 66. So based on this clue, I am finding out what is the common factor with which they are divided, 5x and 6x, and then I am computing the age of A by substituting in the 5x. Okay, any doubts here? Okay, so we have completed the topic for combinations, permutations, then ratios and ages. So any doubts or any clarifications required, anything I need to repeat for the topics that we discussed yesterday and today? If there is anything, you can kindly let me know, or else we can move to the next topic. Okay, so guys, requesting you, if everybody is clear with the discussion also, you may kindly confirm as yes, so that I know whether you understood the discussion or you have any doubts. Okay, so now okay, I'll move to the next discussion. So now this is again another important topic. So it is nothing but pipes and cisterns. Okay, so this pipes and cisterns means it is nothing but we need to find out how much amount of or how much liters of liquid has gone out of the pipe, or how much liters of liquid is entering into the tank through this pipe. Okay, so this is the computation that we have to do. So it is more or less similar to the time and work problem. Okay, so you remember the time and work problem, how will we do the calculation? So for example, they say A can do a work in 10 days. Then how will you specify A? A is nothing but 1 by 10, because we calculate them based on the efficiency, right? So we discussed that during discussing the pipes and cisterns, efficiency, sorry, during discussing the time and work, we discuss efficiency is 1 by duration. Then duration is 1 by efficiency. Okay, so the same thing applies to pipes and cisterns as well. In time and work, how I am marking, if A can do a piece of work in 10 days, then I'll be doing A equal to 1 by 10. So same way, if they say a pipe can fill a tank in 10 days, then I will see pipe equal to 1 by 10. Okay, and then they will say B can do a piece of work in B can do a piece of work in 12 days. So I will mark 1 by 12. So they will ask total duration. What I will do, 1 by 10 plus 1 by 12. So do you guys able to recollect this approach? You guys remember this approach, right? We discussed during the time and work. So same way here I have, so here A is doing a piece of work in 10 days. So they say pipe A can fill a tank in 10 days or 10 hours. So I am putting 1 by 10. Then they say pipe B can empty a tank in 12 hours. Okay, pipe B can empty a tank in 12 hours. So here I'm marking 1 by 12. Now they're asking the total duration for filling the tank. Okay, now one difference is what I will do, I will do 1 by 10 minus 1 by 12. Okay, in this time and work question, I did 1 by 10 plus 1 by 12 because A can do a piece of work in 10 days, B can do a piece of work in 12 days. So total duration, I will add this, and whatever value I get, I'll be doing the reciprocal. Okay, here why I am doing minus is, they might ask pipe A is filling a tank in 10 days and pipe B is emptying a tank in 12 days. Okay, so actually the more liquid that is entering the tank through pipe A, in the same way pipe B is emptying it. So now computing both these, I have to find out how much duration it will take for both of them, if both of them are opened. So how much duration it will take for filling the tank. Okay, so that's why I am doing 1 by 10 for filling, then minus 1 by 12 for emptying. Okay, so by doing this I can find out the answer, and then same way I can do the reciprocal. Okay, so this is the basis about pipes and cisterns, and remaining all the background and remaining all the logics, we will be, it is whatever we discussed in the time and work discussions. Okay, so now let us look into the questions. So if you look question number 1, they say that a pipe can fill a tank in 1 minute. Yeah, a pipe can fill a tank in 6 hours, while another can empty the tank in 8 hours. If both pipes are open, in how many hours will the tank be filled? So same way as we discussed, they say a pipe can fill a tank. So I can assume this as pipe A, which is filling it 1 by 6 efficiency. Okay, and another can empty it in 8 hours, so it is nothing but 1 by 8, which is the efficiency. Okay, so now I have 1 by 6 and then 1 by 8, so I can do 1 by 6 minus 1 by 8. Okay, so usually how we will be doing the fraction addition or fraction subtraction, so we'll be taking up, we have three methods. Either if they are completely independent, like if you have values like 1 by 2 and 1 by 3, then you will be doing cross multiplication. Okay, and then if you have a completely dependent values like 1 by 4 and 1 by 8, so you will be doing 2 by 8 minus 1 by 8. So you will be doing multiplication on the top and bottom of one of the common values. Okay, now 6 and 8, they have a common multiple 2, but they don't have 6 into something is not equal to 8. So here you'll be taking LCM. Okay, so this fraction subtraction, I'm just doing it quickly because in the last classes I gave a detailed explanation what are all the types of fraction addition and subtraction you can do, what are all the ways of fraction addition and subtraction you can do. So those who are new to the session, you may kindly refer the recording. Okay, so in this case I have 1 by 6 and 1 by 8, so I can take the LCM 1 by 6 comma 1 by 8. So now I have to take the LCM of 6 and 8. So how can we find out the LCM? LCM of 6 is nothing but 2 into 3. Okay, again for 8 it is nothing but 2 into 2 into 2. Okay, so now how do we consider the LCM? First of all, I have a common 2 here, so both of them together I can mark it as 2. Then I have remaining entities, so into 2 into 3 into I have these one, so this is pending, I added this, and these two are pending, so I am adding these two, 2 into 2, which is nothing but 24. Okay, so 24 is the LCM. So now how can what I can do with my LCM? So 1 by 6 into 24, again 1 by 8 into 24. So now actually the actual computation is what? 1 by 6 minus 1 by 8. Okay, so now 1 by 6 into 24 is 6 and 24 gets cancelled, so it is nothing but 4. Okay, and then 8 into 3 is 24. Okay, so 4 and 3. So now what I can do, 4 minus 3 by 24, it is nothing but 1 by 24. Okay, so now my answer is 1 by 24, and I have to do the reciprocal for the duration, so it is nothing but 24 hours. Okay, so did you guys able to understand this clearly, or you have any doubt, or anyone want me to repeat something? Is this clear for everyone? Again, I'm repeating, if there is someone new to the session, please refer my previous recordings to get even more clear information about the fraction addition and fraction subtraction. Okay, so here in this case I have 6 and 8 and my denominator, so I cannot directly do 1 minus 1 by 6 minus 8. Since my denominators are different, I have to first of all make my denominators same. So how can I make my denominators same? I'm taking LCM here because 6 and 8 has a common multiple. What is the common multiple here? 2 is the common multiple. 2 into 3 and 2 into 4. Okay, we have other two scenarios as well where we have entirely different denominators. For example, 1 by 4 and 1 by 5. There what you'll be doing, if you have 1 by 4, then 1 by 5. Okay, so here you will be doing cross multiplication for both the entities. Okay, so for example, this 5 will go to this top, this 4 will go to this top, and 4 into 5 will be in the denominator. Okay, so it is nothing but 5 minus 4 by 20. Then another one type is 1 by 4, then 1 by 8. So where here 4 into something is 8. Okay, so 4 into 2 is 8. Here 6 into something is not 8. Okay, so but we have common entity, that is 2 between 6 and 8. Okay, 6 into 2, sorry, 2 into 3, then 2 into 4. So we have a common multiple which is 2 for 6 and 8, but for 4 and 8, 4 into 2 is directly 8. So what I will do, 1 into 2, 1 into 2 by 4 into 2. Okay, so these are the ways you will be performing fraction addition and fraction subtraction. And here we have pipe A, pipe B. So pipe A is 1 by 6, that is filling, and 1 by 8 pipe B, it is emptying. So I am doing minus here. Okay, so these values are in the form of reciprocals. So they say 6 hours and 8 hours. So 6 hours and 8 hours. So it is 1 by 6 and 1 by 8. So always efficiency is reciprocal of duration. Okay. After finding out the resultant duration, it is 1 by 24. Again, for duration, I have to do the reciprocal of this efficiency. Okay. So this 1 by 24, whatever you are seeing here, it is nothing but a efficiency. Okay. So this I have to again do reciprocal to find out the duration, right? Is this clear for everyone? Can you please confirm yes or no? Because this is the same pattern that we'll be following throughout. Okay, moving to next one. A pipe can fill a tank in 10 hours and another pipe can empty the tank in 20 hours. If both pipes are open, how long will it take to fill the tank? So now it is the same approach. Okay, so for pipe A it is 10 hours, so it is nothing but 1 by 10, and for pipe B it is 20 hours, so it is nothing but 1 by 20, and pipe B is used for, so pipe B, so 20 hours it is used for emptying. Okay, but pipe A it is filling for 10 hours. Okay, so now what I will do, I'll do 1 by 10 minus 1 by 20 because it is empty. Okay, so 1 by 10 minus 1 by 20. So as I said, 10 into 2 is 20, right? So to make the denominators common, I am multiplying the numerator and denominator by 2 because 10 into 2 is 20. So now here with 1 I am multiplying 2, so it is 1 into 2 2. Then with 10 I am multiplying 2, so 10 into 2 20. So 2 by 20 minus 1 by 20, the answer is 1 by 20. Okay, so now 1 by 20 is the efficiency. Again on reciprocal I will see 20 hours. Okay, the answer is 20 hours. So here also there are some mismatch in the options, so you can ignore them. Okay, yeah. So here one more logic, so someone some might have doubt. So here the original value that we have is 1 by 10. Now if we do multiply and divide by 20, won't it change the, or won't it modify the original value? Okay, so what we are actually doing, that is why I am multiplying both numerator and the denominator by 2. Okay, so that the values don't change. Even if the value is 2 by 10 20, 2 by 20, again on reducing it is 1 by 10 only. So the values are not changing. I am just modifying the values so that the values don't change, as well as it is easy to calculate the addition or subtraction. So that is a logic we are applying for doing this fraction subtraction in this case, where 10 into 2 is directly 20. Okay, so in case if here it is instead of 1 by 10 minus 1 by 20, if it is 1 by 10 minus 1 by 15, then what approach we will follow? Can anybody say?
We have
If
to
it is
take
1 by
LCM.
10, right, if it is 1 by 10 minus 1 by 15, we have to take LCM. Okay, yeah. Moving on to next question. A cistern is filled by 2 pipes. A cistern means actually you can assume something like a tank or tanker. Okay, so it is actually filled by 2 pipes. The first pipe can fill the cistern in 12 hours and the second pipe can fill it in 8 hours. how long will it take to fill the cistern if both pipes are open? Now in this question, actually you have to be very careful about this filling and emptying. Okay, so if you see this question, they say both pipes A and B are filling. There is no pipe that is emptying. Okay, so both the pipes are actually filling it. So now how can I say pipe can fill the cistern in 12 hours, so 1 by 12, and the second pipe can fill it in 8 hours, it is 1 by 8. So I'm doing addition because both are filling it and it is not emptying it. Okay, so 1 by 12 plus 1 by 8. Now I'm taking the LCM. On taking LCM, the LCM is 24, so it is 2 by 24 plus 3 by 24. The answer is 5 by 24. Now 5 by 24 is a duration. To find, sorry, efficiency, find out the duration. It is 24 by 5. Okay, 24 by 5 is close to 4.8 hours. Okay, so please understand the difference where we have to use addition and where we have to use the subtraction. Wherever it is filling tank, we have to use addition, and wherever it is emptying tank, we have to use the subtraction. Okay, yeah. Again, next question. A tank has two pipes. The first can fill it in 4 hours and the second can empty it in 6 hours. How long will it take to fill the tank if both are opened at the same time? Now they're asking if both are opened at the same time. Okay, so now this is actually the same question. It is a very similar question asked previously, but they have added some additional terminologies like if both are opened at the same time. But you should not get confused if there are any additional keywords like this. Okay, so these are just added to improve the complexity of the scenario. That's it. Okay, so you can simply assume pipe A, it is taking 4 hours to fill it. Then second can empty. So first of all, it is empty. For emptying, it is 6 hours. Okay, so it is nothing but 1 by 4. So 1 by 4 minus 1 by 6, minus because it is emptying. Okay, the LCM is 12 and the answer is 1 by 12. On reciprocal, you will get the duration as 12 hours. Okay, next question. So can you guys try this one? Fifth question. What is the expression that we can do? So pipe A can fill a tank in 5 hours. Pipe B can fill the same tank in 7 hours. If both are open together, how much time will the tank be filled? Can you guys try this? What is the efficiency of A? How can I denote A? It is 1 by 5. Okay, and how can I denote B? B is nothing but 1 by 7. Okay, now since both are filling, I can say it is 1 by 5 plus 1 by 7. And here this is one more use case. So 5 and 7 are no way related. They don't even have an LCM and they don't even have a common multiple. Okay, so now I will be doing cross multiplication where 7 is multiplied here, then 5 is multiplied here, and the denominators are also multiplied. So that's why 7 by 35 plus 5 by 35. Okay, so now the answer is 12 by 35 and the answer is 12 by 35. So I have to do the reciprocal. It is 35 by 12, which is approximately 2.8 hours. Okay, so any doubts in this pipes and cisterns questions what we discussed? So I have just included few questions in pipes and cisterns because this similar topic we have already discussed in detail for the time and work calculation, and the only difference that it makes from the time and work is that we have to do subtraction for pipe emptying. In time and work, you don't have any use case where you will be subtracting, but here you will be doing subtraction for emptying. This alone you can keep in mind. You have to be careful whether it is filling or emptying. Based on the question, you have to construct the expression. Okay, so does anyone has any doubt? Okay, now moving on to next topic. It is allegation or mixture. Okay, so this okay, just one moment please. So this alligation and mixture, it is actually already we saw this topic in the last discussion with respect to ratio and when we were seeing the ratio and percentage. So it is the same thing where we used to calculate the percentage. Okay, so we'll be having some volume of the mixture and some the composition of the mixture, like whether it has milk and water, or whether it has alcohol and water, or whether it has like any mixture. Okay, so then what is the percentage composition in the mixture, like how much percentage of milk is available, how much percentage of water is available, and how we find out the original liters of milk or original liters of water, or whatever is the percentage. So it is just nothing but it is related to mixture, percentage, and values. Okay, so like alligation, then mixture. So it has components like mixture, then percentage, and then mixture, percentage, and volumes. Okay, so this is how we used to find out the respective values for each entities in this questions. Okay, so now let us jump into the questions. So again, when you're calculating the percentage, please remember the concept that I explained earlier, where, so for example, if you have 50 percentage for 150, so it is not, we should not add the percentage directly. So percentage calculation is very specific to the given volumes or given values, and they cannot be directly cascaded to the total or any related values. Okay, so keep this in mind. So now a mixture mixes 5 liters of a solution containing 10% alcohol with 10 liters of a solution containing 20% alcohol. What is the percentage of alcohol in the resulting mixture? So this is very similar to the question we discussed earlier in this class. So now total I have 5 liters of mixture A, then 10 liters of mixture B. So he is actually mixing mixture A plus mixture B. So now the total liters is nothing but 5 plus 10, it is 15 liters. Now I have to calculate what is this 10% alcohol, which means this 5 liters mixture has 10% alcohol. So how much liters alcohol is actually present in this 5 liters of solution? So how we can do that? 10 by 100 into 5. Okay, 10 by 100 into 5, it is 0.5 liters of alcohol is present. Again, in 10 liters of solution, I have 20% alcohol. So I have to find out actually how much liters of alcohol is available in this 10 liters of solution. So now I can do that by 20 by 100 into 10. Okay, so now the answer is 2 liters of alcohol. So total I have 5 liters solution and then 10 liters solution. So 5 plus 10, it is 15. Now 0.5 liters alcohol and 2 liters alcohol, it is 0.5 plus 2, 2.5 liters of alcohol. Okay, so solution total is 15 liters, alcohol total is 2.5 liters. Now I can find out the percentage by using how we can find out the percentage. It is 2.5 by 15 into 100. Okay, the answer is close to 16.7%. Okay, is it clear? Any doubts in this question, guys? If you have any doubts in this approach or any clarifications needed, please get it clarified here itself, because this is the same approach that we'll be following throughout this discussion. Okay, hope you guys are clear. Next question. In what ratio must two types of tea, one costing rupees 40 per kg and the other costing rupees 60 per kg, be mixed to get a mixture costing rupees 50 per kg? Okay, so now we have two types of tea. Okay, so one is costing 40 per kg and the other one is costing 60 per kg. So I have to mix them in certain mixture. So for example, if I take 50 grams, so okay, if I take 250 grams from this 40 rupees tea, and then again 750 grams from this 60 rupees tea. Now if I'm mixing together, I can sell it for rupees 50 per kg. So this is what they are asking. So just assume, okay, so per kg means it is 1000 gram. Okay, so now from this 40 rupees I am taking 250, and then from this 60 rupees tea packet I am taking 750 grams. Okay, so now when both of these 250 grams of 40 rupee TA and 750 grams of TB, if they are mixed together, now the resulting tea, which is nothing but TC, that I can sell it for rupees 50 per kg. Okay, so this is what they are asking, how much. So I assumed as 250 gram and 750 gram, right? So now actually how much gram of TA and how much gram of TB has to be mixed, so that the resulting mixture, which is TC, can be sold at rupees 50 per kg. Okay, this is what the question is. Did everybody understand the question clearly? Okay, moving to the solution. Okay, so now I have my lower value of price, which is 40, and the higher value, which is 60. Okay, so using this, so lower price is 40, higher price is 60. Now I can find out the mean price. Okay, so mean price, it is nothing but what, 40 plus 60 by 2. Okay, which is 50, and 50 is nothing but the resultant amount what you have to mix. Okay, so now here I have my lower price, which is 40, higher price, which is 60, and my mean price, which is 50. Okay, now I can find out the ratio by simply doing 50 minus 40. So actually 60 minus 50 is to 50 minus 40. The answer is 10 is to 10, so that we can mix it in the ratio 1 is to 1. Okay, so now assume we have a mixture like so TA, which is costing 40 rupees, then TB, which is costing 70 rupees. Okay, now I have to sell TC, which should cost around 50 rupees. Now what I can do, my lower one is 40, then higher one is 70, and the middle one, that is mean, whatever is asked in the question, it is 50. Okay, so this is lower one, this is higher one, this is mean one. So they are asking in what ratio I have to mix these two, so that I can prepare this TC and I can sell it for 50. Okay, now I can simply do higher minus mean. Okay, so it is nothing but 70 minus 50 is to, because they're asking about the ratio, right? So in what they're asking about, in what ratio. Okay,
Sir,
so now 70 minus 50
sir,
by, yes, yes,
so TB is in 60 also.
yeah, TB is 60 in the question. I'm just trying to explain you with a different question, because you might get a confusion here, right? So TA is 40, TB is 60, and we have marked the mean price as 50. So you will get a confusion whether this 50 is from the question or 40 plus 60 by 2. So you'll get confusion. So to avoid that confusion only, I'm marking this as 70 rupees. Okay, and here it is simply you're getting 10 is to 10, 1 is to 1, right? So this is a very simple one. So just to increase the complexity, I made it as 70. Okay, yeah, that's why I'm repeating the explanation, because for 60 I already explained. So for 70 I'm explaining here. Okay, so now initially it will be 70 minus 50, and then is to I have to do 50 minus 40. So it is nothing but higher minus mean is to mean minus lower. Okay, so again 50 minus 40 is what? 50 minus 40. Now what is the ratio? So 70 minus 50, it is nothing but it is 20, and 50 minus 40 is nothing but 10. So now in what ratio I have to mix? 20 is to 10 is nothing but 2 is to 1. Okay, so if TA is 40 rupees, TB is 70 rupees, and I have to sell TC mixing TA and B for 50 rupees, I have to mix TA in 2 and TB in 1. Okay, so the ratio should be 2 is to 1. So what does this actually implies? What does this actually implies means if you have to prepare 1 kilogram of TC, okay, so you have to take 2 parts, okay, to 2 parts of TA and 1 part of TB. Okay, understood this? Any doubt? Any doubt in this explanation? Okay, moving on to, if you have any doubts in this question, please do let me know, or else I can move on to next question. Okay, moving on to next question. A grocer has 60 liters of a mixture containing 40% milk and 60% water. So look at this question at the bottom. So the question is at the bottom. So question number 8. Okay, so here a grocer has total 60 liters. So 60 liters, which is made up of 40% milk and then 60% water. Okay, how much water should he add to it to make the percentage of milk 30%? So now here to this 60 liters, he is adding some additional water, so that, okay, now how much water should he add to it to make the percentage of milk 30%? Okay, so we have to reduce the percentage of milk 30% by adding additional water to it. Okay, so now here in this case, we have to find out originally how much water is available and how much milk is available. Okay, so from this 60 liters, if 60% is water, okay, they say 60% is water. Now how can I find out the percentage? I can do, so the 60% of water, 60% of water, I can denote them as 60 by 100 into the total. The total is 60 here. Okay, so now on calculating this, yeah, on calculating this, the value is nothing but 0.6 into 60. It is nothing but 36 liters. Okay, and now coming, so this is nothing but water. This is my original water value. Now what is my milk? Same way, 40, because it is 40% milk, so 40 by 100 into 60 is nothing but 0.4 into 60 is 24 liters. Okay, so now this 60 liters of mixture is composed of 24 liters of milk and 36 liters of water. So this 24 liters of milk, I have to further reduce it to 30% by adding more water to this mixture. That's it. Okay, so now for example, when I'm adding additional water to this mixture, so also my total volume will be added, right? Because already I have 40% milk and 60% water, which is accounting to 60 liters. Now if I do, so here this is my total water. So to this water I am adding some additional water. Okay, so now this additional water will be accounted for the total volume also, right? So when I'm adding basically additional water in the mixture also, that additional water will be accounted. Okay, so that's why they say that if let X liters of water be added. So after adding X liters of water, the new volume will be nothing but 60 plus X liters. So this is nothing but what I'm saying here. So if I'm adding additional water to this mixture, that will be accounted for the total volume also. So that's what they say. If X liters of water is added, new volume of the mixture will be 60 plus X liters, and the amount of milk remains the same, because we are not going to change any, we are not going to make any change in the amount of milk. Okay, so just assume a easier scenario. Just assume a easier scenario. So you have scored 50 marks out of 100. Now what is the scored percentage and what is your remaining left out percentage? Your scored percentage is 50 percentage and left out it is 50 percentage, which means even more 50 percentage remaining for this 100. Okay, now if I'm increasing this total to 150, okay, so now you have scored of course 50 marks, but for total 150. Now what is your scored percentage? How can you find this out? 50 by 150 into 100. So what is your scored percentage? It is nothing but close to 33. Okay, you can say 33 or 34. So 34 percentage. Now see, you have attended the same examination. The whatever answers you have written, it is same. Whatever correction, it is same. Whatever mistakes you have made is same. Now the scored marks is 50. It is not changing. It is not changing in both the scenarios. Okay, scored mark it is 50 only. But when the total is changing, when the number of wrong answers is changing, then even though the scored mark is 50, the percentage reduces. Okay, and now the remaining percentage, I can say it is nothing but 66. Oh, it is 150, right? So 34, 150 minus 34, nothing but 116. Okay, so 116 percentage is your wrong mark. So just assume this is the percentage of water, this is the percentage of milk, this is your total volume. Okay, now the percentage, the scored percentage and your total score, it is related, right? So this 50 marks, whatever you have scored, it is 50 percentage when total is 100. The same 50 marks, it is 34 percentage when the total is 150. Okay, and how is the total increasing? When the wrong percentage, 116 percentage is increased from 50%, then your total is also increased to 150 from 100. So this is the same way I said here. I already have 36 liters of water. To this 36 liters, I am adding further X liters of water. Now my total 60 liters volume will also have that additional water, which is 60 plus X. Okay, now my total volume of milk is not changing. Same as in here, your marks is not changing. So your total volume is not changing. It is still 25 only, but the percentage of milk is reduced because of this additional X liters of water. Same way as in how the total increases, your mark remains same, but the percentage reduces. Same way here, 24 liters of milk remains same, but the percentage of milk reduces when it is 60 plus X. Okay, are you able to correlate? Are you able to understand clearly? Okay, now what is the percentage of milk? So now they say that the new percentage is 30. The new percentage is 30. Now we have to find out what is this value of X. So now the new percentage is 30. It is nothing but 30 by 100. Okay, and now its volume remains same, so it is nothing but 24. Okay, volume is 24, so it is nothing but 30 by 100. So 30 percentage of milk is equal to 24 liters of milk. Okay, so now how this 30% is calculated? So 30 by 100 into total volume. Total volume is what? 60 plus x. If I do this, so the same way. So here, okay, how I calculated my original milk volume? 40 by 100 into 60. I got 24 liters, right? So now this remains same. 24 liters remains same. So instead of 40, my new percentage is nothing but 30, and my new volume is nothing but 60 plus x. Okay, so now by doing this again, my liters of milk doesn't change, so it is 24 liters. So now how I can find out the value of x? Okay, so now doing all the cross multiplications and everything. Okay, so this 100 goes to this side, this 30 also goes to the denominator, and then I have 60 plus x, so x will be here, 60 will go to this side with minus. Okay, so now the answer is 24 into 100 by 30. Okay, 24 into 100 by 30. So here we are doing multiplication directly. 24 into 100 equal to 30 into 60 plus x. 24 equal to 1800 plus 30x, and the answer is 30x equal to 600. X is 20 liters. Now we found out x is 20 liters. What is this x actually? X is the additional liters of waters added. So 20 liters of water is added to the original mixture. Okay, so that is what is asked here. How much water should he add to make the percentage of milk 30%? Okay, so now we are maintaining the same liters of milk, but its percentage is reduced with 30 when I'm adding 20 liters of water to the solution. Okay, did you guys understand this approach? Any doubt or any questions, any clarifications needed for this particular question? Okay, moving on to next one. A container contains 50 liters of a solution containing 30% salt. How much pure water should be added to reduce the concentration of salt to 20%? So it is exactly same as previous question. So originally 30% salt is added, okay, in a solution containing 30% salt. So again to this I am adding some additional water. Okay, so now 30% salt means what is the volume of salt and water in the original mixture? So there's nothing but I can calculate it by, so 50 liters equal to 30% salt plus remaining should be 70 per. Here they have not mentioned about the remaining percentage, but I am marking it as 70% because always the total is 100. Okay, when we talk about percentage, the total will be 100. So 30 plus 70. Okay, so remaining is 70% of water. Now 30% salt means what? 30 by 100. So always percentage I'll be translating it to value by doing by 100. Okay, and in percentage always the total value is 100 only. Okay, so now 30%, that's why I mentioned 30% salt plus 70% water. So 30 by 100 into total volume is 50. So it is nothing but 15 liters. So here 15 liters of salt, I can say 15 liters or 15 grams, anything. Okay, so amount of salt in this 50 liters is 15 liters. Now they say to reduce the concentration, I am adding some pure water to this solution. So now I'll be doing 50 plus x. Okay, so reduce the concentration, but the volume of salt remains same. Volume of salt, which is 15 liters, it remains the same, but this 30% we don't know. So what is the original, what is the changed percentage? Change percentage is 20%. So now this is change. So 20 by 100 into 50 plus X, which will give 15 liters. So the volume of salt remains same, 15 liters, but percentage we are reducing it to 20 percentage. So 20. What I'm doing, I'm adding some additional water. So that is nothing but X liters of water. Okay. So now 15 by 50 plus X equal. So this will go to this left hand side. So right hand side. So 15 by 50 plus X equal to 20 by 100. So here they are doing cross multiplication. Okay. So 15 into 100, 20 into 50 plus X. So when calculating, it is 1500, then it is 1000 plus 20x. Okay, so this will be taken by this. So 20 into 50, again 20 into x. Okay, so 1000 plus 20x. So on subtracting, we get x equal to 25 liters. So how much pure water should be added? So x is nothing but additional liters of water. So again 25 liters of pure water has to be added. Okay, so any doubts in this question? Guys, this is a very important approach, so that's why I have included this. I'm repeating the same type. So if you guys have any doubt, please do let me know and get it clarified here itself. Okay, any doubts in this question? Okay, moving on to next question. Okay, we have probability next topic. Yeah, so any doubts in this topic? So in this allegations and mixture, guys, do you have any doubt or anybody want me to repeat something? Any questions you have? This is again, I'm saying this is an important topic. So if you have any doubts, please get it clarified. Okay. Is everybody clear with whatever we discussed in this topic?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Moving on to next one. So probability. Okay. So this probability, it is actually a very interesting topic which you might have studied this even during your schooling, but just giving you a background. Okay, so this probability is nothing but it is used to find out what are the chances of an event occurring. Okay, so in probability we have multiple entities. Okay, so just assume a scenario. Okay, assume a scenario where you are tossing a coin. So when you toss a coin, what are all the possible outputs you can expect? You can either expect a head or a tail. Okay, so here this tossing a coin is called as an event. Okay, and this possible outcomes, number of possible outcomes, here it is 2. It is not called as sample space. Okay, so this is what this is, possible outcomes. Okay, next, what is your favorable outcome? So whether you say head or whether you say tail. So if you say head, so means when you toss a coin, you expect to get a head. Okay, so now this expectation, this is my favorable outcome. Okay, this is my favorable outcome. This is marked as N and this is marked as sample space is yes. Okay, so favorable outcome in this case is nothing but what? I have only one favorable outcome. Okay, because you expect only head. If you get tail, you will lose. You will win only if you get head. Okay, so now my favorable outcome is 1 and it is N. Now the approach is like find the probability of getting a head when you toss a coin. So now how I can find my probability is, the formula is N by S. N is what? Number of favorable outcomes. S is what? Number of possible outcomes. So in this case, N is 1 and then number of sample space is 2. Okay, so I have my probability of getting a head when tossing a coin is 1 by 2. Okay, and again, what is the probability of getting a tail when I toss a coin? So for tail is head, it is available only once. Okay, so my number of favorable outcome for head is 1. Again, tail is available only one time. So if I'm expecting a tail for my toss, its value is also 1. Okay, so now probability of tail is also n by s, it is also 1 by 2. Okay, this is probability of head. Okay, now if you add these two, head, what are all the possible outcomes in a tossing coin event? Head and tail. Okay, so the possible outcomes are head and tail. Now if I'm adding these two, 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2, what is the answer? It is nothing but 2 by 2. So the answer is 1. Okay, so in probability, always the total probability for all possible outcomes is always 1. So the total probability for all possible outcomes is always 1. If you basically, if you add all the favorable outcomes, or if you add the probabilities for all the possible outcomes. So here the possible outcomes are head and tail. So I am adding the probability for head, which is 1 by 2, and the probability for tail, which is 1 by 2. So if I'm adding them, my value is 1. So which means the probability for all the possible events when added together, it is 1. This is constant and it won't change. Okay, so this is the basic about probability. So we have the most of the common use cases. What we come across is tossing a coin. Then we will come across pack of cards. Then we will come across this rolling dice. Okay, rolling dice. So these are all the, then picking ball. Okay, so these are all the possible use cases, mostly repeated use cases that you come across in this probability. Okay, so in tossing coin, as I said, the possible outcomes are head and tail, so it is 2. So again, each of these use cases have a respective sample space. Okay, and based on the question, you will decide in the favorable outcomes n. Okay, so now let us look at this question. A bag contains 3 red, 4 green, and 5 blue balls. One ball is drawn at random. What is the probability that the ball drawn is red? Okay, so now first of all, what are all the values you have? What is the formula for probability? It is nothing but number of favorable outcomes by number of possible outcomes. It is n by s. So here, when you say sample space, what is a sample space? I have to add all my possible outcomes. So in this case, what are all my possible outcomes? 3 red balls, 4 green balls, and 5 blue balls. So these are all my total possible outcomes. So it is 3 plus 4 plus 5. It is 12. So sample space is 12. Now one ball is drawn at random. What is the probability that the ball drawn is red? Which means I have to get a red ball. So now to get a red ball, what are all my favorable outcomes? Out of these 3 red balls, I have to get 1 ball. Only then I can get a red ball, right? So now my favorable outcomes is 3. Okay. So now n is 3, s is 12. So probability is n by s. So 3 by 12, it is 1 by 4. Okay, so is this clear for everyone? Anyone has any doubt here? So if you guys have any doubt, please get it clarified, because this is the same approach I'll be following throughout this probability questions. Okay, so is this clear? Okay,
Yes, sir.
moving on to next one. A coin is tossed 3 times. What is the probability of getting exactly 2 heads? Okay, yeah, so this is a question. Yeah, So what we said, the probability of tossing a coin, yeah, the probability of tossing a coin we discussed as one, it is 2. Okay, so coin, it has head and tail, so it is 2. Now what they are saying, a coin is tossed 3 times, so this is nothing but coin is tossed 1 time. So now when coin is tossed 3 times, it is nothing but 2 power 3, it is 8. Okay, so now what are all the possible outcomes you can expect? H H H, T T T, H H T, H T T, H T H, T T H, T H T. Okay, 4 5 6 7, something I'm missing. H H, so 1 H T, H T T, H T T H T H T. THH. Okay, so these are all the possible outcomes I can expect, possible combinations that I can expect. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So these are the total 8 possibilities I can expect when I'm tossing a coin 3 times. Okay, now you can expect the same question in another way. Here they say a coin is tossed 3 times. Now they can also say 3 coins are tossed one at a time. Okay, 3 coins are tossed once. So both have the same sample space and the same combination of outputs. Let it be single coin tossing 3 times or 3 coins tossing single time. Both follows the same sample space. Okay, so now this is my sample space. What is my favorable outcome? They ask, what is the probability of getting exactly 2 heads? So out of these values, how many possibilities have exactly 2 heads? So exactly 2. Again, this you have to be careful with this. Here the keyword here is exactly 2. Okay, so you should have exactly 2 heads. So here I have 2 heads. Here I have 2 heads. Here I have 2 heads. Is there anywhere else I have? Oh, sorry, I'm talking about tail. So here 2 head, here 2 head, here 2 head. So is there anywhere else I have 2 heads? No. Okay, so how many are my favorable outcomes in this case? My favorable outcomes is 1, 2 and 3. Okay, so I said sample space is 8, then n is nothing but 3. Okay, now what is the probability? Probability is nothing but n by s, it is 3 by 8. Okay, so my probability of getting exactly 2 heads when tossing a coin 3 times, it is 3 by 8. Okay, the answer is 3 by 8. Did you guys understand this question clearly? Any doubts? Okay, now as I said, we can expect what are all the other types of questions that we can expect from this one question. So first thing, as I mentioned, here they have mentioned coin is tossed 3 times. So instead of that, they can say 3 coins tossed one at a time, but it is just the total sample space for one coin is 2 and power 3. 3 is nothing but how many times. If they say coin is tossed 2 times, or two coins tossed one at a time, in both scenarios it is 2 power 2. If they say coin tossed 4 times or 4 coins tossed one at a time, in both cases the value is 2 power 4. Okay, so these are the types of questions you can expect. Another thing is, what is the probability of getting exactly 2 heads they have given here? Another thing, 2 things what you can expect is at least or at most. Okay, so now when they say what is the probability of getting at least 2 heads, So at least 2 heads means what? You should get a minimum 2 heads, or it can have even more than 2 heads. Now, which are all combinations have 2 or more heads? So this has 3 heads. So this is 1. Okay, let me do it like this. So this is 1. So here I don't have any head. So this is ignored. This has 2 heads. So this is 1. This has only 1 head, but they say at least 2 heads. So now this is ignored. This has 2 heads. Then this has 2 heads. So now what is the favorable outcome for at least 2 heads? So let me mark it here, at least 2 or at most 2. Okay, so for at least 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4. So my n will be 4 and my probability will be 4 by 8, which is nothing but 1 by 2. Okay, now coming to another type, at most 2. At most 2 means what? The number of heads should not exceed 2. It should be less than or equal to 2. So now what are all my values here? Less than or equal to 2. Okay, let me mark it using this. So this is having 2. This doesn't have any head, so this is also allowed because the condition should be less than or equal to 2, which means it can be 0 also. Okay, so this has only 1 head, so this is allowed. Sorry, so this is allowed. Then this has 2 heads, this is allowed. This has only 1 head, this is allowed. 1 head, this is allowed. 2 heads, this is allowed. So now how many favorable outcomes I have? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I have total 7 favorable outcomes for at most 2 heads. So my probability will be n by s, it is 7 by 8. Okay, so from this one question we were able to derive these many questions. So you have to be very careful about this keyword, exactly 2 heads or at most 2 heads or at least 2 heads. Okay, and this applies to all the use cases, whether they can say instead of a dice is thrown once, they can say a dice is thrown twice. Then they can say 2 dice are thrown one at a time. Okay, so for 1 die, what is the sample space? So you know what is a dice, right? So whenever you are playing a ludo or whenever you are playing any snake and ladders, so you will be seeing this dice which you throw, a cubical one. Okay, so if you throw 1 die, how many numbers are there in a die? It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In a dice you have, in a dice you have 6 numbers. Okay, so out of the 6 numbers you can get any number. So the sample space for dice is 6. Okay, so when you say you throw 2 dice, then it is 6 squared. Or when you say you throw dice twice, then also it is 6 squared. 3 dice means 6 cube. Dice thrown, single die thrown 3 times means also it is 6 cube. Okay, so these are all the possible outcomes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and all these same scenarios. So at least, at most, exactly, everything applies to all the use cases. Like it can be dice, or it can be the picking balls one, or it can be the pack of cards, anything. Okay, so did you guys understand the types that I mentioned here? Any doubts there? Okay, moving on to next one. A die is rolled once. What is the probability that the number rolled is a multiple of 3? Now we already know what is a sample space for a die. Okay, so yeah, for a die, what is the sample space? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The sample space is 6. So they say die is rolled only once. What is the probability that the number rolled is a multiple of 3? So you should get the number rolled means it is nothing but the output. The output whatever is thrown from the die. Okay, so it is a multiple of 3. So how many are multiples of 3 in this list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 3. 3 is a multiple of 3. and 6 is a multiple of 3. So what is n value? N is nothing but favorable outcomes. Favorable outcomes are 3 and 6. So it is just, so 3 comma 6, it is 2. Okay. Now what is probability? P equal to n by s. It is n is 2 by s is 6. It is 1 by 3. The answer is 1 by 3. Okay. Is it clear? Okay. Next question. A bag contains 5 white and 7 black balls. One ball is drawn at random. What is the probability that the ball is black? So now, can you guys answer this question? What is the sample space here first of all? Guys, are you there?
12.
12. Okay, why 12? Because we have 5 white plus 7 black balls. So the total number of balls is 5 plus 7. It is 12. So the sample space is 12 balls. Now, if one ball is drawn at random, what is the probability that the ball is black? Now, what is the value of n?
7.
What are all the favorable outcomes? Yeah. So I have 7 black balls. So whatever ball I am drawing, it should be from this 7 so that the ball drawn is a black. Okay. So now my n is 7. So n is 7 and s is 12. So my probability is 7 by 12. Okay. Next question. Yeah. So here a box contains, yes, 4 red, 3 green and 5 yellow balls. A ball is drawn, a ball is randomly selected. What is the probability that the selected ball is not yellow? So here please focus on this part. It is not yellow. So be careful in the question whether they are asking whether the selected ball is yellow or selected ball is not yellow. Okay. Now first of all, in this case, what is the sample space here?
12.
You have 4 red, right, it is 12. You have 4 red, 3 green and 7 yellow balls. So 4 plus 3 plus 5, it is 12. 12 is a sample space. Now when they say not yellow, then what are all the favorable outcomes? The favorable outcomes are, you should be either red or green. Okay, because they say it is not yellow, so it should be either red or green. Okay, so if it is red and green, then what are all the favorable outcomes?
7.
7. Why? It is 4 red plus 3 green, so 4 plus 3. So the number of favorable outcomes is 4 plus 3 7 and the sample space is 12. So probability is 7 by 12. Okay, so understood this clearly? Do you have any doubt? Okay, next question. Next question. A card is drawn from a deck of 52 cards. Now coming to this use case. So always this they will not give always. Deck of 52 cards they will not give. So sometimes what they give, a card is drawn from a deck of cards. That's what they give. Okay. So now this is a default value. So usually how many cards will be available in a pack? It will be having 52 cards. Then what are all the categorizations that we have? We have how many types of colors in cards?
4.
Colors you have 2. Okay, red and black. Then how many shapes you have?
4.
Shapes you have 4. Okay, then how many they can ask king, k, q, j and a. So how many k, q, j and a available each?
4.
So k is 4, q is 4, j is 4, a is 4. Okay, so you have to keep these things in mind. Okay, so these are all default values. Even if these values are not given in the question, for example, they might ask what is the probability that the card drawn is black in color, or the card drawn is a K, or the card drawn is a clover shape. Okay, so those times the favorable outcomes should be okay. Now again, I said I have 4 shapes. Now under each shape, how many cards are available?
13.
Each shape has 13. So when I say the number of favorable outcomes for clover shape, then it is 13. Okay. And under each color, how many cards are available?
26.
26. Okay. Now, what is the probability that the card drawn is black? Okay. Then number of favorable outcomes for black color is 26. Okay. Now the value will be 26 by 52. And number of favorable outcomes for a clover shape is 13. So 13 by 52, or diamond shape, it is also 13. Then the heart shape, it is also 13. Okay. So 13 for each pack of each shapes. Again 26 for each colors, whether it is red color, it is 26 by 52, or it is black color, it is 26 by 52. Now look at this question. So a card is drawn from a deck of cards. What is the probability that the card drawn is a queen? So now what is the sample space here? Just assume in the
16.
question 52 is not given. Okay. A card is drawn from a deck of cards. So you already know that a deck of cards has 52 cards. So the sample space is 52. Now, what is the probability that the card drawn is a queen? Now, what is the value of n? N is nothing but number of favorable outcomes. So how many queens are available in the pack of card?
4.
4. So the value of n is 4. Okay. And s is 52. So probability is nothing but n by s. It is 4 by 52. It is nothing but 1 by 13. Okay. So the answer is 1 by 13. So same way, if they're asking what is the, here they're asking what is the probability that card drawn is a queen. So same they can ask card drawn is king. Then also it is 4. Card drawn is J, it's 4. Card drawn is Ace, it's 4. Okay. And card drawn is black, what I said, it is 26. Card drawn is red, it is 26. For each shapes, diamond, clover, or all the 4 shapes, it is 13. Okay. So understood this question? Any doubts? Under probability, do you have any doubts in any of the questions that we discussed? We will be discussing more about logical reasoning questions. Okay, so in this is another important section in quantitative aptitude. So in this section, logical reasoning, we have furthermore subdivisions of topics. Okay, so we will see each of them with scattered questions, and these are all mostly associated with the logical approach rather than any problematic or mathematical approach. So this involves logics, then this involves grammatical verbal reasoning, and this involves critical thinking. Okay, so here we will not be mostly using any formulas. Okay, so that's why this contains multiple types of questions. So for each type we will discuss once we move ahead to the questions, and no much intro is required because it doesn't require any formula or any mathematical computations. Okay, so first one, what we are going to see in logical reasoning question, it is blood relations. Okay, so blood relations means mostly you'll be having with uh, so you'll be provided clues. So A is the mother of B, B is the son of C, like that. You'll be provided with clues, and based on the clues you have to find out what is the relationship between those variables or those entities. Okay, so usually we'll be having 3 hierarchies. So first of all we'll be having grandparents, so it can be either grandfather, grandmother, and then we'll be having parents. So parents, uncle, aunt. Okay, and then after that we'll be having child with niece and nephew. Okay, so these are the 3 categories that we'll be categorizing whenever we work on these questions. We'll be categorizing this way. Okay, now after that we can also include grandchildren. This is 4th level. Okay, so here niece and nephew means, niece means is the daughter of one's a person's brother or sister. Okay, again nephew means nephew is the son of a person's brother or sister. Okay, and uncle means it is a he is a brother of parents, and aunt means sister of our parent. Okay, so these entities you can remember. So now let us jump into the questions. So if you look at question number 1, a woman introduces a man as the son of the brother of her mother. Okay, so let me open the notes. A woman introduces a man as the son of the brother of her mother. How, sorry, how is the man related to the woman? Now we have the woman. Okay, so woman and a man. So the man is nothing but son of the brother of her mother. So man is the son and the son is the brother of her mother. So woman has a mother. Okay, and her mother's brother. Okay, that is this son. Now they are asking how is the man related to the woman. So now we have a woman, woman's mother we have. Okay, and then her so we have a woman's mother. Okay, now man as a son of the brother. So this woman has his mother has a brother, and that brother's son is this man. Okay, now what is the relation? So mother's brother's son is this man whom the woman is showing. So it is nothing but cousin. Okay, so mother's brother's son. Okay, so this is how they are related. Woman's mother has a brother has a son who is this man. So now we say the woman and man are cousins. Okay, so do you guys have any doubt in this question, how we solved it or how we arrived? Does anybody want me to repeat this? So the man is the son of the woman's maternal uncle, which means woman's mother's brother is the woman's uncle. Uncle's son means it is cousin. Okay, so any doubt here? If there is any doubt, you can please let me know, like if you want me to repeat how I solved this or what logic I'm applying, please let me know, I can repeat. Okay, is everybody clear? Can I move to the next question? Okay, moving to next question. In this question, it is a clock question. Okay, so it says if a clock shows 6, the angle between hour hand and the minute hand is. See, whenever you come across this clock question, you have two approach. One, you can use it logically. Okay, you can go by a logical up where you can draw the clock and assume the angle. But other way is a formula based approach. Now which approach we can follow, it depends on the question. Here the time is 6. Okay, so if it is 6 means we already know how the clock hands will be. So it will be like we'll be having the how we will be having the a minute hand like this and hour hand like this. This is what is called 6 o'clock. Okay, so 6 o'clock it will be like this. So now we directly know what is the angle, how the minute and hour hand will be. So now we don't need to go by a formula based approach. We can directly use a logical approach. When you will be using a formula based approach, when the timing is little complex, like they will say 4:25 p.m. or 12:55 p.m. So those kind of scenarios, the angle will be not a straightforward one. So you will be having something like this, okay, or something like this. So these kind of scenarios, we need to mathematically calculate the angle. Now, in this scenario, we have a straight line. So always, what is the angle subtended by a straight line? Angles, it is a mathematical concept. Always if you have a straight line, then the angle between the two lines is 180 degree. Okay, if it is in an L shape, it is 90 degree. So this is for 3. Okay, or it can be for 9. Okay, so 9 or 3, it will be in L shape and the angle will be